Greetings. Oh, goodness, my hair was messier than I thought it was. It's time for day 2. Streamed yesterday doing boss strike. I was doing a little bit more this morning, prior to starting stream, as I was had some food. Cranking myself up so that way we last a long time. There's a hair floating in front of me. Let me turn this on really quick so that way y'all can see me. Ooh, there we go. Also, I believe I fixed the latency issue. Someone said that there was like a whole minute delay. Should be fixed. Found a way to fix that this morning on accident. Wasn't even looking for it. Ooh, wait, hold up. I'm gonna post it in the Discord real quick. I need to get the music pulled up. We had a pretty chill playlist that I found yesterday that we were listening to, and I can't find it for some reason. There it is. Alright. So we're going to be back at it again today. Thinking we're going to watch some YouTube videos together just because I always grind while watching movies. Tried something about that yesterday. Well, let me turn the music down. Tried something with that yesterday, and I turned the music off. Tried something with that yesterday, and YouTube was like, it's copywritten. I said, well, I don't care. I mean, I just turned it off, but it's kind of cringe, but I know YouTube videos by individual creators won't be copywritten like movies or TV series. But, one second. Pull up the game here. Plan to continue to play and grind. Go to also my voice, at least when I woke up this morning, my throat felt like not rough, but like I was like, I can tell that I talked a lot yesterday, given that I was live for like 16 hours. But there's a new strat that dropped, so I've been trying that out this morning, having a good time with it. It's dragons. I had mentioned to somebody, I think before the strike started, that I thought dragons might be decent with the fire mod, because with Yuzul the Raptor trainer, there's a fire mod where poison and fire damage, because poison is technically considered fire, will do 200% the typical damage rate. So that makes doing all different kinds of things. Excuse me. It makes doing. Golly, am I sure I slept and had an energy drink? Boy, I'm absolutely fried. Fire does more. Makes dragon, which is typically a doo-doo water unit, actually kind of fire. That's a pun. But, so I've been playing the new formation. I want to use 3 dragons, which are these boys. But I'm training 2 more in the vehicle factories right now. I've only got 2 right now. But I've been using them to pretty good effect. And still using the chem tanks. Veterans. I started using them on the front lines because yesterday I was complaining about I couldn't hit the Falcon's Nest when it spawned back here in some of the formations. And that's why I want to take it out. I'm just going to retreat and redo this because I don't want to start with the dragon at 1 HP. But I also don't want the Falcon's Nest to just nuke my back line. Now, you can't see, but I have a dragon here and a dragon and this square that's, you know, behind my webcam right here. Second dragon here. I want to have 3 across the back. I should probably move my webcam if I'm going to have this formation. Yesterday I was just using the front 2 rows here for my formations, so my webcam didn't block anything, but now that I've got something in the back row back here, I feel like moving my webcam might be nice. Oh, that's a retreat. I legit ran this exact formation because you can't see. Actually, my dragon got low again. Hold up, let me... Also, where's the chat? I noticed that... There we go. Now we should have chat. Chat box and the... Nope. We'll move... What did I select? Oh, probably selected the webcam frame. Yeah, no, I wanted the webcam. Okay. Golly. And chat. Okay. I'm gonna move me over here. Also, for YouTube videos, I don't know where I'm gonna put those. Also, I've toyed with the idea of making the YouTube video more full screen and making the... Golly, I'm trying to modify the stream at the same time I'm talking. My brain is not... It's not on... I'm at the end of this, but I've got like this much left in here. I should be awake. Dang it, what am I... Oh, this. You know, actually... Oh, maybe right there. Okay. So now you can see everything. I'm on the other side. Hooray! And maybe if I'm looking... Yeah, if I'm looking over here and I put the... I could move myself down. I don't know, because I don't want to cover the magnifying glass for when I inspect. That's fine. We're gonna get cracking. I'm not trying to waste too much time. I'm trying to start the grind. I got my blanket on, and I'm wearing a t-shirt. I had a hoodie on yesterday, and I was gonna wear it again today, but I was like, then it looks like I'm wearing the same clothes. Nah, but we're in for it today. I've got 2 more energy drinks to go through. Ooh, yeah, let's get a chance to show the dragon why it's good, because this is, remember, 200% damage, so if it was doing half of what it's doing, worthless, useless, not worth even using. Since it's doing double, it's taking it out, and the fire damage is actually nuts. Love it. I'm gonna sit here and talk about the strat for a while. I was excited to try this new strat because I thought it might be good. I only had 2 of these, and they were rank 1. I have this morning, so I've been up for, well, I was up 4 hours ago. Not for long. I was tired. I just went back to sleep because I was like, I need more sleep. Because I was telling you guys yesterday, I had like literally 3-4 hours sleep. Then I went to work and streamed 16 hours or something. So I was hitting the wall last night. Dang it, bro. But we're back again today. I anticipate this also being another long stream. I don't know how long. It just kind of depends on how long I feel/can go. Wish I had... See, this is why I want more, is because I want to be able to hit these 5 and just carry on. No, he's on cooldown. I'm gonna take out this guy and hopefully this guy. So hard. I had a bunch of no-loss runs with this formation. I want to modify it a little bit once I get a 3rd dragon, but... is he on? Also, yesterday I was really surprised with the Sherbet Celeste. This is Playa Vibe, which is beach in Spanish. For those who are not Spanishly inclined or whatever's. Which, it says pina colada, essentially, which is It's literally just coconut pineapple, and I don't know why I got that, to be honest, because I don't like coconut really. I don't really care for pineapple. I don't think either of them is bad. I would eat either one. It's fine. But if you're like, oh, do you want some coconut? I'd be like, no, I'm good. I just don't need it. But we just need a spiral off the gun. Because if he survives, then usually it's not a good day for your boy. If I get lucky, this will get poisoned. And then I think he has the chemical spray this time. But the reason I want to use dragons is, one, because it's checkered pattern. With 2, you can hit the entire board with 2 moves. It can't still hit. It still cannot. It's probably that tank gone. It cannot hit the crow's nests. So that's still a problem for the falcon's nest. I called it the crow's nest all day yesterday. I was watching a video by Dave Carl's Go to Battle Nations. And he actually looked at it as falcon's nest. I'm like, oh, so I definitely wasn't saying the right thing all day yesterday, but it's fine. Basically the same thing. Which is disappointing, but I saw there was a Banter Storm. He's in the top 100. I don't know what exactly it's like ranked he is, but he's up. He's one of the top performers. And he was using. Yeah, I don't care about that tank. Yeah, once we get this to rank 3, I might even rush it. Because it would make a huge difference to have a higher rank. Banter Storm was running 3 dragons, and he was saying it was cutting off a whole minute per 4-wave battle to have dragons that can just checker spray the whole board, which super nice. And when it's a bunch of infantry units, that's the one I didn't want to have. Okay, this is a retreat. I'm not letting my vet die. When it's infantry units like that, you can hit the whole board, and it takes them out a lot quicker than if, like this, it's not going to take him out. It's not going to take... Well, it actually helps a lot with this, because the chem tanks... It doesn't take poison damage, but... I thought the wrong thing, because I was talking about this. But it does take fire damage, because obviously you can't poison a watchtower. You can set it on fire. So... It also does shake up the strategy, because yesterday used the same formation for like what, 10 hours, and it's effective. It was a bit slow, and at the end of the stream I was looking at, I was like, wait, BNAP is ahead of me, although I think he streamed less than me. I don't really know, and I'm thinking if we both played the same amount of time that we streamed, I should have been ahead of him, since he wasn't still live, and he went live after I went live by like 20 minutes or something. I was like, well, how is he ahead of me? And it's probably just because he was using a formation that cleared waves faster. He was ahead of me by, I think, 20k points. But, you know, I'm gonna, probably after this set of waves, that was disappointing. I want to rank up the dragon so that way it doesn't miss hit like that, but being able to clear a good chunk of the board like that is so nice. I'm hoping it just poisons these 3 guys. All 4, we'll take that. I was being modest. I said I'll take 3 of 4. And it said, fo, like Wendy's. Takes this out. It also chunks him pretty good. I wish it would have gotten him over pretty much all the other ones. Poison. I'm gonna do that just because I want him gone, because I don't want him to blast him, especially since he's lost all of his armor. He's healthy because they don't have tons of HP. Also, I got the same message about my mic being like no signal when I went live today. I don't know why. because I can see it has signal and I know it's good. So YouTube has a weird bug, I guess. Maybe I'm just I'm definitely dumb, but I was gonna say there's no way. I feel like I've not used much chem artillery. This is one it would be nice to have the X pattern to get rid of these guys in the back and to chunk these guys in the front so I can take them out with the chem tanks when I'm taking out the Bigfoots. One more turn. I don't have any of the artillery. I'll do this. Oh, that's up. I feel like I need to flip my camera so it actually looks like I'm looking at the game, because I look here and my camera's here and the game's here, but I saw like some videos on YouTube. I was like, this would be good. I want to watch this. And J. Carl's had a 20-minute video about the boss strike. He mentioned a couple of units, but he never mentioned the dragons. And he was talking about like, I don't really have a lot of free-to-pay units in my breakdown just because I'm max level and I didn't spend a lot of time lower levels because I leveled up pretty quick, and that's relatable. In 10 minutes? Oh yeah, well, maybe. I think I can probably get... Oh, I have to take out the nest first. We could just call it airship because it's definitely a ship in the air. My only complaint about this music is while it's kind of chill and there's some pretty cool beats in it, it does kind of get slow and almost feels sad, so... But other songs are pretty dope in it. I don't like it. Finish taking out the old airship here. Mothership. I was looking at the stream preview and I was like, man, that Raptor was full HP over here. And he took like a little poison damage or fire or whatever. But I was like, that actually makes my next move pretty easy. These guys. I think we're gonna move out from using tanks at all because I saw Vanderstorm is using all vets, and having 4 vets does. Now usually you take out those crow's nests in just 1 or 2 shots. I mean 2 shots. But like, oh, right now is a perfect example. This is on 4-turn cooldown. This has got 1 shot. I cannot take this out in 1 shot, even with max crit. Oh, which I actually do get, pretty much. That's a high crit. That's as much as it can hit it, and so now I've got to wait 3 turns before I can hit it again. Which, I obviously am trying to take it out because it just blasts through the front line, but most importantly the chem tank, so I want those alive. Don't want that to have happened to it, because if it does that and hits with a decent crit, then we lose chem tank, and that's, we don't have the vials to just be repairing chem tanks all the time. Don't want it to do that either. So I'm gonna hit this. I've noticed it's not very good against Raptors. It probably will, no, see, it doesn't even give me the fire damage this time. But hopefully it doesn't deflect off of this. Nice. Oh, see, that's a max crit. Would 240 actually take it out? I don't think so. I hit for what, 213? But taking out a Raptor with this isn't as good, so I'm thinking if you rank it up a little bit, it's going to be a lot better to you. I don't want these guys hitting the back, so actually if I can, I'll do this. I also don't want these fire breathers hitting the second row with a residual and causing fire damage. So I'm going to try to take those guys out quick. Use this spray attack here. And the fire breathers. Hey, at least he's over here. I got another dragon. I don't. Good news is these 3 units over here, regardless of whether they die or not, are pretty low damage unit. You got one more wave in this battle. probably my biggest. Ooh, probably him actually. The Cannoneer or the Fire Breathing. One of those two is probably the worst. So I want to take those out. I got one more turn left till I can use that. I'm just gonna hope it takes him out too. Nice, because then I'll hit this. Hit the other 3 guys with the checker. That's a lot of dragons. I've actually really been enjoying it because it does make the fights a bit faster, and it does change it up so it's not so same as it was yesterday, which he's not good at. I'll just take these guys. Which was getting repetitive yesterday, but also 16 arms, it's gonna be repetitive. I'm trying to get this ranked up. Oh wait, you know what? I should check. At this point, I surely have a 3rd dragon, right? Yeah. Still got more time on that one, but ordinarily it's not a good idea to mass produce or train things during a boss strike. But I've got plenty of oil and steel and widgets, and I've not had to use almost any of them at all to do anything. Also, if I go to I don't want that. I don't want that. Where's these? I was gonna collect these because I was would have gone over 100 if I would have collected them earlier, but look, we're super healthy on resources. There's no reason I can't produce a few dragons to help out. But and then the next thing we have, I think I have a timer set for these. And this I set on 10 hours, but to be honest, my stone is still high enough. Probably gotta eat it down a little bit with a bunch of 2-hour jobs. So I'm gonna try out formation I saw Banterstorm using. It was this. I think he had it on this side. I don't think it matters though. Very uniform. Other than, you know, that, but it enables you to for sure take out the old falcon's nest. And with 3 dragons, you get a lot more opportunity to fry the ops. I'm gonna take these out just so he doesn't do anything to these guys. Okay, well, he'll survive, that's fine. I would ideally have at least 1 dragon shot in reserve. Dude, yeah, I think ranking them up would do numbers to help get rid of some of these. I don't always want to just use all the dragon shots. But to be honest, we're probably fine. W would take that. Oh, wait, the Samurai can't even hit anything. Hold up, I've got an idea. What is this game? It's called Battle Nations. It's free, on Steam, Apple, everything. But now, since that Samurai can't even hit me, I'm just gonna take the 6-turn pass and get all my cooldowns. Why aren't you at work? I took the day off to play this game because there's an event. I had vacation time I had to burn before the end of the year, and so it was either this or like Christmas Eve. Well, now I have Christmas Eve off anyways. That's crazy. It's called being a real gamer. But I had to take a day and a half off by the end of the year, so I took today and most of yesterday off too. Just because I was like, I'm gonna be off, I might as well. Took off Christmas. I had Christmas off for free. I didn't have to use vacation. Now I would do the same for a game I care about. W. That's what I'm talking about, real. I hope he doesn't murder my veterans. I don't want that. I mean Christmas week. Oh, okay. I just have Christmas Eve and Christmas off, and then I have New Year's Eve and day off, I think. So I have to work the Friday after Christmas. And my mom was like, you didn't want that off? I was like, I can't play Boss Strike on the Friday after Christmas. I would rather take today off. We don't play no games. We take this sandworm out. he's a no-go for launch. We don't want him in our neighborhood. SK, I'm not working on Friday after Christmas. You know, I don't anticipate to even do almost anything. That's kind of the thing, though. Like, if I am gone Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, and then I show up Friday and then have a 2-day weekend, it's going to be me and like 2 other people in the entire office. And I just think that there's going to be so little. I mean, I can tool away at like tweaking things that I've got. Dang, I was hoping it's going to go. Don't want it to lose him. I was probably just going to tool around with some of the stuff I'm working on, but it's like, there's not going to be much that I do, so it's also like, going to be a really chill day. Don't hit him. Okay, that's fine. We'll hit him for 6. I just wanted a longer vacation. You know, I do get that. It would have been convenient. Actually, that would have really sucked. I was gonna say it would have been convenient if Boss Strike, this event, landed on Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, or no, Christmas, because it starts on Thursday and runs through the weekend. I was like, if it started, you know, Christmas and then ran through the weekend, I was like, that would have been great, except genuinely that'd be terrible, because it means Christmas Day and everything would be grinding this. Yeah, bro, put me on the Office's TV, that's dope. That'd be sick as heck. Put them on, brother. Say, hey, this is a real gamer. You have to be family friendly, though. You already know that I am, bro. What about YouTube videos together at some point? I was watching some YouTube yesterday. Well, I was watching Video Game High School on YouTube yesterday because it's like no copyright TV series. And the first season was no copyright, and then the second one was copywritten. And I was like, are we serious? Throwback? Yeah, that's not a recent show. But honestly, banger. I mean, the gamer talk in the show goes crazy. Maybe we'll rewatch the first season, because if we can watch the first season, that was still banging. It's 2 hours of super chill, and it's super funny. I don't think that's technically family friendly, though, so. Morning here's kind of busy, been dead since the afternoon. Honestly, that's not bad, though. Like, most of my days at work have been pretty dead this past week. It's a show, though. I mean, yeah, but like, there's a lot of shows that, okay. I heard a story about how this guy used to have a boss that would watch, like, Game of Thrones in the office and not skip anything. And I was like, that's nuts. That is not something you should be able to watch at work. That's crazy. Yeah. I'm like, I know one thing about that show. And that one thing would definitely get me to not watch that at work. I've never seen it, and I don't intend to watch it, but yeah. Anyways, put stars on. Stars? What's stars? I don't even know what that is. Star Wars? I can't. I would get... YouTube would instantly be like, you can't... Okay, this frontline really doesn't work for me. It really doesn't. Banterstorm said he did 3 hours with this and had no losses, but I am like... Granted, these 3 are fine, but this guy's taking a beating, bro. We don't have to tell them. Put bliskers on. Is he in the room still? He was. I think he was in here when I went live. He might have. He's probably up on my bed taking a sleep. I've got a vet in the hospital already, and I've only got 5 total. So if I lose 1, I guess I could throw a tank up there. But let's hit him with the hit him with the stink. What a good boy. Yeah, he's a good kitty. Let me check. You know, I might have let him out though, because I sat here and ate like chicken nuggets before I went live. You're only 4.5, 6, 7. Oh yeah. He's up there. He's sleeping. 49's level cap right now. So, yeah, I'm level cap. If you are level 67, I'm reporting you to the devs for cheating. You are manipulating the game client, and that's not allowed. There was a big scandal where people were actually legitimately... They created a hacked game client, and there was like a couple of them that had... I think there was only 1 or 2 that got banned, but there was definitely a lot of rollbacks on accounts of other people that were doing that because they were like cheating to get their group's SP maxed out and stuff like that. Snitch? Is this PvP? No. So this is a boss strike event. So Yuzul the Raptor trainer, that sick thumbnail that I created with AI in like 5 minutes. I'm not gonna lie. AI, super dope to just make something really, really quick. That looks kind of nice, and it's okay if they know it's AI because it's either that or some really low quality MS Paint. I threw it together in 5 minutes. Hope you like it. But Yuzul the Raptor trainer is a boss in the game that... What's up, Kenku? Welcome back. But Yuzul the Raptor trainer is a boss in the game, and he has an army, and he's just relentlessly attacking your outpost, and you and your... Survive. He did. He's a baller. You can only hit him. I'm gonna do this. And you and your guild are fighting all of his waves of troops to earn points and boss strike reward tiers. Actually, after this, I'll show you the reward tiers, because he's on fire, right? He's gonna burn. Yeah, that's what's up. We've almost got it to rank 3, and I'm gonna rush it using the premium currency. Dragon. That sounded like it meowed. I didn't mean to meow. I'd be acting tough, but I meow back at cats. Explain your base to me, please. I got you. I'm gonna finish explaining boss strike. So there's all these rewards, and I'm in currently the number 2 guild in the world. And you get, you know, some lumber, which you can use to build buildings. You can get some teeth, which you can use to train units and to rank up units. You can get units, like these are, whatever, the dirigible, and it has these 2 attacks. And those are kind of what they look like. Then you get bars, which are used to train units and rank up units. Same with gears, like making vehicles and tanks and stuff. Chem vials, which some of the tanks I've been using, you can use those to heal those, more units. All these are different things. This is the premium currency in the game, nanopods, that help you rush buildings or get premium units. And the tier 10 is the helicopter. And we've actually hit tier 13 as a guild. Every time you fill this bar, it's some stupid amount. You get another one, and these are useful for certain things. And you can also donate your resources. Oh, my big fat webcam's in the way. Hold up, where's my webcam? You can also donate resources. This time it's concrete for 353. No. For 1,000 concrete, you can get 1,000 points. I only got 353 left because I've donated all my concrete. But the base. So you start and you have to expand your base. Now, this is housing. This is what gives you population, which you can see down here, in order to PCCP. That's a P in sign language. I'm not throwing a gang sign. Thanks, YouTube. I'm the number 1 guild. You are not. The number 1 guild is throwing money at it. I'll explain that in a minute. But then you have resource collectors. You have to build on resource nodes, which I can't... Oh, actually, I can show you, because... Like, this is an iron mine. It's on top of an iron node. You build it on top of this so you can farm iron. And then with iron and with coal, which you can build on top of a coal node, then you can make steel in steel mills. Then with steel, you can go to... You can build a vehicle factory. And then you can train... Something takes steel. Killers do. You can build these different units that take, you know, gold, which is just money, gears, steel, and it takes some amount of time to train. You can also level up buildings. This is max level. That's why the upgrade button's grayed out. It's also in use, but I think all my buildings... Oh, except for my housing over here. I have low-level housing, but I'm working on getting them maxed out. I have some of them that are level 10. And use all these resources to build. These are shops that'll get you experience to level up. I'm max level, so I'm trying to... These are cutting the ribbon to open it. You can turn off buildings to get population back. These are chemical storage facilities, so you can get more chem vial storage. I have 70. I haven't opened these two because I don't need more right now. But shops give you golden XP. This is a shop. Hospitals, you repair your infantry troops. You have Navy, so you can have ship repair bays that you can repair your naval troops. It's a baller game. So anyways, this is 6-7 because, you know, and I've got it kind of designed. These are storage facilities, so that way you can have, like, I've got a stupid amount of storage. 54K is a lot of storage. But that's what those do. This is just flowers that I've laid out into a nice, like, town square type thing. And I've organized things by... Okay, this area over here is really ugly, so ignore that area. But this is the symbol of my guild. This is a mammoth with tusks. I designed this, and quite a few members have it on their base. And then we got all these different facilities. These are for XP. This is for repairing my tanks. Actually, I think I have one healing. Yeah, I got a heavier tank being repaired in there. These are for building tanks. This is to farm oil, you know, all kinds of stuff. Why should you play Rocket League? Not during boss strike, brother. I am grinding the boss strike. That's the entire reason I'm here. And not at work. But I do play Rocket League pretty casually sometimes. I'm kind of a baller. They know me for my pre-jumps. You know, they know about me in the Rocket League community. Pepe note taking emoji is me right now. I know exactly what you mean. Does YouTube even have that stuff? I don't even think it does. Hopefully these goes don't. Hopefully don't. Okay, we're good. I just don't want to take them. Wait. Does that mean you won't play tonight? I'm going to still be playing this tonight. This event runs through Sunday. So, apart from, like, unskippable cutscenes with, like, family get-together Christmas stuff and hanging out with important people in my life, like my grandpa. I'm getting lunch with that guy on Saturday. Let's go. Don't. Oh, dude, he stinking diddled the stinking veteran, bro. That's messed up. Come on, Friday nights is go. Not during boss strike. I had one of the guys I know from church. He was like, "Yo, we should hang out this weekend." I said, "Not this weekend. I'm busy." He goes, "No, you're not. Like, all weekend?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And he goes, "How is that possible?" Wait, what wave am I on? 1. I'm retreating because I've got too low of a front line. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to be playing... Feel bad, man. Using Twitch emotes, better TTV emotes in a YouTube chat is W. That's my kind of autism, bro. And I was like, nah, legitimately, it's a 4-day long event, and I intend to play the event as hard as I can for 4 days. But fine, I didn't want to be your friend anyways. Let's go. I'm artistic too. It's a beautiful skill to have. Don't get kicked out of art school. Although you might be a successful leader, only for a time. Do with that information what you will. Why? Who's to say? You know. Yeah. Just... because you paid for art school and you want to maximize what you're paying for. That's why. Stay in art school, kids. Anyways. Okay, I'm going to get back to pretend work. Okay. I'm still on the TV in your office. I'll entertain you. What kind of joke? Who's to say? You know? I mean, not me. I didn't say a joke. Did Anybody hear a joke? I don't know if you can hear some kind of joke. I plead the fifth. I'm not guilty. Ooh, that's what I'm talking about. I like these boys. They're called dragons. Super dope unit. Not gonna lie, without the 200% fire damage modifier we have during the boss strike, they would be useless. But with it, bro, check that out. Check that out. Mulching, mowing, lowing the lawn like a lazy lumberjack. That's not what they probably do, especially if they're lazy. But stick with me now. Okay, I've got one turn before I can actually use the old art. That's short for artillery. If you're slang, that's just slang. If you're new to the stream, art is short for artillery. I'm just using slang. Because I got art back here, like artillery shot. And it does that. And I've also got chem art, which is short for artillery chat. And it's up here. I use that a lot. Dang, homeboy back here just sturdy as heck, bro. He ate that. Like he ain't unbothered. Couldn't eat that though. Poison sandwich. I give rats a poison sandwich. You know, the rodent kind of rat. Bro. Alright. Chat, I need y'all to weigh in. Is it irresponsible on a day like today for a fella perhaps like me, on a day like today, after hitting a playa 200 mgs of caffeine, theoretically, allegedly, not me, Your Honor, to do that and then combo it back to back with, I don't know, let's say another one, DJ Khaled type, another one. Is it irresponsible? I mean, heaven forbid. Am I allowed to call myself? I'm allowed to call myself a white boy. Heaven forbid a white boy get a little stemmed with the fiend, am I right? I don't know, man. It sounds like a lot of caffeine. That's the right answer. I was just testing. I knew the answer. Because I just literally finished drinking that probably 20-30 minutes ago. Well, a little bit, a wee bit after. Yeah, I am clearly. Explain it. Is that like where the guy tells the guy the joke that makes no sense and he goes, "You get it? Yeah. Okay, explain it then." Well, because you know. Nah, go ahead, explain it. You hit me with that, bro? Oh, also, I should have fixed the latency issue, Cancun, so you shouldn't have any delay. I found a setting that was suboptimal. And I can't be bothered to switch back to Twitch because it's set up for YouTube now, so I'm just going to stream for YouTube for this weekend because less ads. I'm thinking of you guys. Yup. I don't know how much sleep I got last night, but it was more than the night before. And why did I do that? Ooh. I'm not gonna lie. This formation, a little more fun, a little more convenient. I slept from 3 to 12. I woke up at some point. I went probably around the same time, probably 3. And I woke up at 8:30 or 9. And I woke up and I was like, I have woken up and I'm alert enough. I'm not going to be able to fall back asleep right now. but I also was like, I feel like legitimate, just so deep tired. I was like, I'm useless if I'm up and trying to do something, but I also can't fall asleep. You woke up at some point? No, because I didn't even wake up then. Because then I laid there and I played some on my phone. I played some of this on my phone with the strat that dropped while I was asleep. Ever-changing game. Actually, it didn't change. Excuse me. It just ever-developing strategies for the game. I didn't know he was poisoned. Also, I moved the webcam to this side so you could see with the old webcam placement. Oh, I was pointing at the other screen. This guy was hidden. You couldn't see actually the back row, and so I was like talking about how one of my dragons got weak and you just couldn't even see. I'm like, okay, wait, hold up. What we got here? Hold up. Wait, I can do this or that. But I don't want him to die, so honestly, that's the play. Write that down on a napkin. What? Yeah, sometimes I just don't be waking up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. I feel like I'm gonna lose one of these homies. I'm up, dude. I'm up. My bad. Your mom told me to wake you up, bro. My bad. I wasn't sure if she'd already talked to you. Shout out to my mom when she would wake me up early on a weekend just to check to see if I was supposed to be awake. Well, not on a weekend, during a weekday. Because I'd like either have a day that I wasn't supposed to work or something at my old job or this job or something. And it would amount to, she'd be like, aren't you supposed to be at work? I'm like, no, if I was supposed to be at work, I would have been up. And how you woke me up. Nice. I think this front row is really the biggest weakness of this strategy, because now I can hit the blimps or whatever, the aircrafts that are in the back. But the big downside is these guys get beat up on the whole time, and like that, we lose them. Now I gotta toss that dude in the hospital, bro. Messed up. I think I've got one in the hospital right now. Ooh, I've almost got our 3 dragons. Fire breathing. How long does this got left on it? An hour and a half. Alright, we're filling in the front row with something else. Just gonna put him here. I'm still gonna use 3 veterans. I'm just gonna put a tank there to soak up some of the damage too. Especially because I like this format because it looks nice. Oh, I can't hit him with it. But anyways, when these spawn in the back, now these guys can hit them, and I don't, and I have more than just one, so I don't end up on turn cooldown, which is W. I better just take this out before I go for this guy, because if I don't, I know it's gonna blast me and rip up a chem tank, which is no good. I think it's about that time. I should pull up YouTube. How did I do it yesterday? Oh, yeah, okay, I figured it out. They changed how Streamlabs is laid out, and so how I used to set stuff up is slightly different. And it throws me off a little bit because I'm used to doing it the way I used to do it. Obviously. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna take this guy out because he has a good chance to mess these dudes up. Then we're gonna take this guy out. Are we for real? Brother's just trying to snipe the back row. That's the row that I don't want you to take out. There you go. Good dodges, veterans. Good dodges. W dodge. W dodge. I think if we didn't have those Falcon's Nest units that we had to constantly mess with, this would be the boss start would be a lot easier, just because I wouldn't have to even use veterans. I could just have meat shields like the tanks, and yesterday the tanks did a lot better than the veterans have so far in terms of just staying alive, which was so nice. I mean, I went for hours and hours yesterday and had no losses, and today I've already lost 2 veterans, and I think I lost that tank too, but that was before I started streaming. That was me testing out something. I think there's a good chance I lose one of these guys in the back. Alright, I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take this guy out, and then I'm gonna start blasting with the dragons. Them old Drago boys. Dragons are basically like the poor man's plasma artillery because it's not in the game yet. I used to use so much plasma artillery back in the Dizzy, back when this game was out in its OG days, the OG dank days, the dank OG days prior to the modern era. DBMA, wait, DBME, days before modern era. Although they were kind of a busted unit and they were free to play. I think they were free to play. Were plasma artillery free? Should look it up. Sounds like effort though. Dang. Dang. No. I can't lose a vet. I've got 2 of them in the hospital. I'm not losing another vet. We're just gonna reset. Did this game come out a year ago? It's no OG days, bro. Yes and no. Long story, this game originally came out in like 2013 or something like that. It came out before Clash of Clans, like the first one. And it was the game development company was called Z2 Live. But Candy Crush, the owners of Candy Crush, bought out Z2 and then shut the game down. And it shut down in like 2017. So this used to be a game on the market, and level cap wasn't 49 like it is today. It was level 70 back then. And people were not happy that it shut down because it had a pretty active player base, despite there not being many updates in the last couple months of it being on the App Store, because it was a good game. And I played it back when I was in high school, when it was out. But what ended up happening is there's a couple of guys that were like, we want to bring this back. Like, we want to play the game again is good. And so they started their own development company. I'm not sure all the details on this are right, but it's the general thing. And so they worked, and there was no original source code, so they had some broken source code, and they had to reprogram the entire game. And they did all that and brought it back because so many people loved this game. And so it released in beta over a year ago, and then, yeah, about a year ago, it officially re-released back onto the market, or into the App Store and on Steam and everything. So you're right, it's technically only a year old, but this is technically a re-release, and there's been changes to the game. Not many though, not many yet, but I guess one of the notable things for now is that the level cap isn't what it used to be, but that's also kind of a case of they're working on developing it and balancing things so that way when it comes out, because one thing that they've talked about is how the original game was extremely pay to play. And as a high school kid with zero cashola, because I'm in high school, and my mom, like, I didn't have a credit card obviously because I'm in high school, and I was like, Mom, can you buy me like some of the currency in the game to buy stuff? And she goes, no, it's not real. I'm like, so I'm not going to buy you something that doesn't exist, that you can't like have. And I'm like, that's lame. So I didn't get to spend any money on the game, which really stunk, but I still love the game. But anyways, they're trying to readjust that so that it's not so money grab type. Because genuinely the storyline and gameplay and stuff is good. Like, the events are fun. There's also, there used to be PvP, and that's not in the game just yet. I think that's the next update they're working on after, because this is brand new. Boss strike, this is the first boss strike they've had in the game. Nice dodges, veterans. W. And so they're going to bring that back, PvP, at some point. There's arena modes. I don't even know how to describe it because I didn't really care for it. Yeah, anyways, there's a lot of things that they're going to adjust and bring back and change so that way it's not just the old cash grab, kind of. Because it was a cash grab, but you could still also fully play the game for free. It's just you didn't have access to a lot of the stuff. I guess to give you perspective, these heavy chem tanks all cost nanopods, which is premium, so you have to buy those with real money, essentially. And so do these veterans. But I know they've definitely changed the exchange rate. They made the in-game currency way cheaper than it used to be. I'm pretty sure. That's at least my understanding of it. So that's incredibly nice. So at least that's a nice quality of life improvement. Also, they have a Patreon, because this was a passion project. And so when you donate on Patreon, you also get... So close. Hey, halfway to R6 on the veterans. These two fellas maxed out. But yeah, no, love the game company that's been developing it lately. The developers, they're super active within the community. The only gripe I have is they don't always tell you, like, they don't tell you when an update's gonna come out. They just kind of work in the quiet darkness. I'm back. They work in the shadows, and then they'll, like, sometimes tell you, alright, there's going to be an update this weekend. And then usually what happens is it comes out Sunday at, like, 3 a.m. or something. And I'm like, I wish they would have released the update Friday at 3 a.m. so I had the weekend to play it. Because regardless of whether you're in school or working, you can't really just, hey, yo, the new update just dropped, that's sick. Let me just play it while I'm working. Or at school. Okay, at school I would have done it. Let's be real. I didn't do anything. I said, hey, teach, I'm gonna play some Battle Nations. You heard? Actually, I didn't have a phone when I was in high school. Oh, I mean, I got a phone my junior year. So, I actually ended. But it shut down 2017. I think, well, in the last couple of months it was out. There was no updates because King bought it and, like, for 4 or 5 months had no updates at all. Calling my mom. What you gonna do? Call my mom? Real. Okay, so to be fair, that story does make it sound music super loud. I'll turn it down. I got you. That should be better, right? I should be louder than the music now. But that does make it sound like I would just show up and be a menace. But I really wasn't most of the time. I would just not, I don't know. Like I would break the rules in a way that I could get away with it. And I also wouldn't be one of those kids, like, we all had those kids in high school. Especially high school, but, well, and school in general, though. Where it's like, they were constantly getting in trouble because they would do dumb things, and they were just terrible at not getting caught. Like, they would try to cover it up and do the world's worst job at it. And you would just be like, did you think it was gonna work? Oh, no. I think we survived that, though. That's a darn shame, because he just didn't He's holding on with 1 HP or something. Gonna die this turn. He had to hit the chem tank too. How many turns do I have of poison? 2 more? What wave am I on? I'm not gonna risk it. I don't want to lose chem tanks. But yeah, I mean, we all knew those kids, and that just wasn't me. I was one of those kids that you look at and you're like, dang, there he goes doing some dumb crap again. And I would just get away with it because it was like dumb. But even if I got caught, it was like, we just can't even get him in trouble for that. And that was like, for the teachers, probably the most annoying part. But for me, I'm like, brilliant. I'm so smart. Like, there was a teacher that I had in high school that every single morning I would go in and I would graffiti on like her whiteboards with my buddy. We would go in and we would draw like the VeggieTales characters on the board and like a bunch of shapes and a ton of like, it was a Japanese class, so we'd like write out like stupid sentences in Japanese and all this stuff. And it annoyed the heck out of her because every single day me and my homie would go in there and do that. And then she would be like, oh, when she got there, because she would stand in the hallway to like patrol the halls, we would like sneak around because there was this classroom, right? And then here's the hallway she would patrol. But if over here there was a hallway that went back and around, and so we would just do this so she didn't see us go in or come out. And we would go in and just like draw all over the boards. And every single time she would walk into her classroom, she's like, I've got to erase all of it. And she had like 3 whiteboards. I mean, like on every wall of the classroom, there was a new whiteboard. And we found some dumb stuff to draw on it every single morning. And there was one day where she's like, you cannot do this tomorrow, by the way. And we're like, why? And she goes, I have a sub. And I'm like, I don't think we did, because we were good. We weren't going to be that person that's like, you have a substitute teacher? Great. She's going to walk in and see some dumb stuff written everywhere on the board and be like, principal, I would like to report an incident. But it would be stuff like that. I also had a teacher that hated bananas. And so, actually, same teacher. Yeah, screw this one teacher in particular, Miss Ramirez. She was fine. We got along well, but she hated bananas, and I happened to have her class after lunch every single day. And so at lunch every single day, bananas are fine. I don't really like, my favorite fruit is probably raspberries or some other kind of berry because they're little bite-sized, nice little sweet little chompy chews or whatever. Now, granted, school didn't have berries, but every single day I would make sure I got a banana at lunch because I would come to her classroom from lunch and just, I would stand next to her desk and eat a banana and then toss the peel in the trash can so that she would smell the banana peel all day until she emptied the trash herself or had somebody else do it. Which, dang, wait. Oh, this is probably better. I want to get rid of these two though. And it would probably get rid of him. It just wouldn't get rid of him. So, whatever. I'm just going to suboptimally just nuke this guy and then probably use the spray on all these guys. Oh, wait. I can't use the spray because he's a blocking unit. So I have to use something else. But, like, I would get away with stuff like that, though. Also, there was a while where I would get bored. Because you have, like, a whole hour for lunch, right? And there was one year where I just didn't really have lunch with my friends. We just didn't. There was like 3 different lunch times at the high school I went to. And some years we just didn't get the same lunchtime. And I was like, I don't mind hanging out with some of the, like, I didn't have no friends there, but they weren't like my homies. I was just like, these are people I don't mind hanging out with. But I also don't really feel like sitting here and talking to them for an hour once I finish, you know, the 15 minutes I actually used to eat. And so what I would do is I would just walk out of the lunchroom and go to, like, the gym and play around in the gym. Because I found that more entertaining. And you were 0%. You were not supposed to leave lunch. But I would do it anyways. And it's one of those that's like, it's only a problem if I'm doing something I shouldn't be. Like, that's causing damage or something bad. But that's not what I would do. I would just go somewhere. Like, I wanted to learn how to do a backflip in high school, hence why I used to on stream do backflips. And so, gotta retreat and gotta promote that, bro. Dragon is leveling up. What's a famous dragon? Imagine Dragon? Imagination. 12 hours? No. I want to speed it up, but I also feel bad. I thought it was going to be 8, not 12. It changes very little, but still. No. Imagine Dragon. I know, that's the exact thing that came to my mind. That honestly does not seem like a huge upgrade. 5 of all these attributes, and then barely. Well, 15 health is not a little worse, but 5 armor? 5. Absurd. And Ninja dragging the low taper fade meme into 2026 for real though. Anyways, but yeah, I just wouldn't do stuff I wasn't supposed to. There was one day I walked out of lunch though, and I heard it was a teacher, but it wasn't one that I had. Who didn't know me. You don't know me? Low taper fade's still massive. True. But he was like, hey. And I was like, if I ignore him and walk quickly to get away, he'll lose me. And so, like, he's like, hey, wait, come back. And I, like, just acted like I didn't hear him. Because I was walking with one of my buddies at the time. I was like, dude, you can literally just walk out. They don't stop you. He's like, what? And ironically, this is the only time they actually tried to stop me/us. And he was like, come back here. And so we, like, turned the corner and went upstairs and started walking down this hallway. And we're thinking, he probably didn't see us go up the stairs. But to be fair, he had to have known that we went up the stairs. Because if we didn't go up the stairs, we would have gone down a long hallway. And he could see the entire hallway. So he probably just saw the empty hallway and was like, they went upstairs. So, maybe oversight. But he was like, you know, he was walking us down, or like, he'll probably just give up. If I was a teacher, I would be like, whatever. But also, I don't honestly care that much about a lot of things. I would rather, like, let somebody get away with something and just have fun versus ruin their joy. But not all teachers are that way, turns out. Probably about, it's probably 50-50. Maybe 75% of teachers don't let you get away with stuff because they're like, that's not good or whatever. But he followed us up the stairs and he chased us down and he was like, hey, what are you guys doing? I was like, oh, we were going to go visit a teacher. Because the friend I was with was like, because he didn't get in trouble for anything. Not that I did, because like it was kind of one of those that I could just get away with it, so I did, kind of, you know. And he was like, during lunch? I'm like, yeah, she has a period during lunch. She said I could stop in and she would just help me out with like a project we got due next week. And he was like, telling me all this, like, teachers have a scheduled 1 hour where they do not have any students every single day and they legally cannot have anybody, whatever. And I'm thinking, like, how does he know that this teacher doesn't just have a class right now and I'm stopping in and she's helping me in the back of the class? Because in my mind, that's exactly what was happening. And he was giving me, like, this whole lecture about, like, that's illegal, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, that meme didn't exist when I was in high school. But you get the point. I'm like, bruh, come on. What a dork. And he goes, what teacher is it? And I'm like, it's Miss Williams. Because there was multiple teachers with the last name of Williams. So it's not like he could actually go and verify that. And he was like, well, you know, that's not allowed, blah, blah, blah. You have to go back to lunch. And I'm like, okay, whatever. I'll just have to tell her that I got stopped and wasn't allowed to go. Like, she's expecting us. In all fairness, the power move he should have pulled if he was smarter than... I was going to insult teachers. I really can't because I have a friend who's a teacher. But he wasn't the smartest because he could have just been like, okay, I'll walk there with you then. And we would have been cooked because we couldn't have gone to a teacher's classroom. But he didn't have the thinking DLC patched yet, so he didn't ask that or say that. I'm glad he didn't use the spit attack. That would have been no good. And so he just let us... He just was like, you have to go back to lunch. So we went back to lunch. And I was like... He was like... And my friend turned to me, he goes, dude, you're like a pro at lying. I'm like... What else am I going to say? Like, I mean, if you tell him we're supposed to visit a teacher, what's he going to do? Like, I guess the worst he can do is... Well, if he was smart, he would have just walked us there or said to walk us there. Like, yeah, sure, show me. But I'm like... I mean, it's a good excuse. It's just the first thing that came to my mind. I was pretty good at getting loopholes in the system. For example, Japanese. I took 3 years of Japanese. I speak like 5 sentences of it, and I'm not a weeb. Just for the record. Shooky darns weebs. I don't give a dang about anime. That class was full of the weirdest people, bro. And that's why I hate anime so much, is because I experienced the underbelly of anime lovers, which was horrifying to see. Oh, but, I mean, talk about a place where you can find a group of weirdies. I don't even remember why I got so distracted. I started talking about some of the people I saw in that class, and it threw my entire life off. I'm reconsidering. Anime hater here. Hi. I hate anime. Refuse to watch it. Thank you. But, bro. Oh yeah, because I had Japanese, and the teacher full stop knew I knew no Japanese. Like, I just didn't know it at all. I was so bad at Japanese, I didn't know any of it. Yet I still had like an A or B in the class, and you're like, how is that possible? Sliding the teacher some bills, you greasing the palms? No. Way better. I just cheated. And she absolutely knew that I was cheating to pass this class. There is no possible way she didn't know that I was cheating. Because there was tests where she'd be like, okay, during the test, you have to move and not sit next to this group of people. All this, all that. I still passed because I had different methods that I just used. I'm not saying you should cheat. But it's what I did. And I'm so bad at Spanish. I don't recommend my strategy because I think the teacher gave up after not being able to catch me, but I don't think that's usually the typical response. But I've done Spanish for 3 years and I'm so dumb. I used to go to a private school that like required Spanish, and I technically took 5 years of Spanish. I knew so little Spanish from actually taking the classes. Public school systems in the US, at least, stink at teaching foreign languages. I learned more Spanish in 1 week of being in Mexico than I did in 4 or 5 years of private school trying to teach me anything. Anyways. But she fully knew I was cheating, and anyways, the loopholes that I would exploit to not get in trouble would be stuff like, apparently, okay, so I remember this because I couldn't believe that this one worked. She was like, hey, we're going to be practicing sentence structure today, and we lost a bet. Dang. And I was like, all right. Sure, let's practice some sentence structure. She was like, you're going to say, I heard that this was this. You know, I heard that the library is busy. You know, something like that. You'd practice this form of sentence. And apparently in Japanese, the way you say, I heard that something was something, changes based on the something you're talking about. So if you say, I heard the library versus I heard the school was something, it changes. I don't understand how or why, because I didn't learn it. Throwback to 5 seconds ago when I said I knew no Japanese. You know. But I walked up to her and I was like, I've got a question. Are we allowed to say that I heard rainbows were, and then just put a bunch of different colors. She was like, yeah, that's the same structure. And she gave us the whole class period to work on this. And instead of sitting there like all the rest of the goobers in this class and trying to figure out all these different sentence structures for I heard this was this, me and my buddy who was in that class were like giggling to ourselves like, yo, are we serious? Because we figured out one sentence structure, spammed a bunch of different colors we looked up in the dictionary, and then we were just done in like 10 minutes. And we sat there and did nothing the rest of class because we were done. And everyone else in the class sat there like absolute goofies, little goober woobers, little silly salamanders, and actually did the homework. And I was like, you're telling me she let me do that? I legitimately asked for permission. I should have just done it anyways. Pro tip, if you're going to do something dumb like that and you aren't sure if they're going to let you do it, don't ask for permission. Just go, hey, turn it in. Don't ask, just turn it in. And then if she complains to you about it, then just be like, oh, sorry, I thought that was fine. Don't ask for permission, beg for forgiveness, they say. Definitely works that way. Don't say that to a cop, though. My brother did that once. They don't appreciate it. At least that one didn't. I'm asking for hospital assists from my friends, which I'm going to actually go assist some of my friends to help their armies get back on the old wagon. I'm going to take some concrete. But, so, I guess I'll tell you about the time we told that, my brother told that to a cop. We were in California on the Golden Gate Bridge. And the way the bridge is laid out is you have the side rails, and then there's like a little bit of an overhang before the drop off where it goes all the way down to water. And so on this little area outside of the guardrails, it was down like 6 feet or so from the area you'd walk on. So it's down further, so you can't just reach out through the guardrail or whatever and grab something that you drop off of it. And so as a result, there was a lot of hats and gloves and random things that would just drop and fall there that people would have to leave. And my brother, when we were there, had his backpack, and his backpack had like a fishing pole that was portable. And so he was like, I could just pull out this fishing pole, and it was a telescoping fishing pole. So it was like this big, but he would take like a cap off and just extend it out. And so on this bridge, we pulled over to the side and we saw like this hat that was sitting out there. And he was like, I bet I could reach that with my fishing pole. And, there's a one-term warm-up for these. I was going to use these. And I was like, okay. And I was like, we both were like, I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to do this. But who's going to stop us? Okay? Like, we're probably fine. And so we sit there, we pull out the fishing pole, and we, like, cast it over the side. And he's got, like, he had to tie a lure onto it, so it took us a couple minutes to put together this. And he casts it over the side, and he's only dropping it down, like, the 6 or 8 feet down to the spot that's below where we're walking. And he, like, is flicking it, trying to, like, have the hook grab into the hat off of this little lure that he's using. And he snags it and reels it in, and he pulls up the hat, and we're like, let's go. I mean, no sooner than we pulled it in over the side, a golf cart with a cop in it pulls up next to us. And he walks over to us and goes, what you guys doing? And we're like, oh, we were just grabbing this hat. And he was like, it's like a felony or something to have anything go out over the side. You're not allowed to even put your hand out over the rail. Otherwise, it's against the law, and I could arrest you for that. And we're like, I'm just standing there like, Ooh. And my brother just goes, "Oh, you know what they say? Don't ask for permission, beg for forgiveness, right?" This guy, deadpan, just looked at him. Unamused. Wasn't having it. So, was that the best thing to say in the moment? No, probably not. No, definitely not. But he was like, "Don't do it. Put it away. I need to watch you put it away, whatever." So we did. We were done. We already got the hat. But yeah, no, he wasn't a fan of us, I don't think. Could have just said I thought it was allowed. I think we probably did say something like, "Oh, I didn't know that was illegal," but I mean, you know what they say, like, don't ask for forgiveness, beg for permission. Or wait, whatever. You get the idea. Regardless, don't say that to a cop. Ooh. If I do this, this dude is going to nuke one of my guys out here. If I do this, it might save me from that. Take him out. No. You know, there's something about this that is inconvenient because it feels like the dragons just aren't hitting hard enough sometimes. That's just inconvenient. Are we Hopefully some of those hospital assists come through, because I need those, bro. But yeah, I got pulled over once, and another thing to not say to the cop was everything I said, I guess. I mean, okay, so I didn't technically get pulled over. All right. So I had merged onto, like, I was on an interstate, and I merged off onto a highway, and it was like a 4-lane highway. So I'm on this highway, an empty highway with 2 lanes, all by myself, and I just merged off the interstate, like a couple 100 feet back. So I'm still doing interstate speed, which was 70 something. And I pull around the corner, like, it was a very gentle corner, it was a bend in the road, and no, it was a hill, because I couldn't see the cop. Till I came over the hill, and I'm like, he's got me. I haven't slowed down since I got off the interstate. Great. They found this dude, and I went and drove to my friend's house and said, "You found?" No. But I saw that, and I said, "Great. I know I'm going too fast for this area. Nobody's assisted my hospital, so I'm calling all of them names in my head." Very mean names. Bad names like Doo-Doo Bucket. Thinkweed. Oh, without all the veterans. I need at least 2, don't I? I've got 1. That's how I'm taking out. Alright, so veterans and frontline isn't going to work. Banterstorm? You lied to me, bro. You said 3 hours, no losses. Granted, I just kind of got unlucky a few times. But also, being in the front line, they kind of get eaten. Computer, stop. My concrete should be finishing up, so I'm not going to get in. Yeah, I got 30 seconds. And I pulled over this hill, and I saw him like, great, I'm going too fast. So I just pulled over. I was like, if I'm compliant, he will just give me a warning. The dialogue that follows probably talked myself into a ticket. Mind you, I don't think I said anything that was, like, bad. But I wasn't remorseful. Because it is what it is. I just pulled off the interstate. And he walks up to my window and he's like, "You know I pulled you over?" He didn't pull me over. I pulled myself over. He goes, "Do you know the reason for the stop?" And I'm like, "Yes, sir. I believe it's my speed." And he goes, "Do you know how fast you're going?" I said, "Yes, sir." I was not going to tell him how fast I was going because I thought, in all honesty, I was doing 83. I thought. And the speed limit was 55 on this highway. That's just how highways work. And I don't know how to do a formation if I only have one veteran. This is a problem. $40 over is... Yeah, no, it's bad. No good. And... Because I'm like... I think I was doing like 80-something. I'm like, I cannot tell this guy how fast I think I was going. Because that is just not going to work. That's just awful. Can't say it. So... And he was like, any reason for the speed? And I was like... Just felt comfortable. Open road. Just merged off the interstate. Hadn't slowed down yet. Apparently, that's not something I should have said. I don't know what the correct dialogue option is, but open road felt comfortable, just merged off the interstate, was not the way to talk myself out of a ticket. He goes, well, I clocked you doing 70-something. And I'm like, let's go! 78. He caught me doing 78. And I remember that because it was 23 over the posted speed limit. And I'm like, I thought I was doing a lot more than that. Sorry, I just came out of the interstate. Wasn't able to slow down yet. You know, okay. Probably a better option than the one I chose. I failed the QuickTime event. So what? Either way, he was like, okay, stay right here. And he took my information, all that stuff. And I'm going to lose a tank, bro. Why? I feel like today I'm getting way worse luck than the other day. Maybe I switch back to the old strat and just forget the dragons. I don't know. But, yeah, he gave me a ticket. I was like, because I've got a clean record. That was the first time ever I've even been pulled over for speeding. Because generally I just don't speed. Or if I do, it's like 4 or 5 over, so they're just not going to pull you over for it. And I thought pulling myself over, having a clean record, there's nobody on the road. I'm not trying to endanger anybody. He gave me a ticket. Didn't give a dang. So yeah, that was like $250 because I was over by so much. But I also found out that if I'd been clocked doing a few miles an hour faster, I would have had a felony charge because apparently 25 over is reckless driving, and that's a felony, and I would have gotten like points on my license. So I got kind of lucky in that regard. I don't really believe he was cutting me a break. I think he would have hit me with the felony if he really could have. But hey, yeah, I learned that probably just say, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to go that fast or something, instead of, felt comfortable. It was an open road. Don't kill that dang veteran, bro. But he just wanted that promotion. It's probably real. Yo, my boy. Okay, this one was actually not needed, but okay, I still need another like couple of assists. Yeah, I don't know. It was not the smartest. I'm gonna check to see if we have Dreadnought. I need those veterans back. I don't have the ability, unless I switch up the formation a lot. I can't really clear the waves. I need to. Let me check. Oh, this guy said I'm gonna go assist other people. Yeah, I wasn't happy about that. Well, and I was on the way to visit the girl I was dating at the time, and she was like, "Oh, I feel so bad that you got a ticket," or what. I'm like, it is what it is. Like, realistically, because I have a clean record and it's not, the felony it could have been or whatever, it really doesn't matter. Like, yeah, I wish I could have spent $250 a different way. Would have rather done anything with that. Would have rather thrown it at somebody all in quarters to watch them go, ow, ow, stop throwing those at me, and then kept throwing them. Would have been a way better use of that money than, you know, just giving it away to the state. But, yeah, you know. Okay, wait, hold up. Where's Artem? Because he's one of the... I'm sure he needs hospital assists. Where's Banter? I don't have Banter Storm as on my friends list. I'd certainly send him a friend request. I'm E. I'll be your B. Sounds good, brother. I'll probably grab a soda real quick here in a second. I'm trying to just get this back on the I'm trying to grease the wheels and get rolling again, but gotta wait for veterans. How about both? Batman's not participating in the strike. L Batman. This is advanced. I'll skip. I'd rather help out the advanced ones for more concrete. My water. Probably should drink water to make sure I don't have my throat go raw. It's kind of what happened when I talked so much yesterday. BNAP. Oh, I think BNAP went live. Hold up, let me pull that up. He's going for top 10. Here, I'll pause the music so you can hear his stream. What is that formation?
Screenshot? Oh shit.
Alright, well, let me see here. Yeah, oh. That formation... I don't have the fire turrets he has. Unit loss 1. He's about to lose that chem tank. Probably should move this, huh? I'll set it here. I'll probably switch it out with something else, but... wait, I can't minimize the stream. Yeah. Anyways, he's one of the guys that I was close to in boss strike points last night when I got off. But he's definitely got the advantage in unit number on me. Which, in terms of right now, is a problem because... There we go. We've got 2. That's what we needed. I'm gonna do that. Oh, I got 3. This. Because I think he has a lot more veterans and a lot more... Well, he definitely has more chem tanks than me. He was using more than 5. And I've got 5 total, which has been fine, but I think probably my move selection is what's causing me to lose units. I was complaining about how the dragons weren't hitting hard enough, but I think I should only probably use those just to clear out stuff. I should still probably focus... This thing of brain died. Focus the more dangerous ones that'll cause me losses before I just use the dragons to clear stuff. Artillery that, bro. Oh, wait, hold up. Let me just pull up a YouTube video real quick. For that side entertainment. Entertainment. Gotta be something. Oh, yeah. Neuromuscular cyborg aim assist. Y'all know about that. Like this. Ordinarily, I would have used the dragons to do something there, but that was a really effective shot to hit taking this guy out. Also, I know the dragon won't take him out in one shot, but that will. I think it comes down to move selection. I think I just need to make sure I'm clearing stuff a bit more effectively. Hopefully that hits both of those guys. Go ahead and let me see here.
Controlled elect.
All right, let me. And there it is. Oh, I can't watch the video if I'm facing the other way.
This is a custom controlled electrocution that allows me to aim at enemies in a game faster than humanly possible. Inhuman fastest in the world. And this is my exoskeleton that assists my accuracy and trigger time. Individually.
A lot of, okay, so based on what you've seen so far, you probably look at this dude and go, this guy's a genius. And I think he's incredibly smart and good with technology. And almost every single video, he's like, yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing. It's just lucky it works out. I'm like, brother, I couldn't even start to try what you're doing. So, luck or not, it's working.
Each project proved to be uniquely useful. But each of them also had massive shortcomings.
You know what else is massive?
Oh, my solenoid's freaking toasted, dude. It's so hot.
So now, thanks to the Even G2 smart glasses, I'll get to bring it all together to make the ultimate cyborg neuromuscular exoskeletal aim assist and take first place.
I don't know what the audio sounds like. Let me know if it needs to be louder or quieter.
Exoskeleton and the neuromuscular aim assist. The neuromuscular program has a variable latency of 60 milliseconds to 150 milliseconds. And it freaking hurts. Except for I can't fix that. I actually think it's going to hurt worse.
It's electrocution, right?
Trigger finger. It gets super hot, like insane hot. I don't know how it still works. And at the same time, it doesn't apply enough force to reliably make my finger click. And remember, it has to be my flesh interfacing with the computer, or it's cheating. Okay, as long as it's me doing the thing. Yeah. And lastly, accuracy. The YOLO vision I'm using uses a camera pointed at the screen.
Notice much of a difference between rank 2 and rank 3.
And this is like insanely.
To be fair, the
low
stat
latency.
change wasn't much.
However, it requires me to perfectly position the camera pointed at the screen and not bump it. And with these enhancements, the goal is to get
any shake of the desk ruins the whole setup.
And the Even G2 smart glasses will assist me through the entire process. These things are insane. Throughout the video, I'll be testing the features. The R1 smart ring, built-in LLM, health tracking.
No glazing me up. It's just like that 9 plus 10 is 19, dummy.
It's even got like AI cues as it recognizes people speaking. And then it shoots your phone an AI summary after the conversation. I think they did it. The first actually good smart glasses. With the first neuromuscular aim assist, I was okay with just beating human reaction time and being the fastest in the world. But now I want to be the fastest in the world by a large margin.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's so lame. Just
is really
have
fast
inhumanly perfect 000 timing.
that breathes oxygen. But we want to cut that in half. So let's break down why it's so slow. After just 25 milliseconds, the Python program successfully detects the enemy and sends out the relay signal. But even with my Micro Center upgrades from the previous video, occasionally I'd see 100.
By the way, this is what I like to watch for fun. So I'm kind of a nerd or whatever. Just stop. You're a nerd.
Milliseconds of delay before the relay even triggered. A huge portion of this delay is because the command is being sent wirelessly from the gaming PC.
I was going to do this over Ethernet for lower latency. However, technically that connects me to the ground, to the main ground.
So by simply moving the relays to be controlled by my exoskeleton program, which all runs locally on the Jetson, we're shaving off a big chunk of latency and the occasional randomness.
The relay is now attached to the Jetson. Testing.
But see, the other thing are these relays. They're mechanical relays, which means they're super slow.
These relays have like a built-in 30 milliseconds of latency. They're slow. They're definitely not meant for this. And I knew that, but they also have a big loud clicky and a flashy light. And I'm
So
a YouTuber,
cool.
so I like the loud clicky and I like the flashy light.
I quickly
Yeah.
set up this test so I could demonstrate.
See the latency
Noises
reduction.
and
How many
sounds
frames quicker
and lights.
the blue light
Took me a
turns
second to
off.
realize those were two different things.
How wrong
Or were
I
not.
was.
Noises and sounds.
The solid state relay was 1 frame faster at 240 frames per second, so 4 milliseconds faster. The bad news is that I was wrong.
I knew that.
And solid state relays are not going to save you anywhere near 30 milliseconds. The good news is that I'm going to keep the clicky and the flashy light.
2 channels
Let's
on
go.
that relay are now added to the Teensy, and I can control them directly from the Jetson, which has the YOLO model on it as well. So then I'll just connect my neuromuscular leads into here.
With this setup, the computer vision program should control my arm's left and right movement and cause me to react in-game at 45 milliseconds consistently, which is truly cat-like. 4 to 5
Okay, firstly, I do want to say, if this guy is making this on his own, how long until we have other people making stuff that's aim assist outside of like software on the computer that's like hardware you attach to yourself in some way? Because he's made a lot of these different videos. And at what point is it still against the game's terms of service and you can still get banned for cheating? And if he's doing it, other people could. So I guess we could run into cheaters that don't get banned because it's an exoskeleton with whatever neuromuscular whatnot.
times faster than the average human visual reaction time. So how do I shave that last 5 milliseconds? Well, last time I had the intensity at like a medium, and theoretically if I just turn it up, my hand should start to move sooner because of the more intense current, which means I should have a reliable reaction time of just 40 milliseconds. The next upgrade is the exoskeleton trigger finger. Previously, I was able to get it working good enough for second place by upping the voltage and practicing with it a lot, which was just
I swear, bro. There's some people in this world that make me just feel so stupid.
But honestly, I haven't
That's a retreat. I'm not
so I
losing.
needed a solution for it to press
tank.
harder
Not gonna do
and
it.
not overheat.
Hey, even if I put 24 volts into a 12-volt solenoid, will it explode?
While I was doing my engineering, the G2 glasses could give me all my notifications hands-free, answer questions. My first idea was to use a reciprocating linear actuator. A normal motor on my hand,
What
which
does
could
that
turn
mean?
motor rotation into forward and backward movement. Technically,
guy's
this
dead.
would work, but would add a lot of
No.
weight and wouldn't be as precise. So I started thinking like a monkey, which usually works. 1 not strong enough, 3 stronger.
Triforce clicking power for your exosuit.
But I felt like this would make it overheat worse, and it kind of looked dumb.
I really kind of don't like the look.
This is the kind of thing that if I started building an exosuit for like aim assist, I want my friends to make fun of me. But it is cool.
Of it quite as much as I like the look of the even R1 ring. They look sick. Sorry. Here's what I think is a better option. So this would direct impact with my finger. I could leave this one, put some heat sinks on it, and then do this one as well. If I had one at the tip of my finger, making direct impact. Kadoosh, kadoosh.
Is this wave 2, bro? How many
This
waves
means it
do I
would
got?
need less
Oh,
current,
that was the
so it wouldn't
first
get
wave.
as hot, and I can also add heat sinks to dissipate the heat that it does produce. So now, when
Probably
the crosshair is
definitely should
over a
forfeit.
target, it should reliably
Before
click
losing
my
that tank
finger
because
and
I've already
not
lost
overheat
one
at
of
all.
these.
But
So
that should hammer my finger and my knuckles same time, like kind of both going same time, the higher voltage, but I can lower it just a little bit so that they don't overheat, and combine with this, this should work. I don't really know what I'm doing.
Here's the thing about the accuracy. It's not so much about the accuracy as much as it is I just want to be able to move the camera around. You might could guess why.
This is the epic
You
global
might could
shutter
guess
camera
why?
that I was using for exoskeleton aim assist.
A wax seal. You know it's gonna be good when there's a wax seal on it.
This
That's pretty
wire,
cool.
dude. It's so this is tiny.
The first step here was upgrading the flex cable to 700 millimeters.
It just keeps going. There we go. Now we should have a little more flexibility.
With the cable extended, I got to work on the hardest part of this entire project. I want the program to just know where the crosshair is and send out all the electrocutions and wrist movements accurately without me needing to lock the camera in. First, I tried edge and corner detection.
Whoa, that's sick.
This way I could have the program find the monitor in the feed and then calculate the center of the monitor, which is where the crosshair will always be.
The distortion of the
Hopefully that
camera
takes this
making
guy
it
out.
so this
Or not.
probably won't work.
As I was saying, I hope this guy lives.
Programming, which nobody want to do that, not even the monkey.
When that didn't work, I discovered this. It's called an Aruko marker and basically lets programs see a waypoint with sub-pixel accuracy and little processing power.
Dude, oh, it's got it. It's nailing it, dude. Look at that. You guys seeing that? But it's slow. Like, it's nailing it, but it's slow. Is there any way to make it faster is the question. That's always the question.
The bigger the marker is, the faster it is, which means lower latency.
Because if I get closer to
Thought
the
that was on
monitor,
fire
the
for a
detection
second because I
of
looked
the
away and I was like,
Arduino
uh-oh.
is about 3 milliseconds.
And I could put that right
W,
on top of
that's
my
insane.
crosshair. So the program always knows where the crosshair is relative to the detected targets.
We got a big problem, okay? Because everything is running off the camera so as to not be cheating. The Aruko marker is now where the crosshair is. So orb starts over here. Orb shows up. I get freaking tased in the arm. Super hard, 30 millisecond reaction time. Cracked out of my mind, I'm insane. So my arm starts moving towards the target in the game. It gets to right here.
Yeah, wait, wouldn't you still get banned if you had an inhuman reaction time in a game? Because it's inhuman and therefore you have to be cheating? Whether or not they detect the software, this is fine. I'll heal that. I'll just heal this and the other thing. I don't anticipate losing that many tanks, and I have tanks upon tanks. How are my resources looking? That could use a bit more, but that's not bad. That's good. Also good. Could use more concrete to donate, though. I set that for 10 hours. I probably should have just set that for not that long.
Here, wrist assistance kicks in, right? My robotic wrist starts moving and making sure I'm going to be accurate left and right. Very sick. And then, uh-oh, it's behind the marker. Orb's gone.
Can't see it.
So your first thought, make the marker smaller. So we got this little teeny tiny Aruko marker, and it can still see the orb a little bit, so it's occluding it a bit, but it's not terrible. It'll probably still work. It'll see it and add a bunch of latency because it had to search for it. So here's what you do. You create an offset. So it knows that the crosshair is actually just a specific amount above this, and then the YOLO...
I would think that if you don't detect an orb at all, you just shoot once, assuming that it spawned in front of the crosshair, or behind the sticker.
Vision can see the orb, I can see the crosshair, and everybody's happy. But also, as an added bonus, we can make the Aruko marker gigantic, which means the latency will be even lower as a bonus, and everybody can see.
Bro, he looks like an elf. No? Like, respectfully, I think it's the glasses. Because it looks like they're pushing down on the ears. I don't know why the glasses make him look more like an elf, other than that it pushes down and makes these flare out.
Everything.
Just an observation.
Really quick, man.
Theoretically, with some fancy programming, this means that I could mount the camera to my body.
Hey, Even, I'm a freaking cyborg now. What's up, bro? That's what I thought. Respect.
And as long as it can see the targets and the Aruko marker, it can properly send commands to the hardware. The goal is first place in AIM-Lab's Strafe Shot Precision. This is the setup. The Jetson serves as the brain. The camera feed runs into the GPU memory. From the feed, the Aruko marker is detected and the offset calculates the location of the crosshair and relative zones for each piece of assisting hardware. The Even G2 and R1 provide hands-free information,
More dragon shots, too.
notifications, and vitals. If a target is detected in the yellow zone, I receive neuromuscular reaction assistance in 38 milliseconds. If a target is detected inside the blue zone, the exoskeleton provides wrist accuracy assistance, and the teal zone activates the solenoid for
How do you get into this? Other than being a YouTuber, I guess. Given that he's doing YouTube, okay.
trigger timing assistance. Everything was working.
Like a
It all
popsicle stick to bite
came
down on.
together.
That That was good.
He's getting
Everything's
electrocuted or
activated.
something.
God.
Bro, it looks like he's got a bomb on his chest.
I gotta turn up the shock. And I'm remembering I have to not tense my arm. I can't be flexing my arm. Okay.
Without technically breaking any rules, I could consistently get top 100.
Is giving yourself literally a robot exoskeleton programmed to have inhuman reaction time not against TOS in games? So you're telling me in this game, if I just programmed a neuroskeleton exosuit to move my arm for me to click through all these waves somehow, that since it's not a... Well, is that considered a third-party program? If it's an exoskeleton, it's still me playing. I don't know.
In the world.
Let's freaking go! That's top 100.
Wait, did I not click this in the right spot? I thought I had him.
Alright, let's freaking go.
Also, this veteran...
I
Oh, you
tuned
can't
the
see his
neuromuscular
health, but he's
resistance.
low. Oh, yeah.
Stim pad
There it is.
for more
Not
precision.
healthy.
I'm the best in the world.
Might as well, just because I don't want to
Added
lose one.
rotational offset to the crosshair location calculation. And practiced.
Hospital says poor Favery.
Ninth in the world.
Ninth in the world.
Oh my goodness. That's 7th in the world. I'm not gonna lie.
Let's consider that some of the top 10 people in the world are probably cheating. Probably more than that, but he's already beating people who are probably just outright cheating versus creating a bionic exoskeleton with superhuman reaction.
Pain's pretty bad. Oh my goodness. But I'm freaking cracked.
I'm hoping it just takes out these two guys
But
back
after
here.
3 days, even with
W.
the fastest reaction
Because
time,
now,
Third in the world.
an exoskeleton,
especially since it
correcting
chose
my
that
aim, I had
path,
to
I
consider
can just
that being
spray it
consistently in
better.
the top
7th
100
in the world.
dunk
is
that mode.
cool enough. That alone is a feat of which I likely never would have accomplished with my own flesh. I was so confident I would get it. The only option was first place, but it looked like once again
Oh my
I would have to settle with just the project
Fifth
working.
place. 5th freaking place.
5th place. I can't imagine the top 5 people above him are actually real. Like, those gotta be just cheaters, right?
Is what I would have said if I didn't have one more trick up my sleeve. The goal all along wasn't
Hey,
just
yo,
first place,
got tricks.
but also
Oh, I'm the
true
magician.
cyborg level technology, a human enhancing attachment, untethered, battery powered, universal to any PC setup. Just walk up, calibrate, and flip this switch to run it all
How do you
headlessly.
get a camera shot like this, bro?
Headlessly.
Homie's
for
a
even
cinematic
lower
This
latency.
is now
creator.
full self-sustaining. I can walk around.
That's not what I meant to do there. Thought I had one of the artilleries. Trying to do that. At this point, we'll see if I can just take this guy out and take this guy out with other means. No, basically, I've got to just take him out the same way. But what adjustment did he make? Did he just make it shock him harder again? Like, I want to call it dumb, but it's working.
Let's freaking go! First in the world.
That's first in the world. Strafe shot precision.
And it was that easy, dude. It was that easy. You know what I mean? You just.
I searched diligently through the terms of service, and even though I guess this isn't technically cheating, I couldn't bring myself to take this into matchmaking. So I'll leave it up to you in the comments section. Do I take it into ranked?
Yeah, I wouldn't play a
If you
public
enjoyed this
game.
video, please consider checking out the Even G2
Oh, the glasses that made him look like an elf were a sponsor. Looking like an elf isn't the worst thing. I feel like I look like an elf half the time anyways.
smart glasses. They're truly like a glimpse into the future of technology that we're going to get soon.
Scratching my
See, 'cause
face.
you don't need a neuromuscular exoskeleton device to enhance your everyday life like the Even G2 smart glasses do. It's got conversation features like real-time subtitles, real-time translating, and the Even LLM was extremely precise, and then all the while it doesn't look goofy. The Even team has experience with
Doesn't look goofy. My bad, Bernard. That's the elf from Santa Claus.
Apple and Linderberg, so these look great. There's a touchpad sensor on the ring that gives you intuitive
I think this is
control
the final
of everything
wave,
in the
yeah?
display. To me, this is the first true smart
Oh, I
glasses
finally got
can
a
see
no
myself
losses
using
wave without
regularly
having
in
to
everyday
retreat.
life without them getting in the way.
My wife, she says, how are you?
So thank you, Even, for sponsoring the video and taking the Cyborg aim assist to the next level.
I bet if at R6 these can occasionally one-shot these crow's nests. Alright. Let me try to find a video that's less nerdy. That's the stuff I enjoy, but I'm also aware that I might grow hair on my neck instead of on my chin by watching material that's as nerdy as that is. I'm gonna use these attacks because that'll take these out way better, and that'll keep me from losing stuff probably. Ooh, see this is an outdoors video.
Vixie, up. Come on. She's nearly there. It's a pretty
Oh,
high
this guy
power.
can attack,
We're
so
going
actually
on an
just
adventure.
focus.
Vixie and I are going mud crabbing for the
Yes.
very first time. What we're gonna do today is head out.
This
to
guy's
the
name is
new
Nick
ground
Fry.
that
He's
I've found.
Australian and he
This will be
does
Vixie's
very
first
Australian
time
things.
on the mud. So
Like
very
go outside.
exciting. Let's get to the mud crab spot. Let's do it. You ready? All right, cool. Let's do it. Oh, that's cold. Let's
I'm
go
not
find some
Australian,
muddies.
you can tell because I don't go outside as much as he.
She's still pretty young, you know, she's only 5 or so months. So she's still building up her confidence, but I think she's pretty excited to be out here, and I'm just excited to get out here with her. So today's mission is not about if we catch a crab or not. It's just about having a good time together, exploring the mangroves, and yeah, having some fun, seeing what we can find. So a crab will just be a bonus. Vixie, you just walked past your first crab hole.
Take out the guy in the middle, I don't care about
She
everything
completely
else.
missed it. Come here.
That's what I'm talking about.
Have a look at
It's
that.
a dragon
There you
shot
go.
now.
That's a big crab hole. Keep a lookout for them, all right? Okay. She's loving it just as much as me. Let's go, Vixie. Yeah. All right.
That's like me and Busker
We've
when
made
we
it to
stay
the creek.
inside.
See that chop coming in through here? It's a real windy day today, so usually I like to go crabbing when it's windy because I don't really want to take the boat out because it's not very enjoyable. We're getting into the thick of it now. Guys, check every tree. 1 in 100, there'll be a crab in it. You don't want to miss that one. Vixie, there's a crab.
Nice, that's what the dragons are for.
What the hell? Massive female crab with a tiny nipper. And look how soft she is. Going through the molting stage. Look, put my finger in it. Nothing. I've never seen anything like it.
That's so Australian, bro. He's like, yeah, let me just try this out to see if it hurts.
All right, I'm gonna put this female back where I found her. Good luck. Vixie, that's a female crab, okay? We can't take them. We found another really crabby looking spot. Can't believe we haven't seen one yet. The ground's looking so good here. For now, I'm just gonna use the excuse that Vixie's scaring all the crabs ahead of me before I get a chance to get to them.
What can I hit? I want to get him, but it would just
I
be
don't
these
think
two?
any people or dogs have made it up
Oh, this
far
makes
in the
sense. That's a
creek.
good shot.
Like, this is proper remote mangroves. This is my favorite type of windy days, when I get so lost up the creeks that I find just these little pockets of water
It reminds me of Steve
that just you
Irwin.
cannot get to by boat or
Probably because
kayak or
Australian
anything,
and
really.
outside.
It's been a big day so far. I've found the open river right now, actually. I thought that was never gonna end. I just got the GoPro out to explain what was going on. Here we go. Back out to the river mouth. Crab pot there.
I want to take him out so fast, but I also want these two gone.
In the pots, but we'll keep looking.
That's not bad.
Ground just sunk, and I nearly just twisted my ankle. Hey, there's a mud crab claw.
Such a suboptimal wave one so far.
My legs are all scratched up. I'm climbing this tree, just trying to see how to get out of here, but I just can't walk through that anymore. There's literally no path. Oh, damn it. I have another creek crossing. Okay. Wanna come?
Don't want the veterans getting too low because I'm trying to not have them die.
You trust me now, huh? Whoa. There you go. Alright, we just had a bonding moment right there. She actually trusted me, came into my arms.
It's me and Busker.
You jumped, hey?
When I watch movies, bro, he'll hop up on my lap and just sleep there for hours while I watch a movie. I watch movies on this monitor over here. This is now currently the Streamlabs monitor, but that's what we do. He got fire on him. He does. That's gonna hit him 75 though. I don't know. I'm gonna hit this. Hopefully that hits him 75 and we can deal with these guys after. Nope. And okay, that's not bad. I thought he was gonna hurt this guy really bad again. I'll take him out and then probably plink him with the thing.
There you go. Good girl. Oh. No.
Thought he was eating it, biting the tree. I was like, that's new.
We should be having a really big tide tonight, so I'm hoping I won't have to stick my hand down too many holes and we can find the crabs walking around out on the mud flats and be able to grab them with our bare hands. So that's the plan for tonight. It's just going to be me, you, and some big mud crab holes. Check this one out. And that tide is starting to rush in. You can see how quickly it's moving.
This will get rid of him for sure, but it probably won't.
It's flowing in very quickly. It's supposed to be quite a big tide tonight. So what we're going to do is try and get some redemption, catch some muddies tonight. But
this could get them both, though.
Oh. Got him. Hey, mate. Right, there you go. Be free.
What was that?
It's a good sign. A lot of bubbles coming out from under there. I can hear water pouring into the crab holes and filling up. Well, sun's making its final fall now. That's the last of the light, and it should all be happening from here on out. We got the first crab of the evening.
I'm gonna use a dragon, but I don't think it's gonna take out that boar, and I don't want that boar to hit my front line, though. No, I'm not gonna use a dragon. I'm gonna use...
Whoa. It actually just dawned on me that it's a Friday night, and I'm out here by myself in the mangroves looking for mud crabs. And I couldn't be happier about it. This is living, man.
I was gonna say, is that not a good
out here than anywhere else right now. So even if we come up empty-handed, I'm still having a good time. It's so quiet. It's the perfect temperature. There's no midgies. Like, it's just unreal out here.
Midgies
you
are
like
bugs.
doing something, but you think it's weird. Who cares, man? Just life's too short to worry about what other people are doing or thinking about you. So just get out there, do what you want to do, enjoy your life. That's just my 2 cents. They keep catching me off guard. They splash and it kind of looks like a crab. Hey, buddy. There's so many of them. Here's another one just here. Oh,
such a small crab.
Little fella, he's a male. Oh no, female I think. We just need like 10 times your size, please. 2 hours later, and that's all we got. Have a go at that. I've made it to the end of the tide. It's still moving in. But that's gonna be it for me. So hopping on dry land now, heading back. Righty, I'll catch us in the morning.
Arnhem. Yep.
Since the crabs have sort of been held up in their holes pretty deep, I've decided to opt for a crab pot mission. Those mangrove branches there should be the start of the creek. These pots are heavy, but we're nearly there. Now it's not just going to be any old crab pot mission. I've actually got 4 different baits for these 4 different pods, and we're basically going to put to the test what's the best bait for mud crabs. Did a little bit of research, and apparently these are the 4 best baits to use for mud crabs besides fish frames. Now, people think you get your rotten, smelly, gross, rotten stuff and put it out in crab pots. Crabs don't like that. Crabs like fresh, dead stuff. So first up, we have a can of cat food. Next up, your traditional servo mullet, whole mullet. In this packet, we got a bunch of chicken necks. And here, I've never heard of before, but apparently kangaroo meat is really good. That took a whole lot longer than I thought because these cheap crab pots don't have the nets inside them, which I recommend you guys buy them with the nets. So what I've had to do is zip tie all of the bait to the center bottom of the pot. Because if you don't, and it floats to the side, the crabs can just come and eat it through the net there. So you want them to have to force themselves inside the pot, and that's how they get captured. There's our 4 pots. I really like the look of this spot. So first pot's going right there, and then we'll keep heading upstream, dropping the rest of the pots as we go in good looking spots. Before I drop these in, I want you guys to go and comment down below which pot you think is gonna catch me a legal size mud crab or the most amount of mud crabs.
Kangaroo.
It's gonna be the mullet, kangaroo, chicken necks, or cat food. Comment down below. I think I'm gonna go with chicken necks, guys. I got a feeling that they're just gonna go off. There's a bit of a channel right here. Pot number 1. In goes the mullet.
This guy's so horrible to
That
fight.
one is the chicken necks. As you can see, guys, the end of the creek is just down there. Chuck one there before the mouth, and then that's this whole creek system that we've got the pots lined up. So it's even, it's fair, and we can put to test which bait is gonna be the best. We have a really, really big tide tonight, so this is the lowest it's gonna be. That pot won't go out of water at all, and it's gonna absolutely fill up all of this area. So the crab should be coming out and smelling all that, which is pretty good. And then we'll come back this time tomorrow when it's low, collect them all, and hopefully have a massive feed of crabs. What the hell? Do you see that shipwreck down the back there? That's from an old video, guys. And there's another one. There's 2 of them now. And they're both sunk. I don't know. It's such a small creek. I don't know why they're up here. What the hell is going on? Bottom half is submerged. Actually, when the high tide comes, this whole thing would probably be under. Nothing much in there. Little brush. Wow. I wonder if these are like stolen boats getting dumped up here. Oh, look at the steering at the back.
If I stole a boat, I'd keep it, but...
the rudder. Do you guys remember we explored this one? It looks like it's on the tilt a bit more. It's lost the solar and stuff. Oh no, there it is. Solar's in the water. That looks like a small house at the end of the creek. What the hell? Should I go explore it, guys?
What if somebody lives in a house?
Let's explore it. Why not? Imagine if it's just like...
Wait, why did he shush us and point? I couldn't even see it. And then he goes, there's a house. Should we explore it? Yeah, let's explore it. What's the point of being quiet then? I feel like being quiet doesn't make any sense.
Some drug dealers' base camp in the mangroves. They're just surviving off mud crabs. What the hell? There's a crab pot. What is that doing up here? Look at this thing. We can't come all this way and not check out what's inside it, so let's have a little look, eh? There is something dead in here. Oh, that's it. What the hell is that? I swear to God, if I find human remains in here, Jesus. Cannot fall over. There's the engine. This would be the sickest thing to live on. Oh, I'd say that's the shower. Look at that. That stinks so
I'll do this to try to take both of the vibrators on the ends out.
Ooh.
Give me Mission accomplished.
I'm gonna throw up. This looks like a big exhaust system from the engine down below.
I'd hit this guy than these
That would
two.
have been a big steering wheel, I'm guessing. All the windows are smashed. I just want to know, like, what it's doing up here.
Actually, a dragon
I don't know
shot
how
would be
safe
good
it is
here.
to walk on there, but obviously,
Like I said, a
been out of
chemical
the boat.
artillery shot would be good here.
and that's as far as the creek goes. That's it. But we are like deep in the mangroves, man. I walked for hours to get here. Been here once before, but I've never seen all this.
That'd be such a cool place to explore.
Ow! All right, drug dealer boat checked out. I'm going. I'll see you guys back tomorrow when we check these pots. I'm out here, sun's up. It's probably like 6:30ish. I'm gonna go collect these 4 pots. But what I'll do is I'll
Oh, we
start
should
with
see you
the
tomorrow.
furthest
Sorry.
pot
It's like
so I can walk my way back
confused for a
and
second.
collect each pot on the way. This is the 4th pot, the one closest to the mouth. I have a feeling that this kangaroo meat is a bloody myth. Oh, nothing. Oh no, no. All right, here's the chicken necks. Ooh, oh, holy crap. 5 mud crabs. If that's not proof that the chicken necks, look, they're all gone, and there's 5 mud crabs, but they're all tiny. Get a load of this.
Oh.
Please be one in here.
Wait, this
It's a
is the
good spot. Come
final?
on.
I might be able to get him.
My heart's beating. Come on. Oh, this guy is obviously a bit smaller. Check out that guy. Okay, I'm gonna put this little guy back. There you go, mate. A very, very,
Because I
very
don't think this will die.
legal buck. I'm not gonna take him.
Since this
And he's
is the
got little
final
claws and-
wave.
Yeah, I'll let him grow up to be nice and big. We have the last crab pot.
Yeah.
I can see it just under the surface there. It feels light, really light. Oh, it's broken. Wait, no, it's not. Wait, what? No!
W strategist.
2 crabs, undersized, in the last final pot. We'll let these guys out so they can be free and stick around because I have a really, really cool recipe that I do want to show you guys. Unfortunately, we just won't be having mud crab with it, but it's going to be awesome. So let's let these guys go, hike back home and get a big fire going. I'm not in a survival situation, but I've got no mud crabs and I'm pretty hungry. So we're gonna make survival damper out of a few ingredients that I always keep in the back of my troopy.
The dragons are so nice when they work well. Like
I
this.
always carry a box
Cleared all
of
these guys out
camping,
real well.
cooking equipment and things like that. So all we're gonna need is pretty much
take
what's
this guy
right
out
here.
and
Now,
burn.
it looks like a few things, but it's really not that much, and this stuff stores in your car for 6 months if you want it to. And first of all, we've got to get that fire cranking. So I keep these fire starters in my car. They're also pretty good to have if the ground's wet and fires are hard to start. So we'll use those, get them lit. We'll start putting these little sticks on. Where's the small stuff? There we go. Let's get those on. Beautiful. Now we're going to be working with the hot coals. We don't want any flame for this cooking. So you want to collect hard, medium-sized sticks. I'm using gum tree branches because they're really hard wood, really good for fires. So we'll load them up and we'll wait for them to knock down the coals. Oh, I've collected a fair few here. We'll get them going.
Fire would be great for this, but not willing to use.
Righto, that fire's cranking. What we'll do is we'll start cooking the damper now.
Cool
So,
down.
only a few bits and pieces you need to cook this up. Some of this you don't even need. I'm going to use a
I think
bowl.
he's gonna
but
get another
honestly,
shot
you
off
could
so
do
long
it
as he
on the
doesn't hit
ground
this
or the back
veteran,
of your
I don't
car
care.
Or just any flat space if you really had to, but it's a little bit easier in this bowl. So
Good.
what we're going to do is start with some self-raising flour. Not doing any measurements either. This is survival. Should get all the sticks out of there.
I've noticed that people who actually cook don't do measurements either. They just be like, that's good.
This is survival damper, so I'm not going to put too much in because I don't want to cook this thing forever. That should be plenty. Flour's in, just like that. Then we're going to put a little bit of this full cream milk powder. Just in like that. Maybe like a cup's worth. That's probably heaps. And you don't even need this, but just to spice it up a little bit. I don't think it can hurt to have some sultanas in there, so I'm gonna put a couple of these in. Not too many, just like that. A decent pinch of salt. I like my Himalayan pink salt flakes, so put a half decent amount in there.
Just 3 out of 4.
That's pretty much it. So I'll mix that up a little bit.
Wish there was a unit you could have to heal, because I would drop one of these guys or something to heal. Yikes.
That was a lot, Vixie. Alright, so what's next? Water.
I think I've got one of them ready in the hospital, so I'm going to risk it for the points here. This is a stupid idea.
A 10-litre water bladder. I hang it up in the boat when I need it. I hang it at the back door of the troopy when I'm on camping.
Actually, 2 dragon
trips.
shots here could probably clear the field.
To store a fair bit of water. So you don't want to pour too much in straight away.
I'm going to do this because I want to get rid of him, so that he doesn't take him out. Because the rest of them are more likely to hit other things.
You can't take it back out, so.
I only
Jeez,
survived,
I think that was
but
bloody heaps. Holy crap.
They'll go
put
this
so
one
much
too.
water in. Jeez. Okay, I'm gonna put a little bit more flour because that was a lot of water. Bloody hell. Watch me keep adding flour and then water and then flour and then water. It's gonna be the world's biggest damper.
W gamble.
Now I'm gonna use my hands. I have washed them.
I'm gonna go grab a soda. I'll be right back. Watch out them legs, bro. Whisker's still asleep on the top bunk.
Little tip to do is coat your hands in flour. Helps it not stick. I'm gonna need this a little
Mountain
bit.
Dew Voltage raspberry
the reason this
flavor.
is such a good survival food is because none of the ingredients need to be refrigerated or the finished product. So that's great. You can actually store in your car, wherever you are, for probably up to a week even, if you really needed it to. It looks like a giant cookie. That's actually perfect size. I think I've nailed that. Let's whack this down. Oh, straight into the grass. That'll be all right. Little bit of flour over the top. Kind of gives it like a bit of a layer when you put it in the fire to crisp up without both sides.
Any luck, this will take them all out.
Going in the coals of the fire. There we
This
go.
guy's 1 HP, of course. It's alright, he's got no
That's probably pretty good now. In goes the damper. Let's hope it doesn't burn the absolute crap out of it. We'll bury it up. Just like that. And now, I think we wait about 20-30 minutes. That should rise, and That's gonna be our survival food. All done. What are you doing? Chasing sticks?
It's always awkward when they're next to each other like that, because I want both of them to go. I also don't want this guy to get a shot off either, because they cause issues.
So apparently if you give it a little flick, and it sounds hollow, it's ready. That sounds pretty hollow to me. Get this thing out.
Big hit, bro.
Oh. Holy moly, where am I gonna put it? Oh, dust it off. That looks amazing. That is that's better than I thought it'd be.
I don't have any idea what that is, by the way.
A bit of honey. You probably wouldn't have nice butter if you're in a survival situation, but you can buy the squirt honey things and keep them in your car. So I'll open this one up. Let's break this open a bit more. Look at that. Put some honey on it. I love my honey. Let's see how it goes. Why is that so good? If I was stranded and I cooked that up, I wouldn't want to go home. I wouldn't want to be rescued.
I've always had this thing where I've wanted to be stranded on a desert island because I think it would actually be fun for a little while to survive. Although I think it'd be horrible if I didn't have anybody with me, because I don't think I have the skills to fully survive on my own on an island with limited resources. I think if I had an abundance of resources, I could make it, but...
And that is so friggin' good. So if you are doing a big trip out bush, or you're going camping on the beach or whatever, throw those few ingredients in the back of your car, because you never know, it could save your life. That's how you cook survival damper out in the bush. Give it a go, guys. You.
Let's just do some more of him. I'm honestly enjoying this for now.
Nice rusty buck, he's a good size. He knows I'm here now. Mud crabbing's not easy. Couldn't have asked for a better crab. Tucker for tonight. He's been in battle with another big male. That's bigger than I thought. Over the next few days, Vixie and I are heading deep into the mangroves in search for big mud crabs. I'm so bloody excited for this adventure. Let's get into it. Oh, damn. We just found a big turtle shell. I think this poor guy got absolutely nailed by a shark, maybe a big bull shark or tiger shark, and the front half's gone too. Sorry that happened to you, buddy. All right, this right here is a big mud crab hole. This is what we're looking for over the next couple days, and there's a good chance there's a crab in there. The crabs like to keep safe during the low tide and hide down in these burrows, so we're gonna have a little feel in here, see if we can catch our first big muddy. Okay, I feel a mud crab. Oh. He knows I'm here now. Okay.
Hit some
that might
poison.
be the smallest crab I've ever pulled out of a hole. Careful, he'll get you. Way to kick it off. Thanks, buddy. I won't bother you anymore. See you, mate. That's a pretty sick hole he's got there. There's a hollow log and we got a big mud crab sitting up in there, so I'm gonna pull him out.
That's not what I meant to do, actually.
Oh.
That'll work out, though.
There we go. Woo. That's a legal size buck. You can see by the triangle here. I'll show you a bit later, the females have a big circle. And he's only got one claw here, so he's probably lost this other one in battle. He's also missing a leg over here. Now that's a bit of an easy catch. I'm hoping we can find some ones deep in their holes, make this a little more challenging for myself. So we'll just put this guy back and we'll keep on looking for crabs. Okay, here you go, mate. Mate, where are you going? Oh, there we go. It's off to a good start. Check this out. That's a giant buck. We got this guy.
I feel like I'm hitting a groove now.
Crab. So this fella right here looks bigger than the other one, and he's a bit more camouflaged. So watch him just bust out of the mud. I'm gonna bring my hands down and he feels me. There we go. Mate, you're a good crab. Oh,
good boy.
Okay, I'm gonna wash this guy off and give you a look, and then we'll put him back. The one on the bottom here is a bit bigger, and they were sitting within a meter of each other. Now these guys are big crabs, but we're looking for a monster. We're looking for the massive buck that rules this ecosystems, and I'm not gonna stop until we find that crab. So every crab we catch from here on out goes back till we get the big dog. It's gonna be awesome, man. He's out here somewhere. Check out how beautiful the creek system is. We're just gonna follow that up, right up deep into the mangroves and see what we can find. I'm trying to find crabs in the creek here, and Vixie's playing in it. We'll try to find crabs in there, Vixie. Oi! Oh, Vixie, don't move. Oh my goodness. What the hell? I didn't even see that guy. Vixie, that's why you gotta be careful. You just missed this guy. This one's been in battle. He's still got all his legs, but he's just missing one claw. There you go, mate.
Going
We'll
back.
See you later, mate.
Another hour and
Okay,
15 to
let's keep going.
40 because I gotta
Muddy
go
right
to my
here, shallow
practice.
hole, so we're gonna get him out.
AW practice.
Jeez. Oh, he's not a bad crab.
Appreciate it anytime you hang out with me, bro.
Holy.
I'm
That's
chilling.
bigger than I thought. So he's
We
pretty
started watching
soft.
survival
And what this guy's
YouTube.
doing here, he's currently in the molting stage. And what happens is they release
This guy's Nick Fry and he's searching for these mud crabs.
this top shell, they climb out of it, and then in the water, the salt water, they actually absorb nutrients and it hardens their new shell. And when they're in their prime, like I'm talking, it's almost like steel. So they get real tough shells. Crocodiles do eat them up north, but they're pretty strong. So most predators can't really get access at them. There's a bit of a delicacy.
What'd you
to
get
have
for lunch,
soft
bro?
shell crab, but I usually like to just let these guys do their molting and just leave them be while they're doing that. So we'll put this guy back. That's another one on the list. You go, buddy. Go back in there. Grow nice and big, eh? Okay, have a look at this, guys. There's a big crab right here, and I can tell it's a female. Let's wake her up so you guys can have a little look. Oh, you're right, sweetie. I'm not gonna take you. I just wanna show you to the camera. The alpha male will find this crab, and they'll mate by opening these flaps.
I'm not gonna
here.
find
And the
that
male
crab.
will actually carry the female around for up to like 4 or 5 days, and when it's time, she'll throw eggs in this flap, and she'll take them out to the ocean, and she'll have the eggs out there. There's not a heap that we know about what happens when they go out to sea, but they make quite a journey out there, and you can tell these females, they're usually feistier than the males. Put this big girl back, exactly back where we found her. There you go, sweetie.
Whoa, calling her a big girl,
You're
that's
good.
crazy.
There you go. She's gonna keep the muddy life cycle going. See you later. Come on, Vixie. Have a go at this. That right there is a giant turtle shell. This is the
This is
remains
wave
of
one,
an
right?
absolute monster.
I think we might lose
Big
that
green
tank.
turtle. The things that turtles have to go through to get to a size like this from birth, they're always against the odds. So to get to a size like this, it's something truly special. Here is the skull. You see, that thing's head is as big as yours. It's even bigger. To give you guys a gauge, Vixie is standing on the mud. Yeah, nice. She's standing on the mud that a crab has actually dug out of that hole right there. A lot of these holes are too deep for me to reach, and that's what I like about it. You kind of got to find the perfect hole, perfect crab. It's all got to come together to catch one. Look at that, like Vixie could almost swim in that hole. It's that big. Vixie, don't go in there. Here's another crab buried, and he's just strictly using his camouflage. Another decent sized crab. Look at that. He's fired up. Oh, that is an angry crab. Oh, another buck. Vixie, don't even try it. You'll get smoked. These guys are super cannibalistic, so they will eat each other. They can travel up to 500 meters during the night when the tide comes up looking for food. So yeah, they get around, and what happens is they'll end up stuck in holes like this when they don't make it back to their home. See it, mate. Oh! Come on, Vixie, let's go. There's a crab in a hole here. It's gonna be almost impossible to get out because he's facing my way.
For him to
Looks
attack.
like, oh, it's just not worth it. A little female, so we won't disturb her too much. That's another crab for the list. That's awesome.
He's so close to the end, bro. He just has to survive only a little bit longer.
Okay, I was just crossing this creek and spotted a big boy chilling right here. Now, that's his claw right there, and he's not gonna move until I touch him. Oh, look at his claw. Oh, come on, buddy. There we go. Now that's a legal buck. Nice rusty buck. He's a good size. Look at that big claw on him. He's only got one, so he probably most likely lost that in battle. At the moment, the males are real competitive and they're going after the females. Actually, here we go. You can see on this side, he's got a big dint in his shell there. He's had a fight with another big male and he's come out second best. You can see he's actually lost a bit of his claw up here too. We'll put him back in his spot and he can go on free.
Nice. Dude, he hung on long enough. Another no losses wave.
Man,
Instead
the
of
heat
4
out here.
waves.
Oh, and the spider webs. Jeez. It's something else. It's so rugged. It's really unforgiving. Vixie's chugging her way through. Definitely pays off the deeper and more remote you go, away from people, that's where you'll find the big dogs. Come on, come here. Come here. Come on. Good girl. Good girl.
Good girl.
Good girl. If you guys are wondering how Vixie's so good out here, we get into the thick of it, man. I've been taking her out since I got her as a little
He's
puppy,
in the
and
thick
she's
of
been doing
it.
everything with me.
Everybody
She loves
knows.
it. There you go, Vixie. Come here. Good girl. I think that was the monster we were looking for. He came out of his hole when I was walking past, and I dropped my bag and went for him, but I didn't want to rip his claw off, so I tried to grab his back legs and I sort of let him go. I mean, we have a second chance at feeling if this hole's shallow enough, but that right there was our alpha male. He's gonna be deep in there. We gotta have a feel around.
That's not
what
me.
I like about this situation is, I reckon he's actually better off.
Tell
than
me if I'm me
right
up
now.
there.
He's deep in his burrow, and he's got his big claws to protect him. It's a big crab, so we know it could take my finger off easily. I'm working with only my bare hands and my short arms, so I think it's a pretty fair exchange. We're gonna go in nice and slow, because he knows we're coming, so he will attack anything he feels is a threat. Oh, you're... He's just crunched the side of my finger. I don't know if you can see that.
Ow.
We found him, Vixie. He's not happy. Not happy at all. Oh, that hurt.
Mind you, he's laying all the way down, like, almost fully submerged in the water and mud. Just feeling around in the dark for a crab that can obviously pinch him pretty good. Like, what the crap am I watching, bro? He's insane.
Are you kidding me? That is the giant alpha male mud crab that we've been after these last few days. After about 20 minutes feeling around that hole, he just succumbed to it. Mate, that was a battle and a half. You're a beautiful crab. Lost a little bit of his claw right there, so that probably wouldn't have done too much damage to me. But this is the big cruncher. I had a lot of fun with this guy, and I think he's earned the right to go back. Mate, stop blowing bubbles. It makes you not look scary. I don't know why he's doing that. Thanks for the battle,
Me
mate.
and gang be blowing
right
bubbles.
there.
For real,
The
for
alpha
real.
male mud crab, we're gonna put
Just
him
like
back
me,
in his
for real.
burrow, let him do his thing and reproduce with all the females around here. Okay, mate, you ready to go? Yeah. That's your home. You're not gonna get
Bro, I
me on
lost
the
a
exit,
tank.
are ya?
Blinked and I
There
missed
you
it.
go. I'll see you another day, buddy. Woo! That was bloody epic. We friggin' did it. Yeah.
They retreated sooner, I guess.
If you thought that was a big mud crab, wait until you bloody see what we got next. Giant mud crab hole right here. What we're gonna do is go in with the bare hands, feel around for a crab, try not to get smashed by too many horseflies, and come out with 5 fingers and a big monster mud crab. I'm gonna ditch the hat for this one. Yep, I've gone the buzz cut. I look like Megamind, I get it. Have a
Past couple
laugh, get it out of your
formations just
system.
kind of tear up my
Enough of that, let's go in,
back
let's get serious.
row.
There's a big crab in here and I want to get him out.
This
so,
chem
yeah,
tank's
let's
pretty
do it.
low
We're gonna go
too.
fist first.
It's like half HP
Fill this
already.
hole and hopefully it's not
This half
too
say
deep.
it doesn't have much HP to begin with, and it's already that
Okay.
low.
Okay, feeling around with my fist. Pretty big hole. Whoa. Oh, it's a bit of mud. Oh, I feel him. I feel him. He's a big crab. Oh. Okay. It's gonna be tricky, guys. Oh. Oh.
Diving underwater or what, bro? Dang.
Oh shit. I can't see. guys, I can't see. There's mud in my eye. I've got nothing to wipe it.
How did that happen?
I think, oh God. That's almost worse than getting smacked up.
You'd rather get
No.
inched by
I
a
can't let it end
crab.
like this. We're going back in. My
Didn't you
camera's
lose
running
your
out of
finger?
charge. I'm gonna keep my eyes shut this time and just feel for him. Let's go.
He was opening his eyes in that water?
There he is. Whoa. He's a big crab. Holy shit. Okay, guys. We got him. That is one of the bigger crabs I've seen. Look at his claw. We got him. That's a big monster mud crab for you. Woo! We'll wash him off and have a better look, eh? That's the giant monster muddy. You do not want to get done by that guy. Look at that claw. That is so big. Ah! What if I got done by that? Holy! He's the king of this area. That's for a reason. Look at him. Nothing's getting this guy. He's got battle scars all over him. He was held up in that hole and he was just making me work for it, but we got him. That is incredible. So I thought I already called the alpha male yesterday, but this guy takes the cake. He's got so much power. He's got all his arms and legs, unlike a lot of the other crabs we've found. So this guy's obviously just dominating this area. This guy has my utmost respect, and we're gonna put him back as well.
Yeah,
I want to
veterans
urge
are
you guys,
so
you don't have to take every single thing that you find. You can put crabs back, you can put fish back, keep it going. I want my kids, I want my grandkids to be able to come out here and catch mud crabs and appreciate the mangroves and the adventures out here. So if that means putting a few crabs back here and there, then I'm okay with that. And this big guy, he's obviously a breeder in this area. He'd be mating with all the females. There's heaps of holes through the system. So yeah, he's got a lot going on around here. It's an
Retreat
awesome
and he just
spot.
buys
So
a fire
why
damage.
not put him back, let him keep doing his thing. So there's heaps more mud crabs for the future. So we'll go find a crab that's a bit smaller, good eating size one that we can take back. It's been so awesome, but we're gonna put him back in his hole now, let him do his thing. Thanks for the adventures. That was something else. All right, buddy, here we go. Oh, let's go find a good eating crab and hook him up, eh? Holy dooly. And there we go. That right there is a perfect size eating buck. That's gonna be tucker for tonight. It's a good crab. Woo! All right, we got our tucker right here. The midgies are getting crazy now, so we're gonna head back, have a fire and cook this guy up. Time to chase the sunset back. Let's go.
Aw, little doggo. I've hit an unlucky streak. Well, I hit a lucky streak, and now I'm like retreating every battle, and losing crap.
Mud crab's going in.
I prefer it be a veteran over.
That's chili jam right there.
Holy, just deflecting everything. Veteran over M tank, or I also prefer a dragon over. You know. Anyways.
Chili mud crab, ready to be smashed. Cheers.
If this dude nukes this other veteran, I'm gonna be very upset.
This
Dried.
crab was in its hole a few hours ago. Now it's gone in my belly. Chili mud crab, give it a go.
Alright, we got one of the veterans back. Put him in there. I'll put two over here just in case we lose a chem tank. We'll put him into the other one so that it's in queue first. So I've got plenty. to go around. Let's find us another good watch here. Can't watch Impractical Jokers compilations. That surely would get me copyright strike. Bizarre kidnapping of Aldi CEO.
This is the CEO of the parent company of Trader Joe's and Aldi. He has just finished work and is heading home for the day. Parked next to him is a Mercedes 280, the same model his boss is driving.
Almost tier 14.
But it appears to be someone else's car. His boss left earlier.
We've pulled away from Hellstorm Corpse pretty good. We're up 6 million, which was the gap for half the day yesterday between us and P-War. Now P-War apparently, I've heard that a lot of their members, I thought it would show their scores. Doesn't. I've heard a lot of their members have been buying concrete, like actually paying money to get nanopods and buying concrete, which that's crazy strategy. I mean, I guess nice for the developers of this game, but that's miserable in terms of they're going to be dropping literally thousands of dollars just I just don't understand. It's not worth that. The bragging rights of being number one isn't worth that. Neither is another helicopter, but my total score is at, we'll call it 1.4 million. Super dope. But
Anyways, and should long be home by now. What he can't see is that his boss is tied up in the back seat, just 3 meters away from him, gagged and held at gunpoint. He has been kidnapped, and this really is his car. This, right here, is the beginning of the biggest kidnapping in German history. The man in the backseat is Theo Albrecht, one of the 2 brothers who founded the global discount supermarket chain Aldi and one of the richest people in Europe. At this point in time, Aldi is already taking over Germany. Soon, it'll conquer the world. Theo Albrecht and his brother will forever change the way people do grocery shopping, how much they spend on it, and how supermarkets work in general. But right now, he's not thinking about business. He's thinking about staying alive.
well, I wouldn't have. If I was kidnapped, I wouldn't be like, let me ponder some business. I wouldn't have thought, bet he's thinking about business back there. Weird tagline. Wish he would have just gone, like, gotten poisoned. So annoying. Just lives through stuff. Oh no.
This is Theo, and this is his brother Karl. They're the Albrecht brothers. Their parents own a small grocery shop in the West German city of Essen. It's small and simple. The brothers grow up helping out where they can, but it's a tough time for selling groceries, or anything really. There was the hyperinflation in 1923, the Great Depression of 1929, Germany bombed to rubble in 1945, and the currency reform of 1948. Most Germans are broke and hungry. Theo is in his mid-20s when he and Karl take over the family shop. They know they have to be smart to make it through these difficult times. In this bare-bones store, the two will develop a set of principles that will revolutionize the concept of supermarkets as we know it. This is Hannah. She's in her early 20s and from another West German city called Dusseldorf. She comes from money, and right now she's head over heels in love with this guy. He's a bit older, as in almost 30 years older. A lawyer with a firm...
Is he almost 30 years older? My goodness, bro.
...in downtown Dusseldorf. He too is rich. He drives flashy cars, takes luxury vacations...
Okay, I get it now.
...and somehow always wins at the roulette table. Well, almost always. The other day, his luck ran out. He had to borrow 300,000 Deutsche Marks from Hannah, but that's not going to bother her tonight. Tonight they'll enjoy themselves at a ball. Hannah will have this photo framed and put up in her bedroom. She has no idea it'll go global just a few months later. Interpol will use it for their manhunt to bring down the mastermind behind Germany's most high-profile kidnapping. Hanna's big shot lawyer boyfriend is called Heinz Joachim Ohlenburg, and right now he's got a problem. He and his partner just kidnapped one of the richest men in the country.
That does sound like a
And they have
problem.
absolutely no idea
Hello?
what to do next.
Self-inflicted?
To be fair, it's their first kidnapping. Also, Ohlenburg's day job is entirely different.
Baby's first
He
kidnap.
forged his high school diploma to get into law school. He's been divorced twice and keeps having affairs with young women. These days, he's representing pretty shady clients, loan sharks, small-time crooks, and professional criminals. Now he needs cash, lots of it, and fast. 700,000 Deutsche Marks. He owes not only Hanna a couple of
Halfway to
grand,
our port.
but also a few relatives and even 2 serious felons. One of them is this guy here, Diamond Paul. His real name
I'm gonna
is
take
Paul
out this
Kron.
guy in the back. I
He's a
think
trained car mechanic
this
by day
probably won't be as
and a
bad as
safecracker by
he
night.
is.
He breaks into banks and department stores and snatches their cash deposits. He got caught once and
I
did
thought I
a
was
few
about
years
to try
behind
to
bars.
prove me wrong, but
He swore he was done
actually
with
really
that life when he
okay.
got out, but he still has that one dream. A house on the Spanish Mediterranean coast. He even has a name for it. Casa Paulo. The land is already paid for. Now he just needs the money to build it. But his day job pays less than 2,000 Deutsche Marks a month. That is not going to cut it. The kidnapping was his idea. One last job, and they go off-grid forever. The morning after the kidnapping, they don't know where to stash their millionaire, so Paul spent the night with him in his garage, with Theo Albrecht tied up
In
and
my
blindfolded
garage.
next to him in the passenger
This
seat.
millionaire I just captured.
Albrecht's wife already knows. They called her the night before the kidnapping. They promised her husband would come back unharmed, as long as she stayed quiet. No cops, no press. Now they
Pretty
just
good
need to
first
figure
wave.
out what
This guy
to do
took a
with him.
little bit of damage, but
First,
everyone
they
else
need
is
to bring him
so
somewhere
healthy.
safe, quietly, so that no one will recognize him. But how do you move a hostage without anyone noticing? They weigh their options. A wardrobe trunk? Too small. A broom closet?
Hide him in a couch. That probably wouldn't work. Thinking you could carry the couch in somewhere, and that's not conspicuous. Because they would just think you're moving in, but
6 weeks delivery time. Roll them up in a carpet. That could work.
that's what you do if they're dead, bro. Dang. There's no way. That's kind of crazy.
Berg heads out to get one, 2 by 3 meters. Kron stays in the car with Albrecht. They agree to meet at a quiet road where they can safely transfer Albrecht into a Volkswagen van. The plan is to make him sit on the rolled out rug and wrap him up like a burrito. It all starts with this: butter.
Butter.
Post-war Germany is a country in ruins. Food is scarce. Butter is a luxury.
We all love butter.
So the Albrecht brothers do something unusual. They sell their butter at cost, without markups and profits, sometimes even at loss. But word spreads quickly. There's no cheaper butter in town than at the Albrecht shop. Butter becomes their draw, or what's often called a loss leader. Other Albrecht loss leaders are bread, margarine, milk, flour, potatoes, pasta, soap, and toilet paper. They're everyday essentials at unbeatable prices, and once customers come in for those, they are likely to also spend money on other products. The plan works out. Before long, the Albrechts open one grocery store after another. Within just a few years, they're running 30 supermarkets across the greater area. While scaling, Aldi keeps it old school. A lot of paper, a lot of folders, tightly managed departments. If only they could have run on Odoo, the all-in-one management platform. Instead of isolated softwares, tons of individual
What a
applications,
crazy
and lost files,
transition.
Odoo lets you manage all aspects of business.
If only
in a
they could have
central
run
hub.
on
And if you're
something
still
that
hesitating,
didn't exist
Odoo's
at the
website app
time.
is the
That's like being like, dude, it's like you're telling the story about the Wright brothers inventing an airplane. Like, only if they could have just used gasoline engines and modern aircraft technology. Like, that would have been convenient. Well, duh.
perfect launch pad. You can create a website in just 4 steps. Use the drag and drop builder to create a custom site in minutes. Personalize your texts and choose the perfect font. Drop in your own images or grab some from the free Unsplash library. Easily add animations, adapt your layout with the grid system, and customize your backgrounds with shapes and gradient filters. Start using Udo's website app
That was
for
supposed
free
to be
today.
really effective,
Your first
and it was
app is
very
free for life,
ineffective,
including
actually.
unlimited hosting and support, plus a free custom domain name for a year. Add more apps anytime and get access to the full suite from just 19.90 euros per month. Click the link in the description to get started. Olenberg and Kron are looking for a place to hide their kidnapped millionaire, in broad daylight in downtown Dusseldorf. The first idea is Olenberg's lawyer's office, but it's located on a busy street right in the city center, just off the central station. Getting Albrecht out of the car and into the building would mean walking him across the sidewalk, blindfolded, so he doesn't see where he's taken and by whom. He could shout, people could notice and get suspicious. The second idea is Olenberg's grown-up daughter. She lives only a few blocks away. They could hide him there and have her move into the lawyer's office for a while. But that's probably a tough sell. Her father has never visited her apartment, not even once, and now he would just show up with a kidnapped millionaire. So, back to the first idea.
It happens.
Unfortunately, Albrecht doesn't fit in the rug. What now? The hostage himself ends up pitching in. He promises to cooperate and not cause trouble. Olenberg and Kron agree. They take off the blindfold, tape his eyes with skin patches, and give him a pair of shades. Then they walk him across the sidewalk to the building. But there's another problem. The office is packed with staff and clients who've already been waiting a while. So Olenberg shuffles everyone into back rooms so that Kron can sneak Albrecht through the hallway and into Olenberg's private room. He usually reserves it for secret dates with his younger girlfriends. The room is a cramped 4 square meter alcove.
What a dude.
They sit Albrecht down on the bed. Then Olenberg goes into full gear to clear the office, rushing through client meetings and sending his staff home early. They don't mind. Hanna is worried, as usual. Not because she thinks her boyfriend is a kidnapper, but because she knows he's a womanizer, constantly chasing younger women. But tonight he comes home from work on time.
Now, mind you, she is 30 years younger than this guy. She knows that he cheats on her, apparently. And she's still in love with him, I guess, because he's rich, except he's not because he just kidnapped a millionaire, right? So...
There's nothing special on the evening news. No mentions of a missing tycoon. Mrs. Albrecht seems to have gotten the message. No police and no press.
Das ist Rentner Hugo Bansimmer. Wir fragten ihn in seiner Wohnung, warum kaufen Sie bei Albrecht?
Wissen Sie, wenn man Rentner ist, muss man mit dem Pfennig rechnen. Und ich kaufe bei Albrecht ein. Ich kaufe dort immer ein. Man bekommt mehr für sein Geld und ich kann mir hin und wieder eine Pulle extra leisten.
Kaufen Sie bei Albrecht. Zu Ihrem Vorteil.
Karl Albrecht steps onto a small stage. He's about to give a rare public speech. He talks to fellow grocers about how he and his brother grew their business from 1 to 30 stores within just a few years. It'll be the first and last time he publicly explains the Albrecht business model.
Looking back on our operations,
Elite,
I see
bro.
that in the early days, we were forced to keep a small product range. The sales strategy includes only fast-moving consumer goods. The limited product range eliminates time-consuming consultations for our staff, and customers can decide much faster to either buy or not buy. For example, we don't carry loose jams, fresh fruits and vegetables because they slow down sales. We also skip canned fruits and vegetables and specialty items like mayonnaise, pickled herring, herring salad and so on because of turnover speed. We carry only one variety of each product. For legumes, we have just one type each, so only one kind of beans, one kind of lentils and one kind of rice. For shoe polish, we only carry Erdal, for toothpaste only Blendox, and only Sigella for floor wicks and cans. So for brand products, we only ever carry the best-selling brand. We have followed this principle of small product ranges at low prices since 1950. The customer must believe they cannot buy cheaper anywhere else. Once that belief is in place, and I think we achieved just that, customers will accept about anything.
Theo Albrecht spends most of his confinement sitting on the bed in his undershirt and briefs. He gets bread rolls for breakfast, steak with potatoes and beans for lunch, and coffee and pastries at tea time.
Wait, they're feeding this to the guy that they kidnapped? That is actually such a W meal rotation.
Offer him a warm meal for dinner, but he just wants sandwiches and mineral water. Every 2 days, he gets a hot bath and fresh underwear. He's allowed to shave with one of the kidnappers' razors. They took his suit and shirt to a dry cleaner, so it'll look decent on the day of his release. His captors dictate letters for him to write to his wife.
Dear Silly, you have heard from me by now. I want to assure you again that I'm doing fine and that I'm being treated fairly. Please don't worry, everything will be okay. I beg you not to call the police at any circumstance and to not involve the press. I'll explain the terms of my release later. Much love, your Theo.
4 days in, and the kidnappers still haven't addressed the ransom. Ullenberg keeps dodging the topic, saying it makes him uncomfortable. And just like that, another day goes by in captivity. Albrecht will later testify in court that during those days, he lived in constant fear for his life. Day 5, Saturday. Albrecht decides to take matters into his own hands. He proposes a ransom. By this time, Aldi is estimated to be generating 2 billion Deutsche Marks in yearly revenue. But the price tag he puts on his own life is considerably smaller, 100,000 Deutsche Marks. It's a ridiculous offer, a joke. Then again, it's very on brand. Theo Albrecht is famously stingy. Daily business at the Albrecht stores is governed by a set of strict principles. 1.
Dang,
No
I can't
heating.
get any of them to
Employees
get
are expected
poisoned,
to
bro.
dress warmly. 2. Lights off unless absolutely necessary. Theo Albrecht personally ensures compliance during frequent surprise rounds. 3. Zero waste. Every sheet of paper is used front and back. Plastic sleeves get reused. Paper clips and envelopes are meticulously saved. 4. No frills. No decoration, no pretty product displays, no fancy signage. Just fluorescent lighting and cardboard boxes stacked on plain shelves. 5. Speed, or what some may call German. No chit-chat, no customer consultation, no service counters. Just rapid checkouts. Time is money. Even the bathrooms are optimized. Theo Albrecht has all electronic hand dryers replaced because they take 4 seconds too long to shut off. Refrigeration is too expensive as well. The butter that fueled Aldi's meteoric
4
rise
seconds, he
is
just
sold at
knows
room
that, or
temperature.
what?
At night, it's stored in a cool basement. All of this serves one goal and one goal only: rock bottom prices, affordable for anyone.
Warum kann man bei Albrecht so preisgünstig einkaufen? Weil die Ladeneinrichtung nur einen Bruchteil des Üblichen kostet. Kein überflüssiger Luxus, aber zweckmäßig und sauber. Für moderne Menschen. Albrecht-Preise sind nicht durch hohe Einrichtungskosten belastet. Überzeugen Sie sich. Kaufen Sie im Aldi-Markt.
The Albrecht grocery business eventually turns into Aldi, the discount giant that's also behind Trader Joe's. And Aldi becomes a force of nature, a retail machine that leverages its market power to squeeze suppliers and farmers for ever lower prices. The Albrecht brothers earn a reputation as brutally efficient negotiators. But right now, Theo Albrecht is not the one negotiating from a position of power. The guys across the table have a gun, and they're threatening to kill him. They flat out reject his initial offer. Ullenberg knows exactly how rich Albrecht is. He read about it in a book. That's how they picked him up in the first place. Ullenberg tells Albrecht they need to consult with their partners.
Why'd they give him a balding hairline, huh? Was that like a defining characteristic, or is that like what? Like,
First, Kron heads into the next room for a call, then Ullenberg. The calls are fake. There's no one on the other end. They're bluffing to push the ransom. Ullenberg tells Albrecht he and his partners have agreed on a number. He says there are 7 people involved and that $1 million each would be fair. That makes 7 million. At this point, it's the largest sum ever demanded in a kidnapping in Europe. Ullenberg tells Albrecht not to worry. He can probably tax deduct the money as a business expense. Albrecht agrees. It's not like he really has a choice. By now, the kidnappers have worked out a plan for the ransom drop. On Tuesday at exactly 4 p.m., they'll call the Albrecht residence. Waiting on the other end will be the 4 people involved in the handover: Albrecht's wife, Silly, the family lawyer, the company's managing director, and one of his sons. They'll be given a first location, Meisenberg Street in Essen. There will be 2 stones with a note hidden underneath. The note will lead them to another location, where they'll find another note with another direction. The same thing will happen 2 more times. The final note will read,
Continue along the B288 toward Essen. Pull over at the parking lot near the Ruhrtal Bridge and use the deposited radio transmitter. Press the right button to say, Theo, come in please. Then follow the instructions you'll receive over the radio.
Kron will guide them via walkie-talkie to a path in the woods. There they're supposed to drop the money and leave. When the coast is clear, Kron will grab the ransom.
this is
and
gonna be
Albrecht will
risky
be released at
because
Frankfurt
I'm
Airport.
banking on him
They'll
getting
tell him they're leaving the country.
poisoned,
Albrecht is told to board a plane back to Dusseldorf.
and I lost
Once
that.
he lands, he's a free man. And
But
the kidnappers
thankfully
will
they
have
used a different
supposedly
unit,
fled
so I don't
somewhere
want
far
this guy
away.
dying.
It's a solid plan. Even Albrecht feels a bit relieved. Essen Police Headquarters. These are the 4 people awaiting the instructions for the ransom drop. At least they're supposed to look the part. They're actually 4 undercover detectives. They've been disguised by theater makeup artists. One of them is dressed as Mrs. Albrecht and wearing a wig. Underneath the costumes, they're hiding bulletproof vests and guns. They're standing by and waiting for the signal.
Tell me that was a dude dressed as Mrs. Ulbricht. That would be so funny.
Kron makes the call to the Albrecht residence. He says hello and is about to give the first set of instructions.
Hello.
And immediately gets cut off. Mrs. Albrecht was the one supposed to answer the call, but it's the family's lawyer on the line.
Please listen carefully. I have a brief but important statement to make. The conditions you have set are unacceptable. Money is the only viable exchange for the hostage. Since you demanded an unusually high amount of ransom money, we had to notify the state central bank. They in turn informed the police, and the press is also aware of the situation. We must act quickly now. Name a drop location and a reasonable amount. You will have our word. You will receive the money and be given enough time by the police to disappear.
Police and the press. That's the worst case scenario. Kron rejects and hangs up. The Albrecht family and the investigators are startled too. They've spooked the kidnappers and lost their trust.
Oh no.
Theo Albrecht's life is still very much on the line. What now?
Just most dangerous.
This is Franz Hengsbach. He's the Bishop of Essen. And this is the city's chief of police. He desperately needs someone neutral that everyone can trust. The police, the family, and most importantly, the kidnappers. Someone who can be handed 7 million Deutschmarks.
Literally,
the kidnappers not
of
to
the
send
entire
them out.
back row, none of the chem
plan is
tanks
to
or
use the
even these got
Christian
hit.
seal of confession.
Just this one.
According to German
And
criminal
these guys
law,
are all
clergy
pretty
are not
healthy
obligated
still.
to report crimes they learn about during spiritual counsel. This will hopefully give the kidnappers a bit more assurance. Maybe they really can walk away clean. Which is why Bishop Hengsbach shall handle the money handoff and save Theo Albrecht's life. Hengsbach is a man of faith. Of course he agrees. The kidnappers also agree to the plan. Technically, everything is set for a clean and smooth handover.
Not playing no games, getting rid of that guy so fast.
The press has known about the case for a while now, and agreed to keep quiet upon police request. But when they find out about the bishop becoming the middleman, they can't resist any longer. It's just too good of a story. The Essen police and prosecutors are forced to call a press conference. The room is packed.
Unser Verhältnis zur Familie ist, möchte ich sagen, aufgrund der merkwürdigen, teilweise sensationell aufgemachten Presseveröffentlichung etwas gestört. Die Familie ist naturgemäß sehr bedrückt.
Now it's not just the police anymore. The entire world knows what's happening. The bishop has been compromised. The kidnappers call off the meeting. It's too risky. The Albrecht family is desperate. They've lost all contact with the kidnappers. Will they harm Theo? Their last hope for communication is to include a message in a popular show on German national TV.
I have to get more of these.
Hannah is doing okay, but she's worried about her boyfriend. He hasn't been sleeping well and says work has been stressful lately. At least they can unwind in front of the TV.
Guten Abend, meine Damen und Herren. Vor 11 Tagen, am 29. November, haben bisher unbekannte Täter in der Nähe von Essen den Großkaufmann Theo Albrecht entführt. Sie verlangen ein Lösegeld von 7 Millionen Mark und einen Vorsprung von 24 Stunden. Da die Verbindung mit den Tätern in den letzten Stunden zusehends schlechter geworden ist, hat uns die Familie Albrecht gebeten, den Tätern, die diese Sendung heute Abend sicher sehen werden, folgende Nachricht zu übermitteln. Bitte bleiben Sie weiterhin mit dem Vermittler in Verbindung. Dieser wird niemanden über den Übergabeort und Zeit unterrichten. Nach Rückgabe des Entführten soll Theo Albrecht 24 Stunden bei dem Vermittler verbleiben. Dadurch sind Verfolgungsmaßnahmen für diese 24 Stunden ausgeschlossen. Bitte handeln Sie bald.
Business in Germany keeps booming, and Karl Albrecht sets his sights on expansion. In 1967, his branch of the business called Aldi Süd takes its first steps abroad, buying up Austrian supermarket chain Hofer with 30 shops. His brother Theo follows suit 6 years later, opening the first Aldi Nord store in the Dutch city of Rotterdam. Soon they expand to Belgium and France, conquering Europe one country at a time. But right now, Karl Albrecht has to take a very different kind of call. He's on the phone with one of the men who has kidnapped his brother, and the guy is furious. The ransom drop-off has to happen, now, clean and fast. They settle on a new time and place. The kidnappers agree to let Bishop Hengsbach deliver the money after all. Albrecht is to stay with him for 24 hours after the exchange. No police. Any interference could be fatal.
Stop beating up the veterans,
Karl Albrecht
bro.
agrees. Back at the office, Kron returns with the good news. The deal is back on. But Ullenberg has other concerns. He knows the police are recording their calls. He's been obsessing over security and telling his accomplice countless times to take precautions. So just to be
I don't even
sure,
want to play
he
it
asks
out. They're
Kron
both
if he
half
really changed his
HP,
voice.
and it's the first
Kron
wave.
shrugs, awkwardly. Yeah, kind of. Day 17 of the abduction. Tonight's the night. The handover is finally
And
supposed to
tonight
happen.
will be the
Tail
night
Albrecht in
that
exchange
I
for
will
7 million
fall
Deutsche
for
Marks.
you.
A lonely dirt road just off the highway. There's an overpass and 2 exit roads close by. Perfect escape conditions. The kidnappers arrive. Albrecht is wearing skin patches over his eyelids, sunglasses, and an old hat from Ollenburg. They had a glass of sparkling wine to mark the occasion.
Say a hat from Olive Garden? Olive Garden has hats? Dude, I cannot get a good start. They just keep ripping the veterans to pieces, dude.
Ollenburg even gave Albrecht 2 parting gifts. The 3 step out and wait for over an hour. Is this a setup after all? Finally, a Volkswagen rolls up with Essen plates. The 2 men step out in clerical coats. One of them is unmistakably Bishop Hengsbach. The family fears a double cross. What if this is not the real Theo? What if the kidnappers pass off a decoy and run off with the money? So the bishop has to test him, with 3 questions dictated by Theo's wife. What kind of wood is Albrecht's new bedroom wardrobe made of? Albrecht hesitates. That damn wardrobe. What was the name of that wood again? He gives his answer, but the bishop shakes his head. Wrong. The second question is about an acquaintance they made during vacation. He gets that one right, and the third one too. Alright, close enough. This has to be the real Theo Albrecht. The bishop and his driver get the money from the car, 7 million Deutsche Marks in cash, wrapped like Christmas presents. Ollenburg and Kron wish them Merry Christmas, hand over the Aldi founder, and vanish. No one follows them. They did it. They're now multi-millionaires. And Germany's most wanted criminals.
In welcher Verfassung sind Sie vorgestern entlassen worden?
Also ich bin gesund. Ich bin natürlich sehr, sehr müde. Es hat mich ziemlich strapaziert.
Hatten Sie während der Zeit der Gefangenschaft daran geglaubt, dass dieser Fall gut ausgeht?
Also ich habe die Hoffnung nicht untergehen lassen.
Haben Sie mit den Entführern Gespräche führen können über menschliche Dinge oder nur über die Tat?
Ich habe praktisch kaum mit den Entführern gesprochen.
Theo Albrecht is a free man. 17 days after his abduction, he's finally back. He just keeps doing what he does best, expand his empire. In 1979, he sets his sights on the US market and buys Trader Joe's. Then he enforces the same principles that made Aldi so successful: a limited product range, strong private labels, and aggressive pricing. The formula works. Trader Joe's grows from a quirky Californian chain into a nationwide cold supermarket with hundreds of locations and billions in revenue. His brother had already opened the first US Aldi store 3 years earlier. Theo operates under the banner of his branch, Aldi Nord, and Karl under Aldi Süd. They're technically competitors, but with different customer bases. Today, Aldi is the fastest growing grocery retailer in the US, and the main reason people shop there is the same as ever: unbeatable prices.
Aldi doesn't play pricing games on USDA choice beef. They have low prices every day.
Hannah is waiting for her boyfriend. She's packed his suitcase. He said he was going on vacation, without her. And now he's late. Maybe he's seeing someone else. When he finally gets home, his shoes are soaking and his pants are covered in mud. How would you get your pants that dirty at a downtown office? But Ollenburg can't exactly tell her that he just pulled off a spectacular kidnapping, and that his pants are dirty because he just buried 1.5 million Deutsche Marks in the woods. So he just says nothing. His thoughts are already elsewhere anyway, with his other girlfriend, his one true love, the woman he plans to run away with, all the way to the other side of the world.
Dude,
where
what?
they'll use that money to start a new life. But Hannah will soon find out what those dirty pants were really about. Paul Kron is at his sister's house. Her husband is there too. They're having coffee and cake, and the TV is on, with sound.
Da handelt es sich zunächst einmal, meine Damen und Herren, um ein Gespräch zwischen einem Familienmitglied und einem der Entführer. Bitte hören Sie einmal zu.
So it's true. The police really did record the phone call between Kron and Karl Albrecht. Now the city's district attorney is playing it to the German press. He's hoping to get help from the public, that someone out there will recognize the kidnapper's voice.
Wir können das Geld ja nur hier irgendwo im Kohlenpott in Empfang nehmen.
Ja, nein, hören Sie zu.
Und dann,
Herr Dr. Meier. Herr Dr. Meier.
Ja.
Merken Sie denn nicht, dass wir den Bruder haben wollen und bereit sind, das Geld zu geben?
Wissen Sie, Ihr Bruder verliert langsam die Nerven.
Ich verstehe das.
Er möchte gerne nach Hause.
Ich verstehe das.
Er kann nichts anderes tun als schreiben.
Kron's sister instantly recognizes her brother's voice. No doubt about it. He's the Aldi kidnapper the entire country is looking for. That's a tough thing to explain over coffee and cake. Kron doesn't even try. He just gets up and leaves. Hannah recognizes the voice too. Ollenburg has invited Kron over for dinner many times. She knows exactly who that is. A small electronics store in Dusseldorf. The shopkeeper turns on the TV just to catch a segment of a show called Here and Today. They're also playing the recording of the Aldi's kidnapper's voice, and it sounds very familiar. Just the day before, a man with that exact voice had come in to pay off his installment plan. He even bought a stereo system for 3,400 Deutsche Marks on top. The shopkeeper calls the police. Before the handoff, investigators had written down the serial numbers of all 500 Deutsche Mark bills in the ransom bundle. 3 of those bills were used in the electronics store. It's a match. Paul Kron is arrested 2 days later, but the second kidnapper is still a mystery, and still at large. Peter Spohr is a young police trainee working toward his detective badge. Right now, he's doing an internship with the Essen Criminal Police. This is his mentor, Chief Inspector Friedhelm Meise. They're sitting in a lawyer's office on the 4th floor of the Graf Adolf Street 45. It's run by the lawyer representing Paul Kron. It's not exactly a hot lead for the 2 policemen. The more exciting assignments had already been snatched up by others. There's a pub downstairs on the ground floor of the building. Good cops think strategically. So first a beer, and then a plan.
That is some strat right
Theo
there.
Albrecht never knew where exactly he had been held, but he told the police...
Although, that has to be an anecdotal, made-up fact in order to just tell a story, because how do you know that they were just like, yeah, let's have a beer and then think about a plan to apprehend the suspect?
Every detail he could remember. An elevator in the stairwell, a narrow bathroom with a double sink and a broken extractor fan, the sound of streetcars passing by, and a bell chiming at regular intervals. The policemen see a streetcar passing by outside the lawyer's office. Then they hear the church bell of a nearby convent, just like in Albrecht's description. They peek into the building stairwell. Bingo, an elevator. So they check out the construction plan from the city's building department. The bathroom is long and narrow. They get a warrant to search the office. Everything inside exactly matches Albrecht's memories. Meanwhile, Kron starts to crack.
Paul Kron hat gesungen. Bezichtigt Heinz-Joachim Ollenburg
like
als Haupttäter der Entführung, der ihn mit 10.000 Mark abgespeist hat. Doch der Vogel ist ausgeflogen.
Dr. Flogen and Ausgeflogen.
This is Blondie, a 19-year-old legal assistant. She's waiting for her boyfriend.
Is it hard to be a legal assistant at 19? That sounds like a semi-prestigious. 19 sounds young.
At Wuppertal Central Station. She hasn't seen him in weeks, but he promised her something big. A luxury vacation in Mexico to celebrate that she successfully passed her training. 2 full weeks. Heinz-Joachim Ollenburg is on the run. He knows the cops have already picked up Kron. It's only a matter of time before they find out that he's the second Aldi kidnapper. Ollenburg and Blondie have known each other for over a year. When she spent a few months working from the US, he started killing time with Hannah, but his heart always belonged to Blondie. They're madly in love with each other. Now they're on their way to Frankfurt Airport. Back in Essen, Hannah has no idea. She's alone at home when suddenly the police is at her door. They're looking for Ollenburg. They seize this photo.
Mr.
It will become the
Worldwide.
official manhunt photo. Once they realize Ollenburg has left the country, the case goes global. The picture is sent to Interpol and investigators in over 100 countries. Ollenburg is now one of the most wanted men on the planet. And Hannah finally learns the truth, that her charming lover owes her over 300,000 marks, that he kidnapped the founder of Aldi, locked him up in his office, and then came home to her every night as if nothing happened. All while secretly planning his escape, with a girl from Wuppertal he's been sleeping with all this time. Shortly after, Hannah walks into a police station and hands them her boyfriend's dirty pants. Maybe there's something on them that will help them bring him down.
Wild.
A luxury hotel in Mexico City. Ollenburg and Blondie have spent a quiet first night together. Now he's supposed to plan their next days. But deep down, he's thinking about something else. He could tell Blondie everything, the whole story. They could run, first to Cuba, a country that surely doesn't extradite to Germany, and then disappear to some remote Pacific island. But would Blondie really leave everything behind for him? Her whole life? Her family? It's 12 a.m. now, and Blondie is waiting for her boyfriend in the hotel
One way
lobby.
to find out, brother.
She's coming off a travel group meeting. He said he'd freshen up for lunch and meet her downstairs, but he doesn't show up. Turns out her boyfriend has just been arrested by agents of the Mexican Federal Police. Paul Cron has thrown him under the bus. Blondie is stunned, unable to process what's happening, but all signs point to a shocking truth. Her boyfriend is the mastermind behind the spectacular kidnapping of Theo Albrecht, the crime that's been dominating headlines in Germany for weeks. So much for her vacation. They're on the flight back to Europe when she confesses her love. She'll wait for him even if he ends up going to jail.
Erst am 1. Januar 1972 kehrt aus Mexiko
Dang, what am I doing
mehr
wrong?
oder weniger.
If I don't kidnap nobody, like, dang, bro. Can't be that, like, nah.
Freiwillig zurück mit seiner Begleiterin aus Wuppertal. Heute Mittag ein Geständnis abgelegt. Was fehlt, sind die 7 Millionen Mark Lösegeld.
Heinz Joachim Ohlenburg is sentenced to 8.5 years in prison. Aldi stands for a promise. We'll do everything we can to make sure you pay as little as possible. For millions of people living from paycheck to paycheck around the globe, that promise is a lifeline. At Aldi, they're able to afford things they otherwise couldn't. But that promise comes at a cost. Workers operate under enormous pressure because in Aldi stores, every second counts. According to one report, cashiers are expected to scan 55 items per minute. Customers can barely keep up with bagging. Low prices means high pressure, not just for staff, but also for manufacturers, suppliers, and farmers. If you want to work with Aldi, you have to deliver. Aldi and other discounters wield staggering market power. They can just raise food prices without passing profits down the supply chain to producers and farmers. Farming businesses in particular have long been criticizing unfair business practices. Many say they're at the mercy of the retailer's whims. Theo Albrecht's brilliant and often brutal methods made him one of the richest people on earth. He ranked 31st on the corresponding Forbes list by the time he died. The kidnapping left a mark, though. Albrecht pretty much disappeared from the public after that. He really did try to write off the ransom as a business expense. The tax office in Dusseldorf declined. Half of the ransom money has never been recovered. Kron claimed he only ever got 10,000 marks. Ohlenberg also played dumb, but some believe he lived off the rest of the ransom after having served his time. Whether Blondie really waited for him all those years, we may never know.
Alright, so you're telling me you know that the cops said, let's have a beer before they hopped on the investigative train, yet you don't know if the girl who said yeah, whatever.
All right, chat. Did you guys see the tweet that I sent out before the marathon? My friend is new to Twitter, but wanted to say what's up, y'all. Please be nice. You guys see this picture? Do you guys see this pic? AI slop. I've been telling you guys I am friends with Luka Doncic. In fact, I had a video recently where I specifically mentioned Luka in it, that he was my friend, that I'd hung out with him. None of you guys believe me, and I wasn't allowed to talk about it because the video where I had hung out with him again did not come out. But it's finally out. It's Juster's Guess the Secret NBA Player featuring Ludwig, and also Luka Doncic makes an appearance. Anyway, I haven't watched it yet because it came out during the marathon, so I figured we'd watch it here together because I think it should be a banger video,
marathon?
if I remember the shoot correctly, and I can give you some insights on stuff that maybe didn't make the video. So let's take a look here.
These 6 people are all claiming to be NBA players, but only one of them is telling the truth. And to help us solve the case, we have NBA legend Luka Doncic in
I'm reacting to him on another video.
the building. Round of applause. It is our job as the judge.
Okay, you might be wondering, Ludwig, why the fuck are you sitting next to Luka Doncic? To which the answer is, I somehow convinced Jester that I'm actually friends with Luka, and so I'm not kidding. He said, "You're boys with Luka, right?" And I said, "Yup." And he said, "Cool, I'll sit you next to him so that way he feels more comfortable." And I said, "That sounds perfect." And I didn't correct him because I wanted to sit next to Luka. So that's why I'm sitting next to Luka right here. Am I eating food? Why are my cheeks full?
Is to narrow it down to just the secret NBA player, and if we do that, we're gonna win. But if
You
we
weren't eating at the time,
vote
but you've
out the
been
secret
eating.
NBA player before the last round,
That's
we're gonna
why.
split a cash prize.
Do we get money?
Yeah, what do we get, bro? Me and Luka trying to get paid. You know what? All right, we all get.
Me and Luka are trying to get. It's always me and Luka. So the thing about it is when you're boys with someone that deeply, whatever I win is Luka's. Whatever Luka wins is mine. So we're hoping to win an NBA championship this year. I won't lie, bro. Luka was crushed when we didn't win a streamer award. He was crushed. I was going to send him my award. He was fucking hurting. But I know he got me. I know he got me on the NBA championship. You know I get a ring, dude. You know I get a ring when the Lakers win. I get Luka's backup ring. That's how it goes.
Off rip, does anyone look just not like an NBA player?
No. Number 2 is way too short.
No offense to 2, bro. He's a bit short.
Hey, there are some short players in the NBA.
Well, I can't call a spade, bro.
Wait, that guy actually makes a lot of sense.
How many years in the NBA? What team?
13 years.
13 a lot of years.
W Mans. He calls it like he sees it, bro.
Bulls, Miami,
On to something now.
Sacramento. There's been a few schemes.
Just a lot of teams in general. A lot of teams. 13 years is a long time.
Yeah, that's a long career.
Here's the thing about Luka
Couple
Doncic.
years.
Not a man of many words, I found. A man you kind of need to open up a bit. You know, he's got that humble Europeanness where initially, you know, not loud. Not to say he's not cocky, not confident, or whatever you want to call it, or doesn't have a person. Just initially not too loud. So you got to open him up a bit. That's what my job was, bro. I actually think it's the only reason Jester invited me to the shoot, because I know very little basketball. When that guy said he was a 2 guard, I said, what the fuck does that even mean? Like, okay, 1 is a point guard, 2 is the shooting guard, 3 is the small forward, 4 is the
What's a
power forward,
basketball?
5 is the center. Is that it? Did I get it right? That would be my guess. I've never played like a basketball with a ref or a coach ever. Organized. That's it. Organized basketball.
I've been in the NBA about 12 seasons.
Dude, nobody in the NBA has those traps. Can we be fucking serious? The only people these traps are NFL players and Ashton Hall. You have a different man growing in your body.
Okay. You think he's capping?
I don't know.
It's too early. It's too early.
It is early.
See what I mean about Luka? I don't know.
How many seasons? What team?
4 years.
4 years in the league. What team?
Charles Hornets.
Why do I look taller than Luka right now? That's weird.
What is it?
Don't.
Hear it.
Yeah. What did he say?
Bro said,
Are you active?
Yes.
Okay, I like that.
Active, okay.
So you might have played against this guy.
Hey, you remember everyone you play against, right?
Yes.
That's what you were saying earlier.
All right, number 5.
He did say that earlier.
Forward, played with OKC. Last year was my first year.
Okay.
Year 1.
Wait, so you won the
So
championship?
he was a rookie on OKC.
Where's the ring?
So home.
At home, all right.
And you won a championship your first year? That's a nice life.
So he's not because they didn't get the ring yet.
Ooh.
So they shouldn't
Sniffed
have
him
the
out
ring
like
yet.
a hound
they
at
get it
a
on the
grocery
first
store.
Oh, that's like in the beginning of the season, right?
So we filmed this before the season started. Luka with deep inside information that most people wouldn't know. You don't even get your championship ring until the first game of the next season. There's a whole ceremony, which I wouldn't know. I mean, maybe you know that, I guess, if you go to that ceremony, if you go to that game or whatever. That's player knowledge. Every player would know that, but not every fan would know
EBK.
that. Like, every player would necessarily have to know that. Everyone knows this. You know who doesn't know it? This guy. Because he just said that he got the ring. So at least we know one person doesn't know it.
At home, all right.
And you won a championship your first year? That's a nice life.
So he,
Wait. So they shouldn't have the ring yet.
no, they get it on the first game.
Oh, that's like in the beginning of the season, right?
Yeah,
When they give
first
them
game,
the ring.
first game.
But you're saying it's at home.
I mean, maybe I'm trying to throw you off.
Oh, yeah.
That's, you know what? He would be bad at Among Us. He would be pretty bad at Among Us.
Yeah, the only thing he can say to throw him off is that. It's pretty obvious card.
The only way out is to dig
Oh,
deeper.
that crap's probably gone.
You got to double down. You can't become the jester. You just can't become the jester. You got to double down here.
Okay, number 6.
2 guard, 7 years, Clippers, and Bucks.
Okay, so it is a speed round, so that's the only question we got to ask them, but we will get to see their jump shot. Now, Luka, how much is
I wasn't writing shit on my paper. I'm not going to lie to you. I think I was just scribbling shit to pretend that I was locked in because I saw other people writing stuff down. So I felt like I needed to write some stuff down.
Luka, how much does the jump shot tell you if they're like NBA or not?
A lot.
Okay, let's go. We'll start with number 1.
You got an idea right now?
No, I have no idea.
You have no idea?
No idea.
No. I didn't be at all. Not even close.
That's it? Can we get one more?
8.
Okay, a little dribble.
Ooh,
Okay.
Oh.
Wide stance.
Okay.
Okay.
What do we think
Okay.
about that?
I think I'm locking that up.
Better than the other guy.
Shot's not
Sure.
I'm gonna write not that. All right, number 2. Let's see that jump shot.
Oh, no effort?
Ooh.
Okay.
That was just a
Hold
shot.
up, I didn't see
no
his
jump.
form,
Are
but
you
I saw the
looking if it goes in,
bank.
or does that not matter? It's what they
Nah,
do
it
before.
doesn't
That was kind of nasty.
So what do you think about that?
bro.
That was a nice shot.
See,
Gotta be honest.
that's NBA player shit that I couldn't even fathom. The only thing that matters to me about this shot is if it goes in. So for him to be able to look at a shot form and judge whether that person is good at shooting is way cooler to me than what my knowledge is, which is, does it go in the hoop or not? I love when I say this and people are like, yeah, it's the form that matters. Brother, you're in a fucking Ludwig Twitch stream. You're not playing in the NBA.
You don't know that.
Okay, dude, cool. You are not Luka, bro. Relax.
Maybe I am.
You don't gotta fake the funk right now. You don't gotta fake it, man.
Not fake.
You're not in the
Just
NBA,
me.
bro. I watch NBA players. I know. Okay, bro. You know what? I watch Feinberg, dude. I get what Minecraft speedrunning is. We're the same.
That's a nice shot, too. Bro, you're saying they're all nice.
I don't know. So far we got 3 good jump shots.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Number 4 is skinny, bro.
Number 4 is skinny.
Goodness, number 4. Look at them legs,
giving me
bro.
like
John
skinny
Jones.
Durant.
Oh, heck nah.
Can we see that
The
again,
form
maybe?
was not
Let's
there.
get one more. Let's get one more.
Not bad either.
Did you see that? Did you see that? Look at that fucking social awareness by me.
No, can we see that again, maybe?
I sense that Luka wants to see that shot again. I say, can we see that shot again?
Yeah.
Let's get one
Luka says, yeah.
more. Let's get one more.
Not bad either.
We
Help
have
you
like
social
a synergy where I
awareness.
can
I've been
hear
saying
what he's
that.
thinking and say it out loud.
All right, last jump shot, number 6.
Oh, I thought I had a timer
Ooh,
set on that.
lefty.
Wait, lefty?
Yeah, that was a lefty.
Did that look good?
Is he
Computer,
a fake
set a
lefty,
timer
though?
for 1 hour and 59 minutes.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
he's not fake.
You think he's a pure lefty?
Yeah.
Can you shoot it with your right hand real quick?
No
They
way.
could be tricking us too.
No.
Why'd you make him do that, Jesser?
It was really mean when everybody laughed at him when he shot with his non-dominant hand because it looked like when I shoot with my dominant hand. So why do they all laugh like it was such a fucking horrible, fucking ugly lol cow shot? Like that was fine. It was on pace it was going the right direction. Like we should, you know what I mean? Like it was going the right, like isn't that?
We're just gonna have to vote someone out off rip. We'll start with you, Ludwig. Who are you voting
Wait,
off?
I just
I'm
had a
going with my boy
brilliant
Luka,
idea.
Okay, I'm picking up an energy. Number 5 is the ring answer, but also the shot. You looked at him when he shot like he did it granny style. You looked at him perplexed.
All right, Rug, who are you voting?
I'm going number 5. I think the ring gave it away.
2 votes for number 5.
I'm gonna say
sorry,
it.
number
Go ahead and
five.
cancel me if you
Number
want
5.
to. This
That's my
looks
boy
kind of fire.
Luka. Okay, yeah, I called him my boy, but he is my boy. He's my guy. Guys, like, will I forget about you when I start hanging out with Luka more frequently? Yes. Will I stop streaming entirely just to be a part of his entourage? Yes. It is what it is, bro. Sometimes we are
Relatable.
pulled up to a higher calling. You guys are going to be jealous. You guys are going to be mad at me. It is what it is. Anything for Luka. That's the Don right there. He would 100% remember me if I saw him again. When I see him again. Sorry. When I see him again, he will remember me.
Number 5, we do not think you are the real NBA player. We are eliminating you.
Hey, thank you, man.
Thank you. Thank
Appreciate
you.
that. You can't feel bad he's got a ring to go home to.
Number 1, did you say you're active or retired?
I'm retired.
When did you retire?
2013.
2013. All right, who was the best player
2013.
you played against?
All right, Kobe.
Kobe.
What happened when
That's a good answer. Kobe Bryant's pretty good at basketball.
It was expected for me to stop him. He put up a lot of points, but I fought hard.
Dang,
Did
this
you
is
score it all against him?
Of course.
God, I just
You
doubled
said
down,
you
right?
retired in 2013?
Aw, and it doubled down on me.
Wait, how old are you in 2013?
I was 14.
Wait, you were younger than me? I'm old, bro.
How the fuck is Luka Doncic born in 1999? I feel like if you look at this,
Dude, I'm the same age as this guy? I feel like I look like a child compared to that dude. At least I look like 3-4 years younger.
the man on the right looks like more of an adult than the man on the left. Am I crazy for that? How is that?
I agree with that. Hold up, because he's 30. I'm 26. Apparently so is this fella. He looks younger than him. I look younger than him. I also kind of look younger than him, although he could pass for probably 25 to be.
The guy on the left 30 in this picture. He looks way younger. The guy on the right looks way more mature. The guy on the right looks like an adult. It's low testosterone.
Like an adult-year-old, bro.
I don't feel
Low
good about
testosterone.
asking this anymore.
Number two,
can I ask you a
That
question?
testosterone is slang for
Softest defender you ever
testosterone.
played
Just using
against?
slang.
Softest defender?
Yeah, like a cone of a person.
I mean, I can't say. There's a lot of good athletes in the NBA. I don't think anybody's a cone.
I know some cones, bro.
Is there a team maybe?
I would say the Clippers.
I was really trying to bait him into disrespecting someone, if I'm being honest. He played that really well. I was trying to get him to be wildly disrespectful towards one individual. You played it really well. He was really sweet about it. You know, I try to get him with the trap. I'm a journalist end of the day. And what do we do? Farm clips. He played it really well. Shout out him.
I think he had a 40-point triple-double against us. Damn.
I farmed Yuzul, the Raptor trainer.
You remember that game?
Go in your mind palace here.
Did we play Dallas or Milwaukee? It was in Dallas.
Did you guard him?
No.
Smart. How many 40-point triple doubles you got? What are you thinking?
I remember that game.
You remember that game?
But maybe he's lying.
They could have studied before this.
True. I don't know. I have to think about it.
What do you guys want to ask them?
What NBA player do you think I have the most similar build to? I was thinking to myself, like, if I was one of the men here, like, who would I pretend to be? Nate Robinson, the mascot. Shaq on the Celtics. Okay.
The mascot.
Okay. All right. We'll just move on.
When'd you retire?
2 years ago.
2 years ago? So you played against Luka?
Yes.
What team were you on when you played against him?
Every single team.
Yeah.
He played 6 teams.
Six teams?
6 teams. Okay, so what's the secret to guarding him?
There is no secret.
Oh,
damn, that's
no
tough.
secret to guarding you, Luka?
That's tough. That could be a Luka edit.
What is your favorite NBA moment throughout your whole career on any of the teams?
Winning a championship.
Oh.
With who?
As long as he doesn't die, I'm gonna be happy.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Lead the bubble. That would be the only team.
What was your favorite activity in the bubble?
Sleep.
I feel like that's a good answer.
I got one. How many days you had to stay in the room first time you came to the bubble? 3.
That was good?
Wait, that checked out?
I think it was 3.
Number 3 might be it.
That could be LeBron.
Dude, COVID is so crazy. What a crazy time. NBA
Don't
players
hit
just
him.
would go
Just
to
don't.
Disney. They would sit in a hotel room for 3 days, and then they were allowed to play infinite basketball with only interacting with other NBA players. What a wild experiment the NBA bubble was. I feel like a lot of people call it Mickey Mouse, and maybe it was in part, but it was cool that it happened at all.
You know
Like, what
who
an
else is
insane
Mickey
thing to
Mouse?
happen. The cardboard fans on hindsight were bad.
Mickey
Yeah,
Mouse.
Agree.
All right, number 4. Are you active, sorry?
Yes.
Which team are you on?
I just got waived, but I'm working hard to get back.
Okay.
But we're most recently with the Hornets or
Dude, if there was
with
a-
Cleveland?
I was with the Wizard.
The Wizards.
I swear he didn't say that.
Wait, yeah, earlier you said you were with the Hornets and Cavs, and now he's saying Wizards.
Maybe he didn't count.
Got his ass. I fucking got his ass. Look at me with my fucking 4K memory. I have actually pegged
I don't
him.
think you
My
remember
friend
that in
Austin
4K.
ended up
Best
being a
is
DJ in the
1080p.
bubble, which is crazy that was a position. That is a crazy position to have in the bubble. I am a professional DJ for NBA players. That's pretty cool.
What's your career high in points?
20 points.
What about boards?
9.
20 and
Who'd
9.
you drop 20 on?
Cleveland, when I was playing, was the Hornets.
And then that's why they picked him up, because
This is wave 1, 2, isn't That's a rough wave 1
Number 6,
clear, bro.
favorite
Got
NBA
both
moment
these
throughout your
guys
whole career.
half HP. which
How much
pretty
was that?
low.
35.
35.
That's what I said.
Against
I'm not
who?
even.
Oklahoma City.
If I played a full NBA game, how many points do you think I could score? All I'm doing is shooting. They don't sub me out at all. I'm in the game for 48 minutes. Why are you guys still typing 0? I don't think you can score a negative point. It's obviously 0. You scored 0 points in the DreamCon game. Okay, Kelby, first off, fuck you. Second off, that DreamCon game, I didn't play the full. If I had played the full game, I would have scored. Dude, all right, whatever, man. Like, okay, what are we even doing here? Like, just fucking hurt me in my feelings day today? Like, that's that what we're doing?
Who
Sounds like
was
fun.
guarding you?
No one if you're dropping 35.
Isaiah Joe.
Wait, who was guarding you?
I mean, it was there. It wasn't just one specific person.
Good one, by
but
the
I-
way. That was a good one, Ludwig.
Yeah, what's everyone else's career highs? Let's go 1, 2, 3.
30.
30?
30.
2, what's your career high?
I dropped a 40 ball
40 ball against who?
against the Clippers.
That's why he called
That's
them
why he said
soft.
it. That's why he said they're cones.
I was on the Suns.
Bro, dropping 40 on the Suns, like that's gotta be memorable.
I feel like dropping 40 has to be the most unbelievable lie. How many people have dropped 40 points? I guess a better question. How many people drop 40 points in a season? It can't be a crazy number. I feel like it's not that many
shoot.
people.
That's
I
too
feel like
low.
it's dozens, maybe 3 dozen. NBA 2024 stats, most points in a game. So the amount of people who scored, there's at least 50 who scored, but this includes dupes. I want no dupes. Tim, why did... Okay, all right. Tim, can you take that off the screen? It was also 3 rebounds, by the way. They forgot to count 1. Don't make it bigger. I'm saying they didn't count rebounds, which nobody talks about. And also, you know, what... Okay,
Talking about it.
Anyway, so right now in the current NBA season, you know, to be fair, which there have only been 25 games about. And already this season, you got a good amount of 40-point performances. Damn, actually, you got a crazy amount. Maybe 40's not that uncommon.
And what year was that?
I was in 2017.
Is this dude Devin Booker?
2017.
And number 3?
33.
33.
Bro, we got some dogs out here,
come on,
okay?
Got some shooters.
I like number 6.
Getting 24 on this guy.
What is this edit?
Let's do
What
it.
is that edit? What was that edit?
For the challenge, I want to see you guys go top of the key, do a dribble combo, then either like attack the rim or do a jump shot. And if you have a signature move, hit it.
There we go. This will tell us a lot.
Should we do a defender? Yeah, get up there.
Let's go.
I called my own number, bro. I called my own number. Don't do it with no defender. Okay, you're gonna need a defender, and nobody's more locked down than Ludwig, baby. What are those pants? They're nice.
Oh, he's checking up. He's checking up.
NBA player should be able to do
Yeah,
it.
NBA player easy.
Chill.
Oh.
Pulling in his face.
Oh.
He seems serious.
He might be.
Okay, that was good defense right there, right? That was good defense. Contested. That is contested. That is a contested shot.
Your feet
That
are
is a
still on the ground,
contested
bro.
shot. What are we pretending? Hand in the face. He literally cannot see. He literally cannot see. Oh, congratulations. The luck box is right twice a day. Like, buddy, you are
luck
blessed
box.
that that shot went into that net. You are genuinely blessed. Look at me, bro. I actually think my vertical might be higher than his. I don't know if y'all are seeing this right here.
He's not
Why
doing
are my
like a
feet higher
vertical
than-
high
I have a
jump,
higher
bro.
vert. I have a higher vert. I think my vert's probably 30
Inches.
Probably like 38 centimeters.
Oh.
Pulling in his face.
Oh.
He seems serious.
3.8
He
centimeters?
might be an NBA player, y'all. Okay.
Good D. That's
that
good
was
D.
too easy.
I'm not going easy on you.
That's good D. I gave him a tough bucket there. Look at that. And look at that fucking 40 centimeter vert right there. What
Look
the
at that.
hell?
30-year-old boy.
Ooh, and I
trying
almost
to
stripped
ball.
it too. I went for the big brawny clamp. I almost stripped it. You can see his hand move here. You can see his hand move. I had a finger on the ball, so it was legal.
No, that's AI.
Oh, that was too easy.
I'm not going easy on you. No way.
Sidestep.
No way. I feel like.
Bang! Bang! I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, the
after
luck
this,
box
I
is
did
right
get
twice a
text,
day.
But I missed it from JJ Redick asking if he wanted, like a little practice. But like I was busy, so I couldn't do it. But
This is not going easy on you.
hand in the face. Hand. Look at me jump. Look at me jump there. See, both feet in the air. I closed the gap. Ball is not up. Hand in the
But you're
face.
landing, though.
before the
You just
ball
give
is
him free
up.
shot.
He doesn't see. He doesn't see a thing. He
Hell
genuinely
footwork.
doesn't see a thing. Clean
No
defense.
way. I feel like this is showing how I'm bad at basketball instead of their being good at basketball.
Bro, I reckon.
Do you see how Luka disagreed with what I said right there?
I feel like this is showing how I'm bad at basketball instead of their being good at basketball.
Bro, I recognize that shot,
Yeah,
bro.
that's what I'm saying.
Wait, you recognize that
No,
shot,
bro,
bro?
I recognize
Wait,
that
who
jumper,
shot?
bro.
Who shot
Wait, it looked familiar.
Which player?
Luca thinks he sniped it right now.
Well, we'll see it.
Wait, so you're telling me Luka thinks that was the NBA player, and that's the only player that didn't score on me? Oh, cool. Okay, it's interesting, I guess.
Okay.
Okay, sign this guy to a fucking contract. Like, what do you want from me? I did everything I could there.
Well, we'll see it.
I got there so quick. I genuinely got there so quick because I read his body movement. I got there so quick. I got hand in the
Why is
face
it
so
so
fast.
dark?
Look at this,
I
bro.
mean, it's
And look at
fine,
that. That's
but-
at least like a 4-inch vert. I could jump over a Lego.
Okay.
I decided to play a little clamp here.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute. He kind of saucy.
Oh,
Hey.
NBA dreams
on the-
shattered.
with the grind.
Hey,
Where did we
Ludwig.
get this audio from? Where is this audio from?
Hey, Ludwig, come
What'd
back,
you learn
bro.
up
Come
there?
back, Ludwig.
I can confirm all 5 of them are NBA players. So you thought you recognized?
Good one. It actually made me laugh. That guy's funny.
All right, Lucas, started off. Who is not an NBA
Learn
player?
out
Let's go this round.
Say
Can't ball for nothing. That's what I learned.
one.
That's one vote for number one. Rug, who do you think is not an NBA player?
Dude, watch the sheep just follow what Lucas says here.
I think one as well.
Okay, that's 2 votes for number one. I'm gonna vote, honestly, I don't think number 4 is an NBA player. I think he's getting bodied in the paint.
Can I RT that? I'm gonna go number 4. I think he's been like right there. I think it's like practice
30-year-old,
squads. Like,
by the way.
You think like G League level?
yeah, that's what I'm
Can I
saying. It's
RT
like
that?
he's had
I
tryouts.
could see
Like I
that.
think he's right there, but
All right, that's 2 votes for 4, 2 votes for 1. Zach, so it is
I'm not a sheep, bro. I went with 4. I went with Jester and not Luca. I was really confident that 4 and 2 weren't basketball players. 2, again, because the build, and 4, because I could tell, like, clearly this guy was, like, good at basketball, trying to play basketball, probably played overseas, but hadn't yet made it to the NBA. Why is that? Because, honestly, he has a really tough build to make it to the NBA. There's a lot of builds like that in the NBA that are quite like popular or well known, but it's not like usually the most successful build. I think it's
When did
really
he
hard
become
to be that
dang.
skinny and
An
that
expert
tall.
on
He's
NBA
so skinny.
builds?
It's really hard to be that skinny. Skinny is
That
bad.
even
Skinny is
people's
bad, yeah.
bodies like that?
Wemby,
What does you think about that,
you're
bro?
just admitting that you don't know basketball, and that's fine. But Wemby famously has gained a fuck ton of weight coming to the NBA. And then in his sophomore season, gained even more weight. Like Wemby put on weight for this exact issue, like a fuck ton of weight. Okay, why is there a cone on? Okay, is this overlay bugged? Tim, I'm going to refresh the overlay. I think it's bugged. Okay, all right, it fixed. Fuck yeah. But yeah, players who are that tall need to put on a lot of weight in the NBA because you take so many hits. Like Wemby's a great example proving my point. Wemby gained 30 pounds from his rookie season. He also gained weight coming in as a rookie. He gained 30 pounds this year, bro. That's easy. You do it in a month. Okay.
I do not feel that number 4 made it to the NBA. Okay, that is 3 votes for number 4. Number 4, we do not think you are the real NBA player, so you have been eliminated. But at the end of the video, we'll have a chance to potentially switch it if we think he actually was. But thank you, number 4.
Hey, thank you, number 4.
Thank you, number 4. Okay, so we are down to 4. Number 1, what is your least favorite
I'm gonna switch off of Dragons for a minute, bro.
Denver, the Nuggets? How come?
I go back to yesterday's
Good
strat.
poll by me, by the way, to know that Denver was the Nuggets.
Figured. I feel like that's a cop-out answer.
That does feel like a cop-out, because you're shaking your head.
Yeah, I like playing Denver.
Denver's kind of nice. Okay. Number 2?
Say Boston.
Boston. Okay.
Well, how come?
The fans.
Okay, yeah.
The fans are aggressive. Okay, number 3, yeah.
I've heard the racist.
Where's Serena?
Philadelphia.
How come?
The fans.
Everyone's about the fans.
They don't like
bro.
the fans.
Is it like fans are too toxic? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, number 6, talk to us. What was the least favorite arena to play in?
Charlotte.
Charlotte? Why?
It was boring.
Nothing to do.
Yeah.
So it's just
North Carolina, you can go to the beach.
What's something only an NBA player knows?
I don't know.
What do you mean? You are an NBA player, bro.
Look, you see what Luka, bro? Luka don't give you that much. I asked Luka a question. I asked, what is an NBA player know? He goes, I don't know. What do you mean you don't know Luka Doncic? What the fuck do you think happens when I go home? I go to play fucking video games in Minecraft. You go home, you're an NBA player. Like, tell me something.
Like the way you travel or something, or like where you stay at night.
Number 1, did you play?
Do you see that? He looked off screen to laugh at something I said to him. It was between us. I'm not gonna say it here.
On Cleveland with LeBron?
Yes.
Do you have any good LeBron stories?
Plenty.
Give us one.
I remember one time I beat him shooting half-court shots.
Damn.
Was he mad?
He was mad, but I was happy. I made it on the first try, so he was really upset.
Did y'all ever play ones?
Yeah, of course.
How did those go?
I didn't get no wins.
Not
one with LeBron, bro?
Oh, no. I got him one time.
Wait, tell us how that one time went.
Like, basically, I pump fake, he jumped, and I got him.
Were they playing to 1?
Does LeBron put any money on the line when you play?
Good question. That guy's always fucking on it. The thing about it is, like, sure, he probably does that, but what's the character of the man? Because that's consistent.
Dignity.
Dignity?
What about a half-court shot? For money?
Yeah.
How much?
A car.
A car?
He's out.
What?
Wait, you want a car from LeBron James shooting a half-court shot? What kind of car?
Corvette.
Luka, does that sound like LeBron?
I don't think so.
LeBron sits around half-court and he's like, all right, Luka, this one's for a car.
Yeah, how much do you guys bet on the half-court shot? Hundo?
Wait, 100,000 or hundo?
No, Hundo.
Oh, okay.
100,000's insane. Dude, I think the car, logistically, it sounds like a nightmare. Like, if you were to bet a car with somebody, logistically, that would fucking suck. What, do you got to go to a fucking dealership? You got to get a fucking car, and how do you have to transfer the title? Like, getting a car is a lot. It's not easy to get a car. Even if you have a lot of money, it's not easy getting a car. Car fucking sucks to get.
100,000.
Imagine on a half-court shot.
Rug, chill. So that's a bit sus then.
All right, number 2, who is the hardest player you've ever had to guard?
I would say Steph.
Ooh, that's a good answer.
He's always moving. Someone sets a screen, you think they're going for a layup, and then he'll be wide open in the corner.
Yeah.
That does check out.
Number 3, what's your? Kevin Durant.
Oh.
KD.
Has he ever like broke your ankles or nothing, or
made a fool of you perhaps?
Yeah, he's scored a lot of points.
Made a fool of you.
Kevin Durant does check out.
He's unguardable, bro.
Number 6, hardest player you've had to guard?
Kawhi.
Why Kawhi?
When he was in the Clippers, he was on my team, but I still had to guard him in practice. I didn't play. He was.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Wait, but what was his career? Didn't he have a good career high too?
35 against OKC.
No, number 6 is good.
Oh.
Let's do a...
Dude, this editor is out of pocket. Why are they making number 6 and face rug kiss?
I want to see dunk package, layup package, see what y'all got.
You can dunk if you can.
We want to see a dunk.
We'd love to see a dunk.
Damn, number one, you don't got the dunk in you?
You retired 12
retired,
years ago,
bro,
man.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if I'm being judgmental. Two's a little shorter than the average NBA player.
I'm really hung up on the height.
Oh,
okay, he got hops.
That is impressive.
I want to apologize for ever saying anything about your height.
Yeah, he can jump really high. I didn't know he could jump. Yeah, what a fucking impressive. Because, like, he's about my height here, you know? Like, we're of similar heights. I just can't get that high on the...
oh, yeah. Oh, come on, bro.
What did that give you? That looked like a regular layup to me. Okay, y'all can come back up.
I never noticed this dunk before.
Regular layup to me.
That one's not given NBA player.
Ask more questions, or do you think it's time to vote?
I want to ask Luka a question, because you saw 3 do something and you guffawed. Was it good or bad?
That's how he walked.
Okay, why are they adding an asterisk to me saying guffaw? It's a perfectly valid English word.
Good question, because you saw 3 do something and you guffawed.
Why is my vernacular so out of fucking touch or something? Like, am I
That's
educating
an
the masses?
ancient term that
Have
nobody
we not read a
modern day
book
uses,
before?
brother. Part of being 30s.
It wasn't a
you just
laugh, he
detach.
guffawed. A laugh is not a guffaw. You can guffaw and not laugh, and he guffawed. What do they want me to do? Go up there and go, you make surprise face? Face go big. Scary? Like, I'm not a caveman.
Number 3, have you played against Luka?
Yeah.
Do you think Luka's,
What? Who is this editor? Jesser! Your editors are too horny when they're making your videos. What? It genuinely
I think they just had a
didn't
genuine
cross my mind. I have
insight
never thought to
into his
myself,
psyche
do
there.
you think Luka is too sexy? There was not like a multiple choice quick time event that I was like, don't say sexy, don't say sexy, don't say sexy, don't say sexy.
top 5?
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. Respect. Boys, it is time to vote. Rug, why don't you start us off this time?
I'm gonna go with my last round answer, number 1.
Okay, 1 vote for number 1.
I'm actually so lost here. I think I'm going to go 6 just off that dunk, but he could have been fooling me.
Okay.
That dunk was crazy bad.
1 vote for 6, 1 vote for 1. Zach.
I'm gonna go...
If I got that dunk in NBA 2K, I would close the game out.
I'm gonna go 6.
I'm gonna go with number 1. So
We're
that's 2
close
votes for number 1,
the
2
game
votes
out.
for number 6.
It's up to Luka.
This was on purpose.
He's gonna get rid of number 1.
I gotta go with my last one. I gotta go number 1.
Yeah.
That is
I
3
can
votes
tell
for
with
number
Luka,
1.
bro.
We do not think you're the secret NBA player, so you have
The
been
down.
eliminated. And we are down to our top 3.
Now you're number 1.
I got one.
Oh, wait.
Number 2. When does NBA, the team, when they go out on the court before the game? Like, how many minutes before the game?
As a team, 3 minutes.
3 minutes. That seems like a short amount of time.
Are you talking about though to warm up or like before the game starts?
Before the game starts.
Right
As a
before
group,
the game
yeah.
starts, okay.
Right before the game starts.
Number 3?
20 minutes.
Number 6?
20.
Luka.
How many minutes you go out before the game?
Yeah, around 20, 19, 18.
So number 2 is mad suspect.
3 minutes is crazy. That would be such a rush. I had no clue what the answer was.
What a rush.
I'm not an NBA player, I realize.
Number 2, then what is your pregame routine?
I do a couple finishes around the basket, work on my jump shot, and some ball handling.
When do you do this? Like hours before the game? Like, are you talking about layup lines right now?
No, this is before layup lines start. Get out there, get warm, get loose.
What's the music?
Young Dolph, NBA Young
I do
Boy.
that too.
Britney Spears?
Any Britney Spears?
No Britney Spears.
Dang.
Probably not an NBA player then. 'cause
No,
that's what
big-
NBA players listen
exactly.
to. Yeah.
All right, number 3. What did you guys do to celebrate the championship? You know, winning in the bubble.
We had our families there, so we celebrated with our families at the one restaurant that was there.
You just all took over that one restaurant?
Yeah, pretty much. Where'd you go after? Which city? Vegas. Uh-huh.
He's right?
Yeah.
We're on to number 3. All right, where'd you guys go to college? Where'd you play your college ball at, too?
Played at Kentucky.
Kentucky? Oh, I don't know about that.
Number 3?
University of North Carolina, Chapel Hill.
Baller.
Wait, number 3 went to... Oh, bro.
6?
Minnesota.
Gotta try to
What
take
year were
out
you in
the
Minnesota?
artillery. Save
2017,
him.
18.
Pre-game music.
I'm asking questions like I know anything about college basketball at all. Like they would say like, yeah, I went to UM 27, class of 2021. Yeah, we were in Pac-12. Like, and I'm sitting there like, yeah, so what about that program? Like, I don't know shit. about Cole. I know zero. But I asked because the other guys have been in these Jester videos before, the Guess the NBA Player, and I was asking them before the video started because we had to wait for Luca because Luca was doing practice. They do practice in this facility. So I was asking like, do you guys know, like, when you ask in-depth questions, when they ask something like, what school do you go to? Do you actually know? Like, do you have that deep of knowledge that you could guess anything about who the player is? Every time they say no, they're like, nah, I just make it up. I have no clue. And I was like, oh, but that's easy then. You just kind of pretend, you know, they say some shit, you go, oh, okay. And then you move on. Because maybe somebody watching smart enough to know, but we got no fucking clue. Interesting fact is that you were the biggest imposter among them with your basketball knowledge. Yeah, pretty easily. I was definitely the biggest imposter. I did not watch a game of basketball until I was 22, probably. Like, I don't think I watched a single one.
I think I've seen like 3 or 4 games ever.
How? Grow up with a French mother who didn't like when the TV was on. That's the good stuff. My mom was French, bro.
All right, number 3. What was the biggest shot of your career?
Game winner in the playoffs.
Against who?
Orlando.
What team were you on?
Toronto.
What year was this?
You know it?
I mean, unless he's lying.
He could be pretending to be someone.
That's why. That's what I'm saying. So you got 2 championships?
Maybe more.
Maybe more.
How many championships you got?
4.
4 championships.
Wait, 4? He might be lying.
Yeah, he would have to be lying. 4 doesn't add up. You got the Lakers.
What about the Spurs?
Yes. 1 in college.
Oh, okay.
With UNC?
Yes.
Okay.
I have no clue about college.
Number 2.
Me neither,
biggest shot
Luka.
of your career.
I've had a lot of big shots, but my favorite is when I dunked the ball.
Wait, when you dunk the ball?
For the win?
Did you dunk on someone?
I've dunked on a few players.
Who's the biggest player you dunked on?
Probably say Embiid.
Embiid. You dunked on Embiid?
Run me through that.
This guy, I feel like, went with too high key of a resume. This guy's like, yeah, dropped 40, hit the fucking game winner, go out to the court 3 minutes for the fucking game, 20-year career.
Run me through the play.
It was a fast break. My teammate passed me the ball. I drove hard on the right, and boom.
You think he's lying? I feel like he's lying. He explained that like the Costco guys would.
All right, boys, time for another.
That was a good joke. That should have gotten more fucking love. That should have got more fucking love. Why are they letting the Costco guys joke fucking die out into pittiness? That's a good joke. That's a fucking great joke. Northern Lion says that shit. You're sucking them off till the cows come home. I say that shit. You guys all drop -2s. I can't believe it.
Challenge. Every great player has a signature move. Now, I want you to do that signature move.
Do what you're best at.
Show us the boom.
Oh, no.
That's not a go-to.
We gotta
move,
take
bro.
him out, bro.
He didn't stretch.
Wait, number 2, try again.
Oh.
I see potential.
But is that a signature move in
That is not a signature move. That is an NBA 2K dunk package that you have to pay $15 for.
That's the boom he hit Embiid with.
Embiid knows about that real well. Yeah, bro. If he walks to the corner, I know who it is, man.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, yeah, it's him.
100%. Look at his legs, bro.
The pump fake, the dribble.
Wait, what you're saying is him? Who?
You're locked in. We could just vote. I'm gonna start out the vote this time. Number 2, I do not think you're the NBA player. Bro, that spin move, layup, and then I just don't believe he dunked on Embiid. I'm gonna say it.
I'm sorry, I gotta go number 2.
2 votes for number 2.
Number 2.
That's 3 votes for number 2, so that is the majority. Number 2, we do not think you are the real NBA player.
Get out of
Or
here.
dunked on Embiid.
All right, and we are down to our final 2. We need
I'm
some
the NBA
hard-hitting
player.
questions. All right, number 3. What was your best battle against Luka, and how did it go?
Ooh, it's tough. Played a couple of years against him.
Did you guys go against each other in the playoffs at all?
No.
You know. I feel like we got a lot almost. All right, number 6. I feel like Luka, Zach, right now, they really think number 3 is the NBA player. Tell us, why are you the NBA player?
The only reason they don't know is because I haven't had enough experience.
So you're in the NBA.
Okay, so this is the strat I was using yesterday, and okay, I was trying the dragons, and I was reading about how they can clear waves faster, and I think that's kind of true. However, mine are rank 3 now, and it really didn't help, and I had to consistently reset way more. Because veterans were in the front row and would get low, or I'd lose a veteran, and I've lost a couple of dragons, and it's just so inconvenient. I think this is better than that just because I don't have to reset so much, so I get more points because I'm doing more battles. Now, That sandworm's still alive. Great. Now, I think there can definitely be improvement on this, but I lose so much fewer units using this strategy. But it is slow, and I'm kind of thinking maybe I switch the Peacekeepers. I keep everything the same. I just keep... Or maybe I switch these and put dragons here. I don't know, bro. Like, I think there's a better way of using this type of setup. I think the problem I'm having is... Like, this stuff dies too much if I use the dragon strat. And I'm like, okay, but... I can't just... Like, it could be good, though. It just needs to be modified the right way. But it's just not working so much.
But you don't have that career-defining moment that's...
Not yet.
Okay.
But you've dropped 35.
30, but again, that doesn't mean anything. That's
light work.
I feel like
not,
dropping 35.
Not like that.
So I play against you too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You just don't, you know.
He's saying he played against you he was on the Clippers and the Bucks.
You want to know something? Like at first, I have 6 circled as the NBA player from the beginning, but then when I saw 3 like take a jump shot, I have him circled. So like, bro,
Like, why would you circle him after watching me clamp him down? I hit him with the big brawny D.
this is actually a really hard one. But Luca, are you confident?
Undrafted, if that counts.
Bro, if 3 is playing a character, bro,
Did y'all hear that?
It's to a T.
He just said I'm undrafted. Who's the nicest teammate you ever had?
Marcus Morris.
That adds up.
Coolest teammate?
They always say Marcus is a sweetie.
Meaning.
I made all that up. I have no clue if Marcus Morris is sweet. I have no clue. I made all that shit up. I can't believe I said that so confidently. I have no idea.
Admit,
I feel like
bro.
he probably is. I feel like he's probably a great guy. Shout out Marcus
doing,
Morris,
bro?
for real. I lied. I lied straight through my teeth. Marcus Morris assaulted a guy in a parking lot? Okay, well, you don't know if he was being nice to somebody else to defend them.
Yeah, maybe
Honestly,
he's just,
you know what?
being
He's probably
chivalrous,
assaulting a
making
guy
sure
because they
they
didn't
got
put their grocery
someone else
cart
got to
away.
their car
And he's
safe.
part of Cart Cops. Actually, a really nice guy.
Number 3, who's your 2 favorite teammates at UNC?
Deion Thompson, Tyler Hansbrough. It's hard to say. A couple other guys. Marcus Ginyard.
Do either of you have overseas experience?
Yes, during the lockout.
Oh. Where'd you play overseas?
Slovenia.
Nice.
He's trolling.
You know this guy.
he's not.
What's the best Slovenian food you ever had?
We ate at one restaurant. The team would let us
I
eat.
like how Luca is like, I know who this is. And then stinking Rug over here, he's trolling chat. No, like, brother, what do you mean? Why would you know?
Yeah.
Who was your favorite teammate on that team?
Davies Bertans.
You know this guy. Number 3, what did you have on the back of your jersey in a bubble?
How many more?
Is it him? If it's not, bro, then he knows everything.
Who was your coach, if you remember?
Oh, in Slovenia?
Yeah.
Short, stumpy guy. pretty aggressive, cuss people out.
Dude, that's how they describe me when I go to TwitchCon.
And that's normal.
That's all Slovenian coaches? It seems like the group is pretty convinced it's number 3, so I think
turn
number
the light on,
6,
it's
we're
dark
gonna have
in
you
here.
guys do a little one-on-one. This is your chance to prove yourself.
We're playing one-on-one?
Just light. Nothing too hard. See, that's what a real player would say. Like, you know, I'm not saying you're playing one-on-one.
I told you right away.
Okay, wait.
He's a lefty. Not many.
I hate putting vets in the front because it's just prone to, like, losing. But I also, for this guy back here, want them there.
It's got to be.
Like, I really don't want to just let this guy hit anything. And then if I use this, and then I only have 1 dragon. Dead. But I did initially use some of these, but it was mostly for anti-air, and they're kind of useless, to be real. What if I put that? To be the play.
Him just based off that alone.
Yeah. We got it. We don't need no more. I got you. You're retired. It's okay.
You've been so confident.
It's,
Start the
dude,
vote.
it's so
Number
obvious.
6 is out.
That's 1 vote for number 6.
I'm gonna vote on number 6.
6.
6.
That's
like,
5 votes for number 6. We think the real NBA player is number 3, but first we're gonna bring everyone back out before we do a reveal.
Back out, chat.
Yeah,
Back
the
out.
ball handling is so obvious, dude. Like, it's like once you see it, you're like, oh.
Number 3 is the real NBA player, but at the end of every video, we have a chance to switch our answer if we're not confident. Like, maybe we voted him out in the first round.
Bro, it's the OKC guy. Give him a chance. He's got that ring at home.
So we confident in 3, or anyone want to switch?
I don't want to switch.
No,
I don't want to switch.
Bro, we're not switching.
So we all think number 3 is the real NBA player. Now, will
Okay, hold up. Wait. The rug like 5 seconds ago was like, he's trolling. It's not him. Crap! Don't kill my chem tank. Yeah, we full retreat there. Let's go.
the real NBA player?
I'm gonna try out the strat. I have to take him out because he's been notorious to nuke thing in the back row, one shot. But anyways.
Please step forward.
What?
3 of them! No way, it's 3 of them.
No way.
Suspense is killing me.
I recognize that jumper, bro.
Whose shot are you thinking?
Danny Green.
Danny Green. You think it's Danny Green?
It's Danny fucking Green!
Let's go.
I knew the Slovenian would give it away.
You literally called him.
Danny Green here, former Los Angeles Laker, 2020 bubble champion, played with the San Antonio Spurs, 2014, 2019.
Who plays with bubbles?
Raptors.
That's sick.
Current sports analyst. Actually, we're calling the game tomorrow for Spectrum. So.
You guys don't believe I dunked on Joel Embiid?
Big shout out to everyone coming out.
Dude, what a career. 3 NBA championships, college championship, and now a Jesser video? Like, damn. Bubble champ? Like, you can't use bubble champ as an insult to a guy with 3 NBA championships. It just doesn't work. It glances off. All right, good video. That was a good ass video. Luka only showed up after hearing his best friend Ludwig was gonna be there. Can't believe you got Luka and his best friend Ludwig. Ludwig just chilling at the end of the table was such a curveball. Look, everybody knows. Ain't no way Ludwig wasn't lying about being friends with Luka. Nah, what the fuck is Ludwig doing here? Luka's presence had to be countered with Ludwig's clownery. Okay, what is that? The implication is there. I feel like I didn't have clownery per se. Ludwig in love with Luka. It's not like a one-way thing. You guys are making it sound weird, like one way. It's a two-way. Yeah, Luka, I won't lie, Luka was quite quiet, so I felt like it was basically my job. I think the only reason I was genuinely asked to do this video was to get Luka Doncic to talk more, which I think I was able to do. I think he opened up a bit during it, but he's definitely like initially quite a quiet guy. So I think it worked out. It was a good-ass video. It was also edited well, because when we did it in real life, it was like round 2, and they were like,
it's Danny Green. You know it.
But when you watch the video, they edit it so you don't know that it's Danny Green till the end, till the reveal or whatever. But like every round, they were like, Danny fucking Green. Nothing's gonna convince me otherwise. It was Danny Green. So it's good that worked out. Anyway, shout out Jesser. Thank you for the invite again. And shout.
Oh, what next? What next? Honestly.
Good morning, guys. I'm here with Liana, and we're in a little
Nick
slice
Fry
of
is such
paradise
a
right
good
now.
bro.
Just anchored the boat up at this beautiful island, and the next couple days we're planning to explore all of these islands. Heaps of cool stuff around, so we got some awesome stuff planned. We're gonna camp. Yeah. Hopefully go spearing. There we go. All that good stuff. I've never been here before, so today's gonna be a good bloody day, I can tell you that. We haven't even
I
got to
probably
the
should've
mackerel
let the
spot
boom
yet, and I
boom.
just got the drone up for a quick scene. You'd think it'd be easy. The prop got me.
Because
There's
of
blood
that.
all over the boat, but we got the scene. It's looking beautiful. I didn't think I'd be bleeding this much already. It's gonna be a good couple days.
Oh, I guess we only have one late wave left, so. Need him to be gone.
We got to the island. Have a look at this. It's so stunning. It kind of looks like Jurassic Park. The water's 13 meters here, and there's some awesome drop-offs and ledges and stuff, so we're gonna get the trolling rods in. I'm after the Spanish mackerel, and if you guys didn't know, today's February the 22nd. It's the day after the Spanish mackerel closure. So there's 2 periods
So I
of
didn't know
3
that,
weeks,
but I don't know why I would.
February and March, where they close fishing to Spanish mackerel to help the numbers. This came into effect in 2023 because the numbers were down by 17% or something. So it kind of gives the mackerel a rest, and today we can start chasing mackerel again till the 1st of March. So we're gonna try and get a Spanish mackerel, just one, that's all we need. We're gonna troll around this island and then see what happens from there. Are you done yet? When she's done weeing, we'll get them in and we'll get going.
What a weird thing to throw in. Put that out, bro. What the crap?
Do you want to reel in the fish?
I will, but not the first.
Not the first one. Alright.
We get more than one.
The pressure's on because we need food. You can do it if you want, but...
No, I need food in my belly.
Okay, food's more important, she reckons. Bit of bait here. Any minute now. Well, we've been trolling for a couple hours here.
He's trolling, bro. He's trolling.
This first time playing the game, there's a fair bit going on the sounder, but they're just not taking the lures. So, plenty more islands to check out. We'll pull these in and go troll up another spot, and then see if we can go for a dive or something like that.
Oh,
If you guys have been watching long enough, you know the Spanish have been evading me for a long time. So, it's just that fish. It's just that fish I always struggle to catch. They're here.
Did a video where he caught
They
one
know
of
I'm
that one.
here, so they've gone quiet. Living off the ocean looks a bit like this sometimes.
That's
Where are these Spanish? Been trolling this new spot a few times. There's 2 rocks here. Really nice. Blue water. No Spanish. They've been evasive again. We're gonna have to save that for another day. We can't troll all day because I'm meeting up with a local Spiro. Met him at the servo the other day, and he's got some spots around here that he's gonna take me out, have a dive together. See a little tinny on the beach up here, and I think that's all mate from the servo. So we'll go link up with him and then hopefully jump in the water and shoot some fish, eh? Alright, let's get it, eh? First drop here, and the viz is looking absolutely unreal. And over my right shoulder right there is a blue spotted ribbon tail ray. Super dangerous to humans, so you want to stay away from that fella. And this fish I'm dropping on here is a morwong. You want to stay away from that one as well. That right there is the mother-in-law fish. So I hit bottom and I see some black spot tuskies. So I just slowly creep over towards them, see if I can get a shot in. They're a little bit spooked, but I got a bit of air, so I take my time here. Just crawl along the bottom and see if one presents a shot. There's a
I've
bigger
been
model
scuba
that I'm still
diving.
eyeing off, so cruise over towards.
Like, he's spearfishing, obviously, but like I've just done scuba diving, and holding your breath and diving down 15-20 feet is not as easy. Like, you can't stay down that long. At least I can't. So it's impressive how like he has these underwater shots, and I can hold my breath that long when I'm not swimming. But granted, he does this a lot, so.
It's him. Line up a shot, and I probably should have taken it right there, but I'm being a little bit fussy with the shots, so he swims away and I'm out of air. It's back up to the surface. Alright, there's another beautiful spot here. Lee's already headed down. We're gonna have a look. Ew! This new spot here had heaps of bait, really nice bombies, so I reckon there could be some fish around for sure. And the second drop, there's a beautiful coral trout, so take my time, line up the shot, and completely miss it.
Nice. Wouldn't have done it any better myself.
Little coral trout. Nice work, Nick. Showing the locals that you know how to miss a fish. Good stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Next drop, I
I
find
could
a
miss one too,
stunning
probably.
red emperor. They're a very
Not to
sought
brag.
after fish in this area, but this guy's a little bit small, so we got to let him grow up to be nice and big. We'll come back for him next time. Yo! Oi, there's a red here. There's a red here. He looks small, eh? It's so cool to see him in shallow water. So this ledge here was holding a few black spot tuskies, but I couldn't get my gun around in time and spook these guys off. And I noticed over my shoulder a giant Queensland groper. This is a huge protected fish species here in Queensland, and they can get absolutely massive. He's just keeping his eye on me. I found this really nice ledge, and there was a good coral trout sitting there, so I line him up, but he's staring straight at me. I don't want to shish kebab him. So I wait for him to turn. Trout are pretty dumb, so he comes back around, presents a broadside shot,
Trout are pretty dumb.
And it's lights out. That was a textbook shot. 10 out of 10 eating fish. Super happy with that.
Oh wait, I thought Boom Boom went last. That's annoying because I didn't want him to get any more damage, but what does it wait for?
Very well tonight. Sorry, coral trout.
That was wave 1, that was 12.
Beautiful biting trout. There we go. I'm gonna get him in the boat before the sharks come. You.
Nick got a nice coral trout for dinner tonight, so we'll chuck him in the bag. Go in the bag.
Dang.
We've just set up camp. Awesome spots, looking absolutely beautiful. And I think a family of 5 have just rocked up and they're setting up about 10 meters down the beach from us. Now, usually I'd be all right with that, but we didn't drive 8 hours north to be camping right next to someone. We want to slice this paradise all to ourselves. I mean, it's awesome that these guys are rocked up, family getting out and about, but I love getting away from people, man, and they're a little too close. Look, right behind me
You
there.
brought up
it's just
people with
snuck
you
in on the
though.
low tide, so we're gonna have to wait for that tide to come back up. But we'll leave them this beach and we'll go to the other one, eh? Wouldn't read about it. It's good while it lasted. Well, this spot's pretty magic as well. Just anchored the boat up, it's beautiful. We got camp set up, and if you have a little look behind me, there's a big storm brewing. I think it's coming this way, so I think what we're gonna do now is fill it up that fish, get it cooking, and then we might be hiding out in the swag for a big storm, who knows, but it's looking super dark.
Up on something?
Kick my toes. It's no big adventure without pain, that's for sure. Here's a beautiful trout we shot today, and I haven't found a rock this good in ages. This is like perfect height for filleting, so we're gonna whack the fillets off this trout, and I got some ingredients to whip up a green curry. What I like to do to make the filleting job easy, especially when you're not on a flat surface, is before you take off that first fillet, flip the fish around, and it's easier to cut the second slab off because the fish is sort of bent down. You still level it out so you can take this one off and then knock the other one off.
I was not struggling like this yesterday, bro. Wait, did I already claim?
And then just flip it around.
Oh yeah, I did.
Take the other one off. And that's sort of the easiest way, I reckon. And any bit of meat that I leave, I have a sashimi. That's beautiful. We'll get the burner going. There's a little bit of wind. It should be enough to get this cooking. And we've cut up some basic ingredients. Snow peas, cherry tomatoes, mushrooms diced up. That's half of our coral trout, so we still got half for brekkie in the morning. And what we're gonna be doing is a Thai green curry. If you watch my last video, I did the red curry on that tinny mish, and someone pointed out that I forgot the rice. I was in such a rush filming, and I was wondering why it was so liquidy. I forgot to put the friggin' rice in. So we got 2 packs for safety this time. Just put a dash
It's kind of
oil
essential,
in.
but
That was a lot more than a dash. We had the red curry last time, so we're gonna do the green curry with a generous amount.
oh my goodness.
Of green curry in there. It's a little bit hot. Unfortunately,
This
there's no
layout
coconut
seems
trees on this
okay,
island, so
but problem is still once again with the vets. Now that was really unlucky though.
that's when you start to get that green color. Fish is going in. All right. Look at that. Yum. Our curry to extras ratio is not quite on point, but it'll work.
Bit too many veggies.
Bit too many veggies, but we got to fuel up. We had a big day today, heaps of diving. Been up since like 4 AM, so this is our first like proper feed actually. Jesus, I haven't eaten all day.
I was afraid of that. I hate it when it just does nothing to this.
Breaking apart.
These hogs or boars or whatever. What's it called?
I do like these
Horse
because they're
racks.
like
Yeah, I was
pre-cooked.
thinking cause issues,
Just
man.
pour them in to heat it up. I don't know if we're going to be able to fit another packet in here, so that might have to do. We're both banging this down because we're so hungry.
Banging.
But it's still a bit too hot. It's that good, but the tomatoes are ultra hot.
Squirts in your mouth.
That's what she said.
I like the one where he's doing like the solo survival. I think he tends to get up to more activities because he's not like hanging with somebody. Like he catches more stuff. I mean, they did fishing, but you know what I mean.
Little sunset dip.
Maybe it's just a micro.
And that's Anchorage for tonight. Sky's just lit up right now. It's so beautiful, man. What a spot.
Probably should have taken out this guy over this, but we'll see. Please hit it. Please hit it. Nah, of course. There we go.
There's something in the water right here. I just saw a splash. Could be a big shark, could be a turtle. The sun's coming up. Boat's nice and safe, thank God. And yeah, this is one of the coolest sunrises I've seen. Just in time. Completely glass off, offshore. So today's gonna be a good
Probably
play
got to
day,
get these guys first because he's the
Let's climb up a
lowest.
bit further.
These guys will target probably more back here and
The
won't
weather's
do
been
as
getting
much
better
to him.
each
I
and
don't
every
think.
day, and today is literally a complete glass off, fully offshore. In this bowl, I've just mixed up flour and I think Old Bay seasoning. Had it in the camping box, so I'm gonna put these in and just mix them around. Whoops. I like the beach kitchen because you can be nice and messy. Put that up there. We're just gonna fry these with a little bit of oil, fuel up for this morning because we got a big adventure. Looks like they're
Almost
ready.
got the dragon. Next rank.
Coral trout cooks up so quickly, you don't want to overdo it. These will only need like barely a minute each side and they'll be cooked through. Oh yeah, some of these are cooking quick. Woo. There's our little brekkie, bit of salt and pepper.
For some reason, I doubt having a vet one rank higher would make a big difference in terms of how often they
We have
die.
to smash this coral trout real quick because
But
we're gonna go pick up a fellow YouTuber.
yeah, mine just
See if
seems
you
so
can guess who
weak
he
in
is.
this
We're gonna go
strike,
grab him
man.
now, and he's gonna try and help us get some redemption on the Spanish
It-
mackerel.
minimally, when I put him on the front line,
and the
they're
lures
just
were
so
not a success yesterday. So he's grabbed some trolling rigs for dead
So
baits,
annoying.
and we're gonna go pick him up and have another crack at the Spanish this morning. See what happens. We better get camp packed up and get back out there. Take those Spanish. We found him. He's on the beach. Let's go pick him up. How are ya?
How good's that?
Good to see you, man.
Wait, what is more health, the vet or the?
Alright, we just picked up Rocket Kit and
Oh, I actually
he's
probably
hopefully gonna help us get
switch.
a Spanish
Oh no, because I
it's been
need these in
ridiculous.
front for the
So we're gonna
blimps.
head back to that spot that we were at this morning, and Rod's rigged up these, so we'll get those gar in and see if we can get any luck. But looking forward to it, mate.
Yeah, no. Well, hopefully I can come through with this trolling thing, because yeah, it's usually have pretty good luck back home. So we'll see.
Let's see how we go.
Smashed these together this morning.
Okay.
But Sometimes I'll run them upside down. With gar, it doesn't really matter because they hold together pretty good regardless. But sometimes with pillies, it stops the bellies from blowing out. So just straight through like that. And people would say that the darker colour creates a more contrast when they're looking up.
Yeah, right.
You know, if you wanted to think that that is definitely playing for it. When I rig it up, I'll make it sure it's nice and loose like that, and then see wherever that's hanging. I just want to pin it in so it's hanging nice and loose. Don't pin it so it's tight, because if you pin it tight, it'll stop it from swimming nice and loose, and it could start spinning. Super loose.
That's what she said.
So gar are pretty good. They're pretty tough bait, and they'll hang together. So should be as simple as that. So he'll swim that way.
It'll be interesting to see if we can actually pick up a fish using this over the lures. I think that might convince me to start using dead baits.
Oh yeah. Now look, see how his tail flicks. When we get to speed, as long as he's not spinning, that's key.
Okay.
But if he's pulling, see how he starts wobbling his back tail? Yeah.
Yep.
It's hard to see it because the rod's here.
No,
Maybe
I see it. Yeah, that's swimming beautifully. Look at that.
See
Yeah,
that?
that's swimming nicely.
Okay, so
now.
if he's travelling like that at say 10 k's an hour, we'll be very happy. Yeah.
Oh, we're laughing. All right. We were in fact not laughing.
This is not the epic mackerel session I imagined. I thought I was really going to show you a good time here.
All right, we just pulled the rods in. No luck. I can't believe it.
Oh.
Even getting Rod on board to help out.
Yeah.
They're not biting, so
I'm feeling a bit disappointed about it.
It's we can't. It's a bit sad, but we do have dive gear. It's beautiful water here, so we're gonna jump in, see if we can get another trout or maybe a black spot tusky, something cool like that. Finish off this adventure, but nonetheless, it's absolutely unreal conditions out here. And we're gonna head to a new island we haven't checked out up here. See if we can shoot something. Clearly, the Spanish mackerel, they're just not on, so we've opted for the spearing again. This is a sick spot that Rod's taken us to. I haven't been to this island yet, so he's got to work this back end here, and I'm going to swim up towards the surf up there and see if we can plug ourselves a trout, tusky, something like that. So, see you there.
What does it take to promote the dragon again?
So making my first drop down here, it's pretty evident that this place has been hit by some pretty bad coral bleaching. If you're not too sure what that is, when the water warms up too bad, coral will expel the algae living in their tissues, which causes the coral to turn completely white. Basically looks like a skeleton, and it's really sad. Sometimes it can bounce back, but sometimes it just kills the coral completely. Rocky Kit spoke a bit more in depth about this situation over on his channel, so you can check that out if you want. I just hope that it can bounce back and be looking nice and lively again. There's some pretty cool creatures getting around.
Yo, we have surpassed 100 million.
That was the hardest swim of my life.
Down 12, up 7.
Fin blowout. That current just ripped me around the corner and my fin broke.
Dang, so many people up over 2 mil.
So what happened was I just got to the edge of that corner there, and it's a bar, so the current's ripping, and my whole fin just popped out of its socket. I actually never put the proper screws in that you're supposed to do like years ago, but I left it because it's been fine until now. The whole blade just came out, so as I'm kicking, it's just filtering water through here and the fin's not doing anything. Our luck this morning is not amazing. Hopefully Rocket's having a bit better luck than me right now. I think that's me done, so we're gonna wait here, see if Rocket can get a fish, but otherwise, that's probably gonna wrap up this adventure. Thank you guys so much for watching. It's been epic to explore these islands. I'm definitely coming back here. It's been an awesome trip. We'll see you guys in the next adventure. Ew.
You know, I could actually look up the different formations and check to see which formations have the blimps or whatever. Not the true story behind the rise and the fall. That's an hour long, but that's Rocket League. So specific.
Do you really enjoy my content, but you literally can't be asked to use your eyes? Then you're in luck, because you can now listen to the new Random Interesting Facts podcast with me, 42, available on YouTube, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts. You'll find a link to it in the description below. Check it out today and give your eyes a break. You're welcome. Hey, 42 here. In late 19th century America, contacting the spirit world was a lucrative business. Seances and paranormal demonstrations were all the rage, with many people claiming to have unparalleled access to the afterlife. Take the Davenport brothers, for example, who concocted an elaborate set piece called the Box Illusion, which they claimed provided irrefutable proof of their ability to commune with the dead. The Box Illusion went something like this. The brothers would each be tied up inside a large cabinet, along with an array of musical instruments. After their restraints were examined and it had been agreed there was absolutely no way they could free themselves, a curtain was drawn around them. Moments later, to the astonishment of the audience, the instruments inside the box would begin to play. Once the performance was over, the curtains would be pulled back to reveal the brothers still tied up, apparently having not moved an inch. Now, I know that doesn't sound all that convincing, but that's just because you're a cynical citizen of the 21st century. Back in the mid-19th century, plenty of people believed the brothers had indeed summoned the dead to come and shake a tambourine and rattle some maracas for them. Of course, in reality, the Box Illusion was exactly that. An illusion designed to fool the public and hopefully earn some cash in the process. But not everyone was quite so easily taken in. A gentleman named Eric Wise had studied the Box Illusion and reached what should have been the obvious conclusion, that the idea the Davenport brothers had summoned a bunch of ghosts to jam with them was utter bullshit. But rather than feel cheated by this realization, Wise was impressed. After all, if spirits weren't playing these instruments, that meant that the Davenport brothers were somehow able to escape their heavy restraints to make the music themselves. Eric would go on to develop his own elaborate stunts that included many of the same restraint-defying themes employed by the Davenport brothers. Only he never pretended spirits or other supernatural elements were involved. In doing so, he helped give rise to a new and exciting craze: escapology.
We're gonna have to probably do something without dragons. Way too many of them have died now.
There's a good chance you're familiar with his stage name, Harry Houdini. Houdini was born in Hungary in 1874, but spent much of his life in America after his parents emigrated there when he was 4 years old. From a young age, he dreamt of one day performing in front of thousands of people, and he didn't have to wait long for that dream to come true, making his public debut when he was just a child. He went through a couple of different stage names in those early days: Eric, the Prince of the Air, the King of Cards, and the Handcuff King, before settling on something a little less boastful: Harry Houdini, after his hero, French magician Jean-Eugène Robert Houdin. Considering his undisputed legendary status, it's interesting that Houdini's magic career was met with little enthusiasm to begin with. He focused on card magic at first, but whilst he was competent enough at card tricks, he was no better than hundreds of other magicians plying their trade in America at the time. And if there's one thing Harry Houdini never wanted to be, it was average. If he was going to do something, he wanted to do it better than anyone else, and so he threw away his deck of cards and started to perfect a series of escape acts. Houdini took his new show on the road, demonstrating his lock-breaking skills in theatres, exhibitions, and even local police stations and jails. I bet that went down well. Despite his best efforts, Houdini still failed to drum up
I think we modify the setup if there's a blimp in the front. The first
by 1898, after years of struggling
wave,
to make ends meet, he
I don't
considered
know if there's
quitting
waves where it
show
has
business
it
for good.
the
Fortunately,
back
during this
row
moment of
after the
indecision, he caught his first big break when a
first
theatre
one,
manager gave
but
him a shot at performing in America's Vaudeville House. Vaudeville shows were hugely popular variety performances consisting of music, comedy, dance, and of course, magic. Houdini was an instant hit and soon found himself in great demand. Riding this wave, he soon found himself touring Europe, and it was in London that Houdini truly became a global
I'm gonna
megastar.
take him out and then worry about the watchtowers. I'll
A
probably
British
just mow him down with
blacksmith had
the
spent
veterans.
5 years designing and building a set of handcuffs he claimed no mortal man could escape from, and the Daily Mirror newspaper challenged Houdini to prove the smith wrong. The much-hyped event drew an audience of 4,000, and more importantly for Houdini, over 100 journalists. The crowd gathered at the Hippodrome Theatre in London's West End to see if Houdini really was the handcuff king he'd claimed to be earlier in his career. And after almost an hour of grueling mental and physical exertion that included having to tear off his coat using a penknife clasped between his teeth, Houdini was finally able to free himself. The crowd went wild and triumphantly carried an emotional Houdini from the theatre. The spectacle made front-page news, and a legend was born. Later in life, Houdini would claim that this stunt was the most difficult escape of his career. When simply escaping from handcuffs became a bit too pedestrian for Houdini, he did what most people would do and started jumping off of bridges into icy cold rivers whilst being weighed down by a pile of metal chains and restraints.
We all been there.
Okay, so maybe not most people. On hitting the water, Houdini would disappear beneath the surface for what felt like an eternity. And just when the crowd were beginning to fear the worst, he would reappear, free of his restraints and triumphantly swimming to the shore. As his fame grew, Houdini's performances became even more elaborate. He understood the importance of always remaining one step ahead of the competition, and he constantly sought to find
Guess who's back? What's up, Kanku? Welcome back, brother. We're watching
wow his ever
video about how nobody knows who Harry Houdini died.
growing legion of
I was practice, bro.
fans. At the Hippodrome Theatre in New York, he made an elephant disappear. In California, he almost died after being shackled and buried alive. And in Boston, he escaped from the belly of a sea monster. Okay, maybe not quite a sea monster. Most historians agree the mystery beast from the
Glad to
murky
hear it, brother.
depths was actually
Also, I
the
guess
carcass
you
of a
didn't
giant
trust.
leatherback turtle that had
Nah, I
washed
was
up
there.
on the Boston City shoreline.
I was the murder weapon,
Still,
bro.
it was pretty impressive and a bit gross. For reasons that are very difficult to understand, a group of businessmen had clubbed together to challenge Houdini to escape from this rotting carcass. If you're doubting whether Houdini could actually have fit inside a turtle, don't. Leatherbacks are the largest species of turtle alive, growing up to 3 meters in length and weighing in at close to a metric ton. Thousands of
No,
people
I thought he
lined
was
the
gonna
streets
live.
as the turtle carcass was paraded
I
through
thought
the
this would
city
finish
and
him
carried
out.
into a packed
Oh, of course he
auditorium
survives.
where Houdini awaited its arrival. With his hands and feet shackled, he crawled inside the belly of the beast, and the entire dead turtle was wrapped in chains and concealed behind a curtain.
That is a really weird thing to be inside of a dead turtle. But
After just 15 minutes, Houdini managed to free himself, emerging greasy but grinning, according to reports from the time. Now, it goes without saying, but in the unlikely event that you do have access to a leatherback turtle carcass, don't try this at home. In order to capitalize on his fame, Houdini devised a series of elaborate stunts that, unlike the turtle escape, could be performed night after night on stage in front of a packed-out theatre. The first of these was his infamous milk can escape, which does exactly what it says on the tin. Well, can. Houdini would submerge himself inside a giant metal milk can that had been filled to the brim with water. Before the lid was sealed, he would encourage the audience to hold their breath with him for 1 minute to help him warm up the lungs. Of course, the real reason for this piece of showmanship was to give the audience an insight into the incredible physicality of the stunt. Most would struggle to reach anywhere near the minute mark before gasping for air, making Houdini's heroics seem all the more remarkable. Once the lid was sealed and a curtain was drawn around the milk can, Houdini would purposely leave the audience waiting, sometimes for up to an hour, during which time many assumed him dead. But just as the tension reached fever pitch and cries of "mercy" began to ring out through the theatre, Houdini would reappear from behind the curtain,
I don't know what
soaking
wave
wet
I'm
and
on, but I'm
exhausted,
hoping that there's
but alive.
left. That's a reach.
Of course,
Not
it would have
losing.
been impossible for Houdini to hold his breath for the entire duration of the act. The world record for the longest breath hold stands at over 24 minutes, which is insane, but well short of an hour.
Yeah, I saw a thing about the milk can thing. I think it was from Penn and Teller or something, but when you go down into it, like, and you submerge yourself, you, like, then do this, you have room to breathe because of all the water that pops out when you fully submerge yourself and then come back up. 24 minutes is crazy. Yeah, I agree with that. Wasn't that record beaten recently? How old is this video? This was 4 years ago. I think it was beaten like last year. I think somebody did it for like 28 minutes or something now, but I know it's like something like most people go brain dead after like 5 minutes or something with no air. I don't know.
Especially an hour of vigorous physical activity. Of course, much of the apparent danger of Houdini's performances was all part of the illusion. He would make use of audience misdirection, carefully concealed keys, hidden panels, and ingeniously devised fake locks of his own invention. But that's not to say these performances...
I think my personal best is like 2.5 minutes or something. Like 2 minutes, 20 seconds, which is a long time, but it's not close to 26, 24, or whatever.
weren't dangerous at all. Quite the opposite. They were brutally demanding and required Houdini to be in peak mental and physical condition. The man was a bastion of health and fitness. I mean...
He couldn't beat me in Fortnite. To be honest, dude, you imagine like trying to explain to people like back in Houdini's day, like some of the stuff that we do now. Like, imagine telling about AI. Like, they'd be like, "Nah, that's not possible," or like, if you just brought AI back, didn't tell him you're a time traveler, and then we're like, "Oh yeah, by the way, this is a thing now." I don't know.
Have you seen him? He clearly never skipped leg day. He ate healthily, exercised regularly, and never drank alcohol or smoked cigarettes. He taught himself to tie and untie knots with his feet, and
Weird.
practice special breathing techniques that
I don't know what the internet is. That's fair. Also, this
enabled him to hold his breath for up to 4 minutes. That might not sound all that impressive compared to the world record I just mentioned, but remember, this was 4 minutes of picking locks and contorting his body underwater.
Yeah, can you imagine like being all hunched over? Like that still collapses parts of your lungs. Like you don't have your lungs fully expanded there either.
All of which used up vital oxygen. Houdini's dedication to his craft impacted all.
Oh, nice. So apparently this is copyright too. Is it? He copyrights this stuff? I don't see copyright. Whatever. Alright, we're gonna go back to this. We know this is safe.
Yeah, I've got a good fish. The trophy's stuck. Have a go at this island we've just pulled up to. That is so cool. Wow.
Dude, copyright's out to get me, man.
Righto, we're kicking off the adventure.
Why don't we
here
just
this
share,
morning.
bro?
We're heading up north right now in the brand new troop carrier. Just spent the last week fitting this thing out, so it is stacked with gear. And behind this beast, we're gonna be towing up the Patrol 660, the new high-field boat. My partner Liana and my dog Vixie, we're jumping in the car and we're going as far north as we can. We're craving some new adventure, some fresh fish, some fresh places, some new people, and trying to get out of our comfort zone a little bit. We've been doing a lot of adventures around here locally, so that's sort of the point.
I'm getting
Between the
hungry,
two,
bro. I want to like go. Oh gosh. Oh, this is a final wave though, and it survives. We take that. I'm getting hungry, but I've got 10 nuggets left. I can eat nuggets. I don't feel like nuggets. I'm trying to think. Like, I don't know what else we have even for food. Oh, I hope one of these guys doesn't hit him with a stinking stick of dynamite. Nice. We're good. In the clear. Yo, is a stream back? I think YouTube took it for a second because of copyright. But I think we're back. Well, it should be back. I don't know. But yeah, I can't learn about Houdini. Gotta go back to YouTube survival.
About probably 5 tons of venture toys up north, and keep you guys posted. But looking forward to it. This is going to be an absolutely awesome adventure, and I'm going to find out where the misso is because it's supposed to be leaving now. All right, we're off. Oh, it feels so good to be leaving this driveway with the full setup. See us up north. You. Whoa, that thing was sick. Here we are, campsite 1. We've been driving for the better part of the day, and here's the setup for tonight. We got the fire on the riverbank right here, and check out that view. And this will be the first official night sleeping in the troopy with the misso and the dog in this little king single mattress. I grabbed myself a rod, put this little lure on that I found in the bottom.
Oh, it is over my Discord.
Yeah, she's loving it. She's exploring so much. She was struggling down this little mound, guys. It's funny as. Come on. Look at her go now. She's all confident. Have a look at this water though. The sun's setting just behind us, and there's some really good structure and lots of splashing bubbles and stuff like that. So we're gonna walk the bank with this little bad boy. You see that?
What time is it now? Oh, this guy's been waiting for me to accept this friend request in game so he can assist my hospitals for like hours.
Oh, no. Oh my god. She's got the bloody mud zoomies. Really horrible wood.
Little mud zoomies. I'd be getting those too.
Beautiful morning. We're gonna jump back in the car and keep heading north. It's another 9 hours to the destination we want to first dive, so we may do that in another 2 days, or we could punch it all out today. We'll see. Sun's out. What a time to be alive. Let's get on the road. We're gonna be doing a little bit of 4-wheel driving here. Okay. Jacking off the trailer a little bit.
Dang, it's dark out now.
Alright. That's the first of like 2 sharp turns we got to do to get the hell out of this property. All right, these next 2 corners are so sharp that I'm gonna pull a reverse up the hill. So we've come in like this, reverse up and go like that instead of doing a big S figure. We've done it. There was no way we were gonna make that turn. I'm glad I did that. And then back up the S here. Instead of making that sharp turn there. We've done it. Phew. Back to the highway, let's go. It's about 4:30. Been driving all day, day 2. Have a look at this one. It's the cutest thing I've ever seen. That's been the state of her for pretty much the whole day. She's like, couldn't ask for a better behaved dog. She just chills out. Right there, adorable.
It's like Busker, but
Pulling
at
up to a new
home.
spot though. Yeah, maybe an hour or so. Pull up for the night. And then we'll be hitting the destination tomorrow where we'll be staying for a couple of days. Very keen. Righto, so we're just pulling into our camp spot for tonight, and I decided it'd be a good idea to tackle this really tight creek crossing to get away from the other campers. I walked it first and thought, yep, now's a great time to test out what the Troopy's really made of. So that white smoke you see coming out of my bonnet right there, that's my clutch burning.
Nice.
Beauty. I've just tried to get away from the other campers up this gnarly creek crossing. Look at the state. The Troopy's stuck. And I can smell clutch burning. I try to give it something to get up the rest of the hill here, but there's just too much weight behind the vehicle.
Need to take him out actually.
Plus I'm scared to burn out that clutch, so I roll back with no visibility as far back as I can and just absolutely step on it. And we're off. Not quite. I'll show you the situation. I can smell clutch, lights are coming on the dash, car's up, but the trailer's not making it. I'll give it one more. We're through. The smell of burning clutch right now. Park the car up right there. There's the fireplace. Beautiful creek right here. And the cool thing is, the lady said to us none of the other campers had the balls to go through that track. Or the smarts. I don't know if that was dumb or not, but none of the other campers wanted to attempt that. So we're the only ones on this side of the paddock, and they're all pretty much shoulder to shoulder on the other side of the creek there. So yeah, I'd say that's a win for us. A little bit of stress, but got to see what the Troopy's made of. Get one for the misso, because she is probably pretty off me right now. And we'll get that fire going, get the vibes going. It's all part of it, guys. You can't get too stressed out about those things. Oh my God, the smell of clutch. That's yours. Are you okay? Be honest. Dixie's like, what just happened? I just found a baby freshwater eel. Check this out. Looks like a snake. Just burying himself in there. Here he comes. Righto, situation this morning is I've just had another look at the trailer. We've discovered a tiny bit of damage. That little, that roller's bent there, and you can see we've lost one of the bolts that holds it in here. So what we'll do is drive back over to the spot, try and find that bolt that's popped out, just so I can put that back in. It should just be sitting on the dirt mound back over there, and then we've got to find a smarter way to get out of here. So that's this morning's job. This is the alternate way out. That's not happening. Let's see if I can find that bolt from where we came through yesterday. Here's where we punched through. Come on, Vixie, where's the screw? Oh, where is it? It'll be here. I hate how these crossings look on GoPro because that looks like a piss poor effort from me yesterday, but it really is tricky. Our overall length is about 10 meters and we've come down this way, had to avoid this tree, run up the bank here, and then obviously not clear that top bit because of our sort of low set trailer. I can't find that bolt, which is really annoying. Must have just could have fallen out at any part of the paddock here. Now the track over here is apparently our easiest way out. Oh no, this looks way better. Still a bit of a climb here, as you can see, but look at that. That's way easier. And what I'll do is I'll put it in low range this time, which I should have done yesterday. And that way I don't have to ride the clutch at all. Just fully take the clutch out. So far so good. And we've got a little bit of an incline here, but should be able to crawl up this nice and easy. Oh. It's like chalk and cheese compared to
I should
yesterday.
have hit these two.
We've done it. All right. See you on the road. Finally made it to the destination that we're going to hang out for a couple days. We're out on the water. We've just pulled up behind this island and I can see some big bommies down and around the boat, so I might even come back here for a dive. Vixie's with us. I think she's keen to get out of the car and get into the boat. Still pretty tired. I see you yawn every video, Vixie. I just got the trolling rods out as we cruise into this island that we want to check out. There's some good ground, really clean water, so it'd be awesome if we could pick up a mackerel while we cruise in there. That'd be insane.
Oh, I should have actually taken him out. I'm so dumb, bro.
He's going down.
I'm kind of lucky because it looks like he's going to die to DOT
I just
now.
cruised past that turtle and I thought he was dead. Missing a fin. We're going to tuck into this island, see if we can find a spot to have a snorkel or even have a spear around here. Have a go at this island.
I'd take
We
him out
just pulled
first,
up
then
to. Got some big
probably
white-bellied
him
seagulls
next.
catching fish and taking them up there in the nest somewhere. It's a pretty awesome spot.
This
It's
rock
currently
is
sitting in
terralinking
7
me. I wish
meters of
this would
water,
switch with
crystal
him so I
clear.
could
See
take
the
both
bottom. So we're
these
gonna have a
out.
dive around
That's
here.
fine. Alright, hopefully that actually poisons him, because otherwise we might be in for it. Oh boy. No, we're fine now.
That is awesome. No way. I got myself an oyster. That's so good.
I don't know what to eat, bro.
That was an epic swim. We're gonna cruise around the corner here, and I think there's another bay. Check it out. But it's really starting to glass out. It's a cracker day. Hopefully we can get stuck into some actual spearing soon. But here's kind of just nice snorkeling. Wow. Look at the sheer drop of that rock face right there. We got some boulders bouncing. Like, look at that one, tippity top there. I wonder how often they fall. That'd be really satisfying. We got a beautiful beach right here with this awesome reef just straight off the beach. It's dead low now, so it'd be a struggle getting in with this reef. It looks unbelievable. We just had a big cruise back into the island we started at this morning. Have a go at this. I'm not sure if you can actually, can we still see it? It's up there somewhere. Nice big bommy. So It's only four meters here. I'm gonna jump in with the spear gun and then kick my way in, find those big bombies and see if I can shoot a nice tusky or a coral trout. They're the two goldfish right now. Hopefully we get some fish. All right, wish me luck.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Not a bad one, but happy with that. That tusky chomped my finger. Oh, man, there was a big one. Shot off, missed him. Thought I'd plug that guy. Nice feed nonetheless. All right, we're pretty tired, so we're gonna cruise back to the Troopy and have an early night because we're heading out tomorrow. It's gonna be a huge day. We're heading offshore to the reefs out there. But the three of us are absolutely stuffed from today, so there you go. We're gonna head back, get a good sleep, and we'll catch you guys back out here tomorrow. You ready? We picked up Johnny and chased the sunrise. Today was looking unbelievable.
Hey Dick, there's a big Spanish here, mate.
Is that on?
Wait, is yours on?
Is it?
Yeah, it's on. Yeah. Go.
Big Spanish and sharks straight off the bat had me very excited for today's diving. Out at the reef, the visibility is unbelievable. There's large bombies and structure that hold a heap of fish life. Johnny was telling me that you'll get good coral trout, big black spot tuskies, and even if you're lucky, red emperor in the winter months will come up to seek the warmer water. Sure enough, on my first dive, this solid black spot tusky comes cruising in for a look. Off the bat. Oh, we've done it already. Oh, mate. Good on you, man. Wow. That is an awesome clear water tusky. Good on you, man. That was... That's awesome. Oh, that's so sick. That's epic.
Only fish come in, sat there. Oh, good on you.
That was sick.
I told ya.
Got my first clean water tusky. Check that out. Oh my god. He just came in on me and I just sat there and waited, did a little bit of grunting. He just presented an awesome shot and then he just ran crazy, dropped the gun. He's a solid fish. Oh man, it is unbelievable in there. I've never shot a tusky in like, you know, clean blue water, so I'm really happy with that. I'll get him in. That's a good fish. That's a really good tusky. Oh my gosh. I've been on fire with the tuskies recently. Look at that. What do you think, Vixie? Thing's huge. That's her first man dog overboard. Are you alright, Vixie? We've got an awesome local guy, Johnny, with us, and he hasn't been
She's
out to the
gonna run
reef for
quickly to
years,
not
so
do that.
it's a really exciting day for all of us. We get this guy in the fish bag. That's my Tusky redemption that I've keep talking about from all these years ago. That's him. We'll get him in the fish bag. Beautiful. I was straight back in for a few more fish. Stoked with another great husky. My froth levels were about to go through the roof when I saw what was under me. Holy crap, man.
Oh, the plan! No, I'm going! No,
I don't know what he's pointing at.
Freaking out. I just shot a horse husky with this red emperor under me.
Oh, a red emperor. I don't know what that is. I mean, a fish.
I threw the tusky on my float line to see if I could drop down and find those reds. So many fish had come to check out the commotion I caused. I found the reds, but the bigger model peeled off and this one looked a bit undersized.
That might survive. That didn't. Oh, that might hurt. Oh. It's just this.
Watching this footage back, I'm still in awe about how much was going on this day. There's a red to my left and a huge tusky to my right. It's unbelievable. I ended up spotting a good coral trout and didn't hesitate to put a shot in this one. They're a 5-star eating fish. Sure enough, the sharks had smelt out the big tusky on my float line. Time to get it back in the boat. Here's the trouty.
Oh, man.
I'll whack him in, and then...
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Nick.
That's probably... Yeah, be close to my best. Tusky, that's
Fire out.
unbelievable.
That's a massive bag, man.
That was one hell of a dive day. Cheers, Johnny. Sun is rising behind me. Today's a pretty special day. It's our last day in this spot.
Kind of getting. Go eat. Probably walk around. Problem. Here. Pretty good. I don't know. I don't remember what I ended off with yesterday, but I think we're up half a milli today ish. I was at 1.3, and now I'm at almost 1.6. Had a lot of issues. I don't know if that's the strat, but I don't know. I'll probably go and come back. I don't know. I don't know if I'll go live again. I'll probably just keep grinding offline because watch movies without having copyright, which is trash. Oh, that's the wrong button. Here, fellas.